We made it for another year. Welcome to another edition of Fever Chat. Today is our final day of 2023. It was a great year, and I hope you guys enjoyed 2023. But not will worry you. It was a super year. Yeah, better than the last year I had. Yes, this year is much better than the last year. Oh, yes. And whoa, we got a show for you. Coming up, a time warp to wrap up the year. New Year's 1987 and 88 is coming up next. NBC. Happy New Year from all of us on another edition of Fever Chat. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Take the Nestea plunge with Nestea Iced Teasers.
A tease of lemon, a tease of lime, a tease of orange. Ooh, that's iced teaser.
Real iced tea, teasing with a taste of fruit, pleasing with only 6 calories.
A real tasty, tingly, orange good time.
Nestea Iced Teasers. Take the Nestea plunge.
Personal life, Levi's, butterfly, 501 Levi's.
Rock and roll with Family Time.
Yakety yak.
Don't talk bad.
And My Two Dads returns to Sunday with Current Problems.
We should at least talk to her. Okay, Ward, but go easy on the bee.
Then he's a romantic robot.
Beautiful.
And he's out to drive Steve Gutenberg and Ali Sheedy
Nice software.
into each other's arms. Short Circuit Sunday. Valerie's family is changing their name, and here's the game. Due to circumstances beyond their control, they have to change their name, and you can help. Will it be the Hogan family, the Hogan family, the Hogan family, or all of the above? Then tune in Monday to see if you win. Remember, this is a pretend contest, void in the USA. Catch the new name Monday.
Did you put a little of this in your hair this morning?
No, what is it?
The oil, the wax, the fatty ingredients in some shampoos and conditioners.
Ugh.
Over time, this is what leaves a heavy buildup.
I don't want that in my hair.
But Ivory's different. Pure. It cleans and conditions without a lot of the stuff that leaves heavy buildup. Ivory cleans gently and thoroughly. Ivory shampoo and conditioner leave your hair feeling ivory clean.
Nothing but Ivory Clean.
It's clear to see how fresh it'll be. Jiffy Pops microwave popcorn.
Only Jiffy Pops microwave popcorn has this unique popping bowl and see-through bonnet. Super sealed for freshness.
Jiffy Pops microwave popcorn.
Have your snapshots developed where you see the Kodak Color Watch seal, and you'll get this game card free. You could win $100,000. Play the Kodak Color Watch System snapshot game. You're going to thank me for it, especially if you win.
Next, Rose puts 227 up for sale, and the new owner, Sandra's boyfriend, decides to put it to the wrecking ball. Is this the end of 227? On The Golden Girls, it's a crazy mixed-up love when Rose's cousin falls for Blanche on the way to his wedding. Then it's Hunter. Rick and Dee investigate the mysterious death of Hunter's old flame.
Including 30 senators who have written an extraordinary letter to Secretary of State Schultz. Here, I'll do it. Okay. That means that his Southern strategy, although not perfect, worked for him. It moves him on.
It means he's not dead.
That's right. Fade up, cue Tom. Good evening. Well, what we've been hearing from campaigns and political experts in the many...
I just reviewed the contract and made a few minor changes. Don't worry. I scratched out paragraph 3 of the 7th clause, reworded the language on page 12, and the qualification on joint mergers has to go. That's all. If you agree, all we have to do is cross the T's and dot the I's, and it's a deal. We, could be married by Sunday, the latest.
More than just a new extension phone. Swiss made, Swiss quality, Swisstel, the extension of you.
The sun comes up with an orange grin. Feels so fine as the day begins. And it won't be long till I'm drinking it in. Drinking in the sun. Sun-kissed is the one.
When you want a drink in the sun, there's only one. Go on, drink it in. Sun-kissed, regular or diet.
Drinking in the sun. Sun-kissed is the one.
A cop shot in the arm, a suspect in custody at 11.
The new Hyundai Excel GS is a great car for a quiet afternoon drive. There's a standard stereo sound system for people who appreciate fine music. The special alloy wheels will elicit the praise of the most critical aficionado.
Nice wheels.
And with front-wheel drive and contoured sports seats, you can ride in comfort while enjoying the scenery. In fact, the Hyundai Excel is the perfect car to take for a quiet picnic on the beach. Hyundai, cars that make sense.
They're cooking breakfast at Mickey's. Rising, cracking, sizzling, and snapping. Starts my day McDonald's way. It's a beautiful morning.
This place is really cooking.
Take a nice cool dip, take a real refreshing sip. Take that wholesome dairy goodness on a trip across your lip. With the treat that treats you good, ice cream.
Real dairy goodness, that's ice cream. So treat yourself to some real wholesome fun.
A treat that treats you good, ice cream.
When it comes to entertaining, the best room in the house isn't in the house. It's outside. Kmart can help you create a whole extra room with outdoor furniture and accessories that are comfortable, beautiful, and practical. There's so much to choose from. And at Kmart, you don't have to spend a lot to make the outside feel like a great, big, sunny room with very high ceilings.
Last month, I really wrenched my back. It hurt. It really hurt. But I didn't take aspirin or Tylenol. Instead, I took Advil. My doctor told me to try it for my backache. And Advil worked so well, I tried it on my next headache.
You know, doctors put so much trust in Advil, their recommendations have grown each year, and now total over 15 million.
It really takes care of my headaches, and Advil doesn't upset my stomach. Now all my headaches get Advil. Advil, advanced medicine for pain.
Move over, Mary Poppins. Jack Kay is back as that magical nanny, the incredible Ida Erling. Then it's a Family Ties rock and roll reunion.
Whoa. Yakety yak.
Don't talk back.
And My Two Dads returns to Sunday with parent problems.
We should at least talk to her. Okay, Ward, but go easy on the beef. Sunday.
Tuesday, guess who gets picked to catch a killer? Who? He's got 3 wanted suspects and 1 killer clue.
Oh.
In a Matlock mystery. Then Stephanie Zimbalist, Michelle Lee, Lonnie Anderson, 3 happily married women until another woman threatens to take it all away. A letter to 3 wives, Tuesday.
This man has agreed to demonstrate how refreshing Irish Spring is.
Oh, there's something about Irish Spring. Oh, yes, it makes me want to sing.
Oh, it is the most refreshing thing, the scent of Irish Spring.
With conditioners for my skin. The lather makes me feel like a king and a boss.
If this much refreshment sounds good to you, try Irish Spring and bring more shower to your shower.
Irish Spring.
Marge, these dishwasher spots are driving fun away.
You need sunlight. It gets everything this spotless, even in sunlight.
Sally, I'll never stray again. Sunlight for dishwashers. Nothing gets glasses more spotless.
I like painting.
For my talented stain maker,
Yuck.
I get all the stain lifter.
Wow.
All goes right to the stain and just lifts it away.
A-L-L.
It's the stain lifter.
X-Lax presents a gentle guarantee. A guarantee that X-Lax works gently by 8 a.m. when taken at bedtime or your money back. A promise you can count on. X-Lax, guaranteed complete relief by 8 a.m.
Next on The Golden Girls, it's a crazy mixed-up love when Rose's cousin falls for Blanche on the way to his wedding. Then it's Hunter. Rick and Dee Dee investigate the mysterious death of Hunter's old flame, a beautiful young heiress, only on NBC.
They're playing tennis again. Tennis on the red clay of Paris. Sunday.
This is NBC News Digest. Here is Connie Chung, NBC News.
Good evening. Rescue workers are calling it a miracle. 6 miners trapped for 65 hours, 200 yards beneath the ground, were saved in a remarkable rescue in the town of Borken, West Germany today. 37 of their colleagues died in the explosion on Wednesday, and 14 are still missing. President Reagan in Washington today said that at the Moscow summit, both he and Soviet leader Gorbachev moved ahead on negotiations that would lead to a dramatic reduction in both sides' arsenals of strategic nuclear arms. The President suggested he had created a new era in U.S.-Soviet history. I'm Connie Chung in New York.
The only way to travel is Cadillac style. Some people want more, but not just a little bit. This is your life, and you're the only one who's living it. Let's go, let's live, let's love every mile. The only way to travel is Cadillac style. Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac style.
Sally, it's Mom. I love your new apartment. I know we just left, but somebody wants to say hello.
New York Telephone presents the Goodnight Call.
Hi, it's Sandy. No, your mother's not losing it.
A call can make a difference, and New York Telephone's lower regional calling rates make it easier to stay close.
I know it's important for you to be on your own, but I wanted to say goodnight.
A call can make a difference.
Sunday? Dinner? We'd love to come.
New York Telephone, a NYNEX company.
The Lakers in 7. Rest of the sports at 11.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Shopping. It can make you feel terrific. Especially when you find wonderful color, fabulous fit, beautiful style. But when you also find the Made in the USA label, you feel even better. It's a great feeling. Look for the Made in the USA label in apparel and home fashions because it matters.
Made in the USA.
Here's to the men we believe in. Oh, iron, iron. Here's to the men who are building our
Iron Cologne. Rugged, sensitive, sexy.
A grown man should not get a terrible headache from putting a toy together. I used to take aspirin or Tylenol, but today I take Advil. Advil gets rid of my headaches, and it's gentler to my stomach than aspirin. Advil, advanced medicine for pain.
Why do they call it heartburn? When it's me, your stomach, that's hurting. When antacids don't stop the pain from coming back, it could be an ulcer. It's okay, because there are treatment programs to help heal ulcers. If you think you have an ulcer, go see your doctor and ask about the available treatment programs. Sponsored by SmithKline & French, the ulcer experts. You could make your stomach very happy.
People are cleaning up everywhere. Throwing out cleaners they don't need, because all they need is Lysol Direct. The one cleaner that cleans everything, without rinsing. People are making room for Lysol Direct, now also in new trigger spray.
I confess, I can't stop. I just can't stop. It smells so good, I just can't stop spraying.
Lysol Fresh Scent smells as good as it works.
Yes, sir. That's my baby. No, sir. Don't need knitting. Yes, sir. That's my babe shampoo. Now there's two. No more tears. Gold for babies. No more tears. Pink for kids. I'm gonna stick with Johnson for years. Conditioner too. Yes, sir. Johnson's babe shampoo. Yeah.
He's a romantic robot.
Beautiful.
And he's out to drive Steve Gutenberg and Ali Sheedy
Nice software.
into each other's arms. Short Circuit, Sunday.
The naturalness of some foods is obvious. With others, you may need more information. So So about the coffee you're drinking. If it's smooth, satisfying Sanka, it's decaffeinated 100% naturally. In fact, it's the only leading coffee decaffeinated with pure mountain water and natural effervescence. If you prefer naturalness in the things you eat and drink, it's obvious you'll prefer Sanka naturally decaffeinated coffee.
Lauren Hutton on Getting Older in Hollywood.
Never audition first thing in the morning. And even if your leading man is prettier than you are, never, never let him see you sweat.
Dry Idea Solid. No other solid keeps you drier.
Fresh scent Clorox, I say fresh scent Clorox. Fresh scent Clorox bleach, goodness, it smells so good.
Fresh Scent. Another great Clorox bleach.
Goodness, it smells so good.
She's a girl coming of age.
How come you didn't tell me that you were blind?
I wanted to do so much for you. I want to be able to take care of myself.
Family ties Justine Bateman and Jason Bateman in an unforgettable performance.
I have been outside looking into the real world for so long.
Based on a true story, Can You Feel Me Dancing? Monday.
How sad is the salad, how tearful the filet, that never had Bertolli when it was sautéed. Pity the poor pasta, green beans grumpy as can be, for Bertolli olive oil was not in its recipe. So perk up your foods with the great taste of Bertolli. It makes your meals delicious and has no cholesterol. Oh! Bertolli, buon appetito!
In 1977, Citibank started a quiet revolution with the automated teller machine. Suddenly, you could do all your banking anytime, 24 hours a day. Now we're improving the improvement with the Citibank Success Machines. Over 1,000 new machines, 70% more. Faster and easier with full-color touch-sensitive screens for 55 different banking transactions. No other bank has them. Citibank, when, where, and how to succeed.
A token booth clerk is torched. That story at 11.
Amen will return next week at its regular time. Now stay tuned for an explosive episode of Hunter, 1 half-hour earlier.
This report details new opportunities in several markets here.
And we'll be arriving in
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Yeah, at 200 kilometers, 125 miles per hour for you. I never would have known. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Too bad.
Is there a problem?
The fridge is out.
Well, I can get you where you're going.
Stetson Cologne. Easy to wear, hard to resist.
You're letting that great-smelling guy get away? Are you kidding?
In certain parts of this country, the night can last for up to 6 months. Some guys have all the luck. Shouldn't your night belong to Michelob Light?
Introducing the all-new Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. Four-wheel disc brakes, a multi-port fuel-injected V6 engine, four-wheel independent suspension, an aerodynamic styling even the wind can't resist. In short, the new Cutlass Supreme is not your father's Oldsmobile.
If you thought you had to give up comfort to get a close shave, Norelco says, think again. Their revolutionary shaving system shaves skin close in a way that's incredibly comfortable. As the hair enters the chamber, the patented lift and cut system lifts each hair and holds it a split second before a blade cuts it. So it's possible to shave skin close without the blades even touching the skin. Norelco Rotatract. We made close comfortable.
The Presidio, an army fortress that has never seen a war. Tonight, it will witness a murder. A colonel and a San Francisco cop will have to solve it together. Academy Award winner Sean Connery.
Do you think that Lawrence is the only one involved in all this?
deal with CIA.
Mark Harmon.
You knew.
The Presidio, rated R. Starts Friday, June 10th at a theater near you.
It was a party fit for a king, but the prince was bored. My assignment, sneak a shot with my new Canon SureShot multi-tele with the telephoto lens. I want that camera, said the prince. He wants that camera, said his man. I want to get out of here, said I. Luckily, my Canon SureShot multi-tele was compact enough to go anywhere, and its automatic features made every shot a piece of cake. The multi-talented Canon SureShot multi-tele.
Buy any Canon camera, get over $500 in travel savings, and you could win a 1988 Mercury Sable.
The United States Grand Prix. It's as close as most of us ever get to a Formula One machine. Until now. The Acura Integra. It's Formula One technology and it's street legal. The Integra. Precision-crafted performance from Acura.
Before you even touch this camera, you're going to want to own it. The incredible 35mm Infinity Super Zoom 300. New from Olympus.
Here's a real guarantee for you. Crispy Wheats and Raisins have the crispiest flakes of any raisin cereal, or you get your money back. Guaranteed.
Who decides if they're the crispiest?
You do.
Only one man has had exclusive one-on-one interviews with the world's two super leaders, moderated a debate with all the original presidential candidates, and nightly brings you face-to-face with the people who shape our world. Tom Brokaw, only on NBC News.
Update. The latest from News 4 New York.
Coming up at 11, a subway token clerk is killed by a frustrated robber who sets her on fire. In Newark, a distraught mother murders two of her 4 children by torching their bedrooms. She dies as well. A miracle rescue in West Germany of 6 miners trapped for nearly 3 days.
And a New York City police officer is shot in a crack war zone. The Pope takes a spin in a turbocharged Ferrari. And political chaos in the Bronx at 11.
The new Mexi Melt. Cheese, beef, and pico sauce melted together. Go for it.
Taco Bell has the road to make a ride for the border.
You're looking at the #1 car in owner satisfaction. It's an Acura. Statistics show that an incredible 99.2% of Acura owners would recommend their car to a friend. What about the other 0.8%? Maybe they just have a hard time getting hold of their friends. Acura. Cars for people who know better. Priced from $11,000 to $30,000.
For the 4th consecutive year, the winner is News 4 New York.
Thousands of dollars and this beautiful car, all up for grabs in our brand new Winners Big Money game. Champion Al Schwartz has won cash and prizes totaling $3,929. This week's players could win a spa, this grandfather clock, diamond earrings, or a trip to New York, and continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including this Thunderbird, and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of our show, Jim Perry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Delighted to have you with us. Thank you for joining us for Sale of the Century. Let's welcome back our champion. This is Al Schwartz. Hello, Al.
Hi, Jim. How
Good to
are
see
you?
you again. Congratulations on winning that championship on the last show. We chatted about that nice philosophy of starting your wife off with a smile every day, but what do you do for a living?
I sell to the Navy and Coast Guard exchanges throughout the world. Novelty items, cigarette lighters, or stuffed animals, or such as that.
Sounds like an interesting job.
Very.
Nice to have you back here. Good luck again today.
Thank you.
Here we introduce the challengers. Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, Summer.
Hello, thank you.
Oh, the lady in blue. I like that.
I like that. Thank you. This contestant knows what is cooking usually. From Minden, Louisiana, let's welcome Betty Sweet.
Hello there, Betty.
And he's a contemporary man, originally from Washington, D.C. Say hi to Mark Wagenheim.
Hello there, Mark. Summer will see you later with some bargains. Thank you. Mark, you are a contemporary man. Why would Summer say that?
Well, Jim, I collect contemporary art. I'm lucky I have friends who are artists. I'm able to buy at reasonable prices, trade. Never an empty wall in my house.
Oh, yeah, and of course, you probably have seen, we have some lovely, occasionally, contemporary art on the show. Might be something come up for you. Okay, good to have you here. Betty, you know what is cooking.
Absolutely, Jim, and I also know what's not cooking. I've been collecting recipes and cookbooks for 31 years. I could cook you a meal every day for a year and don't cook the same thing twice.
And you do know what's cooking. Nice to have you here as well. Good luck to all three of you. Let's start you all off with $20, and we'll get into the match with this. What sexy actress played the girl of every man's dream in the movie 10? Mark?
Bo Derek.
Bo Derek it is. $5 for the correct answer. Puts Mark at 25. When you make a bad situation worse, you're said to add insult to Mark.
Injury.
Just beating everyone with a buzzer, and he's right again. What familiar word do we use to describe a small, round model of the Earth? Mark?
A globe.
Globe is what it is, and 3 in a row for Mark. The oldest game-playing equipment known to man are these small cubes used in craps. Al?
Dice.
That's right. Dice go way back, and Al gets his first 5 of the day. What name is given to the type of red sweet potato often served candied? Mark?
Yam.
Yam it is, and Mark hits the $40 mark. Yes. Well, time for addition bargain. Player in the lead can buy bargain merchandise, and of course, Mark, that's you. You've got a $15 lead already. Well, we don't have any art for you right now, but we've got something very unusual, very nice. Look at this.
Mark, you'll want to focus on this prize. Meade high-resolution binoculars with multi-coated optics, designed to give the brightest, sharpest images obtainable. Precision optics furnished by Meade. And it's normally priced at $322. But today on sale of the century, it's yours for only $5.
Very nice. I wonder what we look like to you, Mr. Bear. Mark, very nice.
Those are great.
They really are.
Go to a lot of outdoor events. They would really come in handy.
$320 normally, $5 here. Buy them, you'd still have a $10 lead. And if you bought them, I'll throw in $100 in cash. You got it. Okay, $420 bargain. Hang on to that, Mr. Bear. Of course, you're just 5. That's a great advantage of getting that lead, because as we knock it off, you still enjoy a $10 lead over the champion. Among the people recently inducted into the TV Hall of Fame were Jim Henson and this late-night king of comedy. Al?
The Muppets.
No, oh, no. And this late-night king of comedy, you were thinking with Henson, but along with Henson, Johnny Carson was also inducted. I guess you didn't hear that one, Al. It cost you 5. Sorry about that. Every June 5th, this U.S. state celebrates King Kamehameha Day. Mark?
Hawaii.
Hawaii does that, and Mark gets that 5 back that he spent. In the early 50s, E.B. White spun a famous tale about the life of a... Mark?
Charlotte's Web.
That's the life of the spider. Charlotte's Web it is, and Mark at 45, yes. Well, Fame Game now. We play for control of the Fame Game board. Players buzz in when you know a famous person. I was born in 1940 in South Dakota. In high school, I was a 3-letter athlete, and in college, I was an A student. I trained as a newscaster at an NBC affiliate in Omaha. Got my first big break covering the civil rights movement in the South. Al?
Tom Brokaw.
Tom Brokaw is right, and the champion gets control of the board. And now I remember you had 3 shots at it on the last show, and you've got control again. $10 money card where, Summer?
The only number 5.
Well, you weren't able to hit a money card, I believe, on the last show, so let's see how you do now. Good luck. Oh, this time he does, right away. He hits the $10 money card. Al just kind of sneaks up to that. We'll have the $10. He sneaks into second place, and we'll sneak a couple of commercial messages in. We'll be right back. before we get back to the match, for any new viewers, as we put in the winner's big money game, of course, the winner gets a chance at that big money. Plus, there's a beautiful prize for winning the match. And we'll find out what the prize for today is right now as we call on our champion, Al. We started with 6 prizes. We are down to 4 up there, and you're going to pick which one we're going to play for. I know there's a trip to New York, among other things, up there. From the 4 numbers left, which prize are we playing for today?
Well, let's even up that top row, and let's get rid of number 2 this time.
All right, number 2. So the winner of the match will win this prize. Ladies' wardrobe. That's beautiful. $2,000 ladies' wardrobe. That's what you get for winning the match, and, of course, an opportunity at the big money game as well. So let's get back to this match now. 45, 30, and 20 for Betty. This question for 5. The staple food of the Mexican people are these flat, thin cakes. Mark?
Tortillas.
Tortillas it is. Mark hits the $50 mark. In a number 1 hit, what duo sang about a bridge over troubled water? Mark?
Simon and Garfunkel.
And Mark making a very strong move to 55. Probably the most helpful thing you can have on a hike is this directional device. Mark?
A compass.
That's what it has to be, and Mark hits the $60 mark. From what Middle Eastern country do we get such breeds of dog as the Saluki, Greyhound, and Betty?
Alaska.
No. Saluki, Greyhound, and I bet if you had heard the third one, the Pharaoh Hound. Middle Eastern country has to be Egypt. Cost you 5 there. Betty down to 15. But a cyber instant bargain, and Mark doesn't mind at all. Mark, you've now got a $30 lead. We've got something very unusual. Let's look at this.
Mark, get your motor running in the Mini Indy Formula Racer. Designed for off-road areas and powered by a 1-cylinder gasoline engine to reach speeds of 15 miles per hour and go 16 miles on a tank of gas. From Hammacher Schlemmer, and it's normally priced at $1,350. But today on Sale of the Century, it's yours for only $11.
Now that's pretty unusual, Mark.
It really is. It looks like a lot of fun.
It at $1,350. Cost $11. If you bought it, you would still have a big lead. You still have a $19 lead.
Wow.
I threw in 100 the last time. I'll throw in 200 this time. 15. He's going to buy. Enjoy the racer. 200 in cash. $1,550 bargain. Cost you $11. And as we knock it off, he still enjoys a $19 lead over the champion. George McGovern's 1972 campaign manager was this Mark.
Gary Hart?
Gary Hart is exactly who it is. And Mark goes over the $50 mark. It would take a person about 20 minutes to walk once around this building, which houses the U.S. Department of Defense. Mark.
The Pentagon.
Just beating Al to the buzzer, and he is right again. Which part of your body has divisions called the cerebellum and the cerebrum? Mark.
The brain.
And Mark over the $60 mark again. A supporter of the Anglican Church, this British king in 1611 sponsored a translation, Al.
Henry VIII.
No. A translation of the Bible that now bears his name. That is King James. Yes, the King James Version. Champion takes a backward step, losing 5. Talking about King James, and it's always interesting, the origin of words or phrases. There is a story that King James I of England was so delighted with a certain cut of beef at a formal dinner that he took out his sword and knighted it. And that gave rise to the term sirloin. True. We'll be right back. If our champion Al Schwartz should win and play the big money game, he'd be playing for $6,000, but he's in second place. Mark Wagenheim would be playing for $5,000, and right now he's in first place. Betty, don't you be discouraged now. You have plenty of time to catch up. It is Mark at 64, Al at 25, Betty at 15. Make up a lot of time right now, $15 as a matter of fact, and a famous thing as we go back to the fame game. I am an opera that shocked the public when I premiered in 1875, but now I am one of the world's most popular operas. My principal setting is a cigarette factory. Al.
Carmen.
That's what it has to be, and you've got control of the board. $15 money card. Where's that?
Number 9.
Well, as we lock into your buzzer, you hit the 10 before, Al. Let's see what you do this time. Good luck.
I need that 15 now.
No, this time he lands on number 2, and he gets
a washer dryer. Frigidaire's finest laundry pair. An 18-pound capacity washer with Halo spray fill system, an extra wide door opening, and 4 temperature settings on the dryer. Furnished by Frigidaire.
Great prize. That is yours to keep, no matter how you finish in the game. Let's get back to it now. From the Greek for 10, what do we call the Olympic competition? Al?
Decathlon.
Comprised of 10 track and field events. Decathlon it is. Al the 30. In what 1971 film did Jane Fonda play the Oscar-winning role of a Manhattan call girl? Mark?
Klute.
Klute is the film, and Mark is 69. According to the title of the Dostoevsky novel, Ivan, Dmitri, Alyosha, they are the brothers Al
Karamazov.
That's right, Karamazov, and you go to 35. So with the instant cash, Mark, you have the lead now. 3 boxes, 2 of them have $100 bills. One of them today is worth $3,000. Plus the amount of your lead. Right now, you are at 69. Al is in second place at 35. That gives you a $34 lead. That's what it would cost you for a shot at $3,000, Mark. Going once, going twice, and no fail. Doesn't want to go for... Which one would you have got?
Number 3.
You would have gone for number 3 if you had gone. All right, well, let's just take a peek. Just out of...
Don't tell him, please.
You don't want to know, Mark. That's where it was. That's where it was. Well, Mark wanted the lead because he wants a shot at $5,000. We'll see if he can get it right after this commercial timeout.
One of our Sale of the Century contestants could win a beautiful new Ford Thunderbird LX, an American car that features high-performance capability, V8 fuel-injected engine, moonroof, and AM/FM stereo cassette, furnished by Gelfman Motors Incorporated. And this prize is worth $21,264. For now, back to Sale of the Century.
All righty, back to the match. Mark is at 69. He's got that lead. He wanted to hang on to it. Al at 35, Betty at 15. Here's a question for 5. On what Christian holiday do worshipers attend sunrise services? Mark?
Easter.
To celebrate the resurrection. You are right. You're over the $70 mark. The deepest lake in the United States is this Oregon wonder found on top of an inactive volcano. Al?
Crater Lake.
1,932 feet deep. Nicely done, Al. You're right. You go to 40. For 3 years, he served as government official in a Chinese city before he left Kublai Khan and returned to his native Venice. Al?
Marco Polo.
Marco Polo was a Chinese government official at one time. Well done, Al. You go to 45. Third and final fame game, $25 money card up there, Al. You might need it if you're going to catch Mark. Famous person. I was one of the movers and shakers of early motion pictures. Born in Massachusetts in 1881. I tried acting, drifted into writing, producing, and directing. When I teamed up with Jesse Lasky and Samuel Goldwyn, we produced a 1914 silent film titled The Squaw Man. Al?
D.W. Griffith.
Incorrect. Took a chance. No, chap is out of the rest of the question. We'll clear it. Continue for the challengers. When radio became an important medium, I hosted and directed the Lux Radio Theater. My mammoth film spectacles include The King of Kings, Sign of the Cross. Betty?
Mayor?
No. And Mark gets the rest of the question. The Sign of the Cross, the 10 Commandments. They called me by my first 2 initials, CB. I am...
Cecil B. DeMille.
That's who it is, C.B. DeMille. Mark gets control of the board. $25 money card. Where, son?
Piano number 6.
Well, Mark, if you hit that, you could just about put this match away, so good luck.
Come on, $25 money card now.
Nobody hits a $15 money card. Oh, my. We'll add that $15 to Mark's score. And now we finish up the game with the speed round. May I have 60 seconds on the clock? It is now Mark at 89, Al at 45, Betty at 15. We start the speed round now. What kind of vegetables are string, wax, and garbanzo? Betty?
Beans.
Right. What royal title is given to a king's son? Mark?
Prince.
Right. According to the movie title. In what year does Kubrick's A Space Odyssey take place? Mark?
2001.
Right. In tennis, how many players are on the court in a game of doubles? Mark?
4.
Right. What classic novel featured sisters named Amy, Meg, Beth, Al?
Little Sisters.
Wrong. The word unicorn is derived from Latin words meaning one what? Betty?
Head.
No. In which state could you motor along Interstate 90 from Missoula to Helena? Al?
Montana.
Right. What career are you allowed to practice if admitted to the bar? What?
Law.
Right. 5 years ago, what West Coast city replaced Chicago as our nation's second largest? Al?
Los Angeles.
Right. What American inventor is credited with inventing the light bulb? What?
Thomas Edison.
Right. The Scourge of God was the nickname of what barbaric Hun leader? Al?
Attila.
Right. What is the more common name for the scientific instrument called a polygraph? Time is up. Mark is the new champion. Congratulations. Back to Mark in just a moment. First of all, time ran out on that last one, and I know they were going to say the lie detector is the more common name of the polygraph. And Betty, I thought you were going to say it. You almost formed the word. Unicorn means one horn. That's exactly. I thought you were going to say it. It just didn't come out. And the one champion missed, Amy, Meg, Beth, and Joe. They are not little sisters, little women. Yes. Have to say goodbye to the champion, but Al, you've had a great stay. That grandfather clock is beautiful. Dishwasher, draperies, carpeting, washer, dryer. With the cash in front of you, you were well over $4,860. Congratulations. Thank you for joining us. Betty, unfortunately, didn't pick up anything along the way. We got some nice parting gifts for you with the cash in front of you. Thank you for joining us.
I had fun playing. I learned something.
That's nice to hear. Thank you. But it is Mark Wagenheim who joins me for the first time. He tries for $5,000 with the winner's big money game. Come on, Mark. Well, big win. Congratulations. And you were very quick with that buzzer, and that might help you right here. Step on up, get yourself set behind that podium. You are trying your first time. You're trying for $5,000. We'll get to that big money game as soon as we take a look at the beautiful prize you've already won for winning the match.
For that elegant evening, an elegant evening dress, designed to make any occasion memorable and created for the discriminating woman. Your choice with a gift certificate from Bergita. And this prize is worth $2,000.
And as I said, that is yours for winning the match. That's beautiful. That's a gift certificate. So that dress or something. Is there a lady in your life who might want?
Yes, I can think of one who would very much enjoy that.
It sounds like at this point she's sitting there saying, it better be me. All right. Mark, good luck. Now, we're trying for the big money. $5,000 since this is your first try here. And, of course, they've got then 6, 7, on up to $10,000. Then the car, then 50, a total of over $150,000, over $100,000. I'm not sure exactly what that could be yours, but there is a lot at stake. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Got 3 puzzles here for you. Red, yellow, and blue. Which packet do you want to play?
For the car's red, I'll go with red.
All right. You're trying for the red. Here's how we're doing. We're going to give you a series of puzzles. Each puzzle is made up of 6 words. They're revealed one at a time. If you can answer 5 puzzles in 25 seconds, the $5,000 is yours. Clock starts when the first word of each puzzle is revealed. It stops when you hit that plunger to give me an answer, so make sure you do that, because that will stop the clock. Good luck.
Thank you.
May I have 25 seconds on the clock? And the first puzzle begins now. Little, wooden, boy. Yes, Pinocchio. Whose nose grows, Pinocchio is right. Yes, very quickly. Yes, now that clock did not start, not when I went sitting now, but it started when those words came in, so you only used 3 seconds there. You've got one correct answer. Let's get back now to the second puzzle. You're in good shape, and that puzzle starts now. Southern, scoundrel, who, loved, Scarlet, yep.
Rhett Butler.
Scarlet O'Hara, Rhett Butler is exactly right. Well done. You have 2 correct. You're looking for 5 for $5,000. Next puzzle comes up. Let's keep it going now as we start that puzzle now. Force. Discovered. By. Newton. Yes?
Gravity.
Newton and the apple. Gravity is exactly what it is. Well done. And again, as I suspected, you are very quick with that buzzer. It served you well for your 3rd correct answer. 2 to go. Plenty of time. 13 seconds left on the clock. The next puzzle starts now. TV, soap, features, Ewing's, yes?
Dallas.
Of South Fork is indeed Dallas. Your 4th correct answer. 1 more, and you've got yourself $5,000. There is 9 seconds left on the clock. Be careful about not making a mistake. You're in good shape as we go to the next puzzle. Now, comedian who hosts Labor Day Telethon. Yes?
Jerry Lewis.
You're right. $5,000 with 3 seconds left on the clock. Jerry Lewis it is. Congratulations. Well done. Yeah, you started good. You had the time to make sure you had it right, and you took advantage of it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jerry Lewis, the 5th one for $5,000. 25 seconds. You only used 22 of it. We'll be back with a very bright champion who is $5,000 richer right after this commercial timeout. Congrats. You took your time. That was nice. Way to go. Congratulations, $5,000. Yeah. Again, congratulations to Mark Wagenheim. I'm glad we have a moment here because Mark hitting that $5,000. I want to remind you on our next show he tries for 6. He could hit that. then 7, 8, 9, 10. Matter of fact, that is a total of 45,000 potentially he could win because he could hit it every day. Then the car, and then the 50, and that is well over $100,000. Mark is off and running. Congratulations on the 5,000. The ladies' wardrobe, $8,970 for the day on sale of the century. Bye for now.
Save of the Century stars Jim Carrey. This is Jay Stewart speaking.
Next, join host Alex Trebek for Classic Concentration. Then at 11, play Super Password, followed by Win, Lose, or Draw at 11:30. It's game show fun you won't want to miss.
Save of the Century is a Red Strandy production.
TH plus hugs plus hood. The good. D plus hook. Book. The good book. If you can do that, you'll have a chance to win one of these 8 fabulous cars as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene. See, I move a lot faster now that my leg's better. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to Concentration. And a very warm welcome to our returning champion, a young man who's picked up over $13,000 in prizes, including a fabulous holiday back home in Florida. His name is Jackson Hughes. Welcome back, Jackson.
Thanks, Alex.
Nice to have you with us today. You ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
All right, let's reintroduce your challenger from our last program. As you'll recall, ladies and gentlemen, we had an interrupted match at the end of our show, and as a result, this lady is back with us, Dorothy Fromo. Hello, Dorothy. How you feel today?
Better?
He took it away from you on that last program, and I think
My turn now.
it's your turn. Good outline. Ready to go?
I'm ready.
Let's take a look over here. We're going to show you a fun prize for this game.
The Kawasaki Jet Ski is a highly maneuverable, self-propelled, single-person pleasure craft for recreational use furnished by Kawasaki. Alex.
All right. Well, as Dorothy says, her turn. Turnabout is fair play. We'll show you where that prize is on the board. At number 21, the Jet Ski. Remember where you saw it. 2 doors will open up now as we show the folks at home and our players 2 important pieces of the puzzle. Well, perhaps not so important. Dorothy, you go first.
All right, let's start with number 1.
Computer.
Oh, I want that. Maybe the match is behind number 14.
No, his and her 10-speed bikes. You're a former math teacher, right, Dorothy?
Right.
Yeah, computer'd come in handy. Something you'd enjoy, I'm sure. Jackson, over to you.
Give me a wild card.
All right.
Number 20.
No, washer dryer.
Washer and dryer, okay. For my dirty laundry, number 6, please, for that washer and dryer.
No home exercycle. No match there. Back to Dorothy.
All right, let's try number 5.
His and her 10-speed bikes.
And number 20.
No, washer and dryer. You missed it there, Dorothy. Back to Jackson. That's okay.
Okay, I think we saw those 10-speed bikes. But I'm a little confused. Was that under number 16?
No, that's a take.
How about a take under number 3?
How about it? Nope. Washer and dryer. We keep repeating the same prizes. There's a big break available for Dorothy here.
I hope that washer and dryer is behind number 20.
Yes?
And the match behind number 3.
That's a match. You got the idea now. That's the way to make it pay off. We'll put the prize ring up here, and we'll show you 2 pieces of the puzzle. Can you solve?
Not yet.
All right, let's see if you can make another match right now. You've
Okay.
seen another match on the board.
Number 8, please.
Wild card, doesn't matter.
Oh.
You can go anywhere you want with this one.
I want that computer, number 1, please.
Number 1 for the computer. And the natural match for that prize is at number 22. It goes up here. Down here, 3 pieces of the puzzle will be revealed. Go again.
All right, number 11, please.
Virgin.
Oh, boy, would
Well,
I
that
love
took
to-
your breath away, Dorothy. What is it about the Virgin Islands that's especially meaningful to you?
Oh, it's a beautiful place. I've never been, but I've seen pictures. And
All
I'd
right, well,
love
then
to
make
go.
a match. Find
All
the match
right,
to
I
it.
want a wild card behind number 19, please.
Compact disc player. No match. Jackson.
All right, let's see what's behind number 6.
Home exercycle.
And I believe the match for that was behind number...
3.
Oh, boy, 15.
Wild card. It wasn't there, but it worked out for you nevertheless. The other home exercycle is at number 17. I don't believe we revealed it before. It's up here.
Okay.
Take a look.
Not yet.
Try it again, Jackson. Pick 2 more numbers.
Hey, let's see what's behind number 13, right in the middle.
Right in the middle. Virgin Islands.
I'd love to go there. Let's go for the Virgin Islands under number 11.
Okay, that's a match for you. And that prize moves into position up here, and you get to enjoy that holiday if you solve the puzzle. Can you do it right now?
Is it cold as ice?
Is it cold as ice? Yes, it is, and once again, Jackson comes... Boy, you're good. There wasn't that much showing. I was about to say... You knew it? You knew it also? Oh, Dorothy, that's too bad. I was about to say to you, you know, if you get control of the board and come up with a take, you can get that Virgin Islands holiday away from him. But he's demonstrated on our last show in 2 matches and again today that he's very good at solving the puzzles. Darn. Well, I wish it could have worked out a lot better for you. Let me show the folks at home how we solved this one, or how Jackson solved it so quickly. We've got all the arrows pointing at the coal, so coal plus D, cold, S, I plus ice. Cold as ice, and Jackson is anything but cold. He's hot on our show. Come on down here. Dorothy, we've got some parting gifts for you backstage. I wish it could be more, but thank you very much for joining us on Concentration. Goodbye. Jackson. Already you've won a trip to Disney World, and now, beautiful spot in the Caribbean. Gene, tell them about it.
A home exercycle, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a home exercycle or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise. And the Virgin Islands, Frenchman's Reef on St. Thomas, the American island experience in the U.S. Virgin Islands. They will pamper and spoil you for a fabulous week furnished by Frenchman's Reef Beach Resort, a prize package worth $4,042.
That gives you an impressive total to this point, Jackson. And you're going to have 45 seconds on the clock when we come back to try and win one of these brand new cars. I hope you do it.
I'm ready.
We'll be back following this. Jackson, before we put you to the test one more time, there's a new rule on concentration that I'd like to explain to all of our viewers and to the people here in the studio. Because this is the season of giving, we wanted to do our part. We wanted to give by allowing as many people as possible an opportunity to win these cars. So we've instituted a new rule on the program, and that is that once a player has won a car, he retires or she retires as a champion. And that way we get to get more players on the program. And I mention it now because there is a very strong possibility that this gentleman will win a car because he's demonstrated that he's sharp and he's going to have a lot of time on the clock. And that means that in the next minute or so, he could wind up winning this Pontiac Le Mans or the Ford Festiva right next to it. Could be the Dodge Caravan or the Jeep Cherokee. The Toyota Celica might be the automobile he winds up winning. The Subaru Justy, the Hyundai Excel, or the Nissan Sentra. Of course, if you don't win the car, you get to come back as our champion and you can keep accumulating prizes in each of the matches, and you've won considerably so far. Here are the 15 numbered squares for you, Jackson. Here is the clock, a full 3/4 of a minute, 45 seconds. Let's make it pay off today. Good luck. Here you go.
1, 2.
No match.
4, 5.
No match.
7, 8.
No match.
10, 5.
No match.
4, 11.
No match.
13, 2.
No match.
1.
13.
That's a match.
14. 5.
That's a match.
3. 7.
No match.
8. 6.
No match.
6. 7.
No match.
9. 10.
No match.
12. 10.
No
Oh
match.
boy. 15.
A good number.
11.
I get the feeling I may have jinxed you with my long explanation. I'm sorry if I did, Jackson. But hey, let's look on the positive side once again. You have now won $17,365, and you have an opportunity to win some more. And if you do that, you'll wind up in the winner's circle again with 50 seconds on the clock. So there's a lot of good news for you. No bad news. No bad news on this program. We'll take a break. New player coming up on Concentration after this. Attractive young lady to introduce to all of you right after you hear from this attractive young lady.
Thanks, Alex. If you'd like to be a contestant on Classic Concentration, all you have to do is call area code 213-856-0638. That's area code 213-856-0638. Back to you, Alex.
And as promised, the other attractive young lady, whose name is Lara. Let's see if I get it right. Golut?
Laura Gold.
What is it?
Gold.
Gold? Let's welcome this young lady to our show. Good having you with us. Now, you've got to tell me something about yourself. You look so young. You've got to be in school.
UCLA student.
Really?
Originally from San Francisco Bay Area.
Uh-huh. What are you going to major in? Or are you majoring
I'm
already?
majoring in art right now.
Yeah? With a view to doing what?
Good question. Doing art.
Doing art. Painting?
Maybe graphics.
Graphics?
Commercial art.
I thought so. All right. Well, good luck to you on the program. You know how we play our game?
Of
And you know that we always have some fabulous prizes. An example of which is this. Marjorie.
A Meade telescope. You may see the moons of Jupiter, the rings of Saturn, craters and valleys on the moon, or visit the Andromeda Galaxy from your own backyard, furnished by Meade, Alex.
And that beautiful telescope can be found on our prize board, hiding behind door number 25. All right, players, remember where you saw that beautiful prize. And now, we're going to open two doors on the board. Number 5 and number 11. Lara, you get to make the first selection.
Okay, let's open up middle of the board. 13, please.
His and her crew neck sweaters.
That'd be nice. And let's find sweaters under 20.
Refrigerator, freezer. No match for you there. Back to Jackson.
All right, let's see if there's a wild card under number 4.
A take.
A take, and maybe there's another take under number 22.
No, his and her crew neck sweaters. Lara, where did you see
Okay,
those?
I saw those sweaters under number 13. And the match is 22.
Nice going. That is a match. First one of the game, and it's on your side of the board. Some sweaters going up there, and an opportunity for you to solve this puzzle if you can. I know it's early, but take a shot.
Oh, no. Can't do it.
All right, select two more numbers.
All right, let's see 8, please.
8. 1-8. Custom drapes.
All right, and match those drapes 24.
Wild card makes it an automatic match. Lara, the natural match for the custom drapes was at number 2, and that gives you your second prize and your second look at the puzzle with the help of these 3 additional pieces.
No, can't do it.
Try it again. 2 more numbers, please.
Let's see what's under number 10.
Steaks for a year.
Yum.
You're not too excited by steaks for a year.
Yum. Okay.
That's better.
Steaks at
Yum, yum, hum, hum.
Steaks at 16, please.
Do we have steaks at 16? No, we've got a Florida spa resort. When you eat steaks for a year, then you go to the Florida spa resort and work out. Jackson.
Give me that Florida Spa Resort.
Why?
Under number 25.
Telescope. That's where we showed you the telescope.
Right,
at
the
beginning
telescope.
of
Okay, give me the telescope under number 14.
Entertainment Center. No match for you. Jackson, I'm curious as to know why you said give me that Florida spa resort, because you've already won a holiday at Disney World. You've got another vacation at the Windjammer Cruise in the Caribbean, and you've won a holiday in the Virgin Islands.
I just have decided I'm going to spend the rest of my life traveling.
On the East Coast,
On the
in the
East
Caribbean.
Coast.
All right. Well, no match for you, so we go back to Lara.
Okay, I really like that telescope. Let's see if we can have number 1.
Dessert of the month.
That was a steak. And
You weren't excited over the steak. Let's see what dessert does to you.
how about dessert under 12?
How about that? Wild card. You're going to get it. What's your favorite dessert?
I like them all.
You do?
That's a tough
Are you
question.
into chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. Me too. Let's show you where the other dessert was. It's at 19. That's going to give you a look at 3 pieces of the puzzle. You've got 3 prizes up here, Lara. In good shape now. Take a look. Still not enough, huh?
No.
Well, pick some more numbers.
What's under number 9?
We'll show you. The brass nautical clock. Those are fun. I have one in my bedroom.
Match that. 21?
A take. No match. Bit of a break for Jackson if he remembers where he saw the take.
I think I saw a take under number 4.
Yep.
And the match on the take is at number 21.
Right. That's your take. And I'll give you the take. You can use it now, or you can use it later. Check out Lara's prizes. Is there anything you see there that may be of interest to you?
Well, I'll tell you.
You don't have to use it now.
I know the answer, so I think I better take those sweaters. And, yeah, I think I better take those
All right, we'll
sweaters.
transfer the sweaters away from Lara's side.
And,
Lara, you know what the puzzle is, too?
Yep.
And now, oh.
Well,
yeah, you're right, folks. Yeah, you're right. He's a meanie.
Oh, God.
Okay.
She's so beautiful. I can't do it. Well,
Oh, yeah. Now he's going to try and soften it up, Lara. All right, Jackson, here are 2 pieces of the puzzle. Can you solve this?
Beam me up, Scotty.
Is it beam me up, Scotty? Lara, is it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Is it? Yes, it is. He's good.
Yeah,
He is good. I mean, there wasn't... I guarantee you there are a lot of people who are watching this puzzle at home and who were not able to solve it, and it's usually easier for the folks at home. And yet, in 3 or 4 consecutive games now, Jackson has come through with a lot of the important pieces missing, and he solves them. Unfortunately, he breaks a lot of opponents' hearts while he's doing that. So he gets to win some more prizes, and we're all really excited for him, aren't we? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Let me show the folks at home first how he solved this one. We've got the B plus the M for beam. Me up. S plus the cot. Scott plus T, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty, and Jackson, beam you down over here.
Okay.
Lara, you're a lovely young lady. I know you're going to do well at UCLA. We'll be looking for your art or your work in some ads in expensive magazines.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us on the show. Good luck. Jackson, you got some his and her sweaters that you took from Lara. And you're going to get another opportunity to win a brand new car. You've won a bundle so far, and when we come back, you're going to have 50 seconds on the clock. First, we take this break. Stay with us, folks. Jackson Hughes is our champion. He's been having a lot of fun with us on the program this week, and it could happen to you as well. Here's how. Gene.
Okay, Alex, if you'd like to be a contestant on Classic Concentration, all you have to do is pick up the telephone and dial area code 213-856-0638. That's area code 213-856-0638, Alex.
Jackson, before we put you to the test one more time, in the car round, I've got to ask you about your performance in the matches. You've been uncanny in your ability to solve the puzzles without too much being visible. Now, how do you do that? Were you practicing at home beforehand, watching a lot of our shows?
Yeah, you watch the show and you just get a sense for some of the pictures that you see a lot in the puzzles, like T or, I don't know, the
or,
I
the
read
ho,
the or and
the
the
U.
ho. And then you just start shuffling through your brain and beam me up, Scotty. I'm sort of a Trekkie,
You are?
yeah.
Okay, well, you're one of the few that it's paid off for in this manner.
I mean, I'm not that much of a Trekkie. I mean, I don't go to the conventions or anything, but I love the...
That's all right. It has earned you being able to come up with that expression, beam me up, Scotty, has earned you another chance at one of these cars. Which one will it be? Take a look up top. Is it going to be this one, the Nissan Sentra, or the Hyundai Excel, the Subaru Justy, the Toyota Celica, the Jeep Cherokee, the Dodge Caravan, the Ford Festiva, or the Pontiac Le Mans? You're still embarrassed over talking about being a Trekkie?
Why do you have to apologize? You don't have to apologize.
Trekkie, no, my brother is a real Trekkie, and I didn't mean it. I'm not that into it, but I think that Trekkies are
Wait a minute.
great.
What you're telling us is that you decided on national television to put down your brother.
No.
No? That's not what you did?
No, I don't know why I did that.
Am I helping you to dig a deep hole here? Let's go on. All right, don't worry about it, and your brother, I'm sure, will be delighted.
He is the greatest.
And he'll be delighted for you if you win a brand new car.
How you doing?
Okay. Here are the 15 numbered squares, and as you know, we have a lot of time on the clock this time. 50 seconds. 5-0. Now, last time with 3/4 of a minute, you faltered somewhat. Don't let that happen today. Don't panic.
Okay.
Good luck. Off you go.
1, 2.
No match.
4, 5.
No match.
7, 8.
No match.
10, 11.
No match.
2, 13.
No.
8, 3.
No match.
14, 8.
No match.
6, 11.
No match.
9, 2.
That's a match.
12, 1.
No match.
4, 15.
No match.
3, 15.
That's a match.
13, 4.
No match.
5, 6.
No match.
12.
Brain going overload?
It's fried.
Yeah?
Fried.
You see, you start messing around with your brother, and all of a sudden it comes back to haunt you.
I'll tell you, beam me up, Scotty.
Beam him up because he's got $17,429 in prizes, which is pretty good going. And you've got a shot at being a 5-time undefeated champion if you win the next match. Right now, we got to go away for a little bit. We'll hear from Gene, too.
Some of today's participants may receive Jules Jurgensen Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch, elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds of the Classic Series, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. We'll be back with more Classic Concentration in a moment.
During the commercial break, Jackson was explaining to Marjorie what the problem appears to be these last 2 times out, and you've kind of narrowed it down. What is it, Jackson?
Well, when I see that many car names, I just can't retain them all in my memory.
Particularly when there are no matches in the early going after 6 or 8.
So, and just blurs out.
Well, the way you play the game in solving the puzzles, you may wind up here a 5th time. Good luck to you if that's the case. We've got to say goodbye. See you tomorrow right here on Concentration. So long.
Due to a technical difficulty, the second rebus was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
Look at this studio filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including this. Wrap yourself in the luxury of this $9,500 mink coat. And she'll cherish this adorable gold and diamond pin. And for city errands or rugged country drives, this $13,000 Jeep. Over $84,000 just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you. Oh, gosh. Gosh, thanks. And welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Nice to have you here. And now a big welcome, please, for our hostess. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. Oh, hi. Time now to go on with the show here and introduce our players. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
Kathy Zvetkov.
Right.
From Sumner, Washington.
Exactly.
What do you do up there, Kathy?
I'm married, mother of 2 beautiful twin daughters named Lisa and Michelle, and I'm a freelance secretary.
Okay, and it says you're a Wheel of Fortune fanatic. Is that true?
I am.
So it's fun to be here, right? No matter what
I'm
happens.
excited.
Wish you a lot of luck on
Thank
our show.
you.
And Howard, you may be one too.
Yes, I am.
That's a lovely outfit. Is that attached to your body in any way?
No.
Just to the sweater. All right. This is Howard Miller. What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a technical writer for a major aerospace company.
Yeah. What do you do when you're not at work with that?
I enjoy cooking, fishing, restoring old cars.
And you have one child, they tell me?
Yes, one little girl.
All right. Nice to have you here, and lots of luck to you. Hello, Della. This is Della Adame, a disc jockey, country music, right?
That's right.
And you had a good day here yesterday, $3,200 in prizes altogether. Congratulations on that. And Corpus Christi, you ready to have another go at it? Let's
sure am.
spin the wheel and get going here. We have a $750 top dollar value for our first round. Try not to hit bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Here is our first puzzle. Things, the category. And just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game, and it's going to be you, Kathy. Good luck.
Okay.
$150.
An S, please.
Yeah, 1S. I'll be right where you thought it might be. $750.
T.
T. Do we have a T? We do. $300.
An R.
No R. Okay, Howard. Come on, $750. $200.
N.
Yes, 1 N. That gets you some money. Spin it again, Howard.
L.
Yes, 1 L. You have 400 now. Okay. Go ahead.
Come on, $750.
300.
P.
Nope, afraid not. Della, we go to you. $450.
H.
2 H's. Give her $900.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
right.
An O.
You know, there's no O, I'm afraid. And Kathy, we go back to you. You have 900. You.
I'd like to buy
Okay.
well, an A.
Yeah, 1 A.
Okay, I'll spell.
$200.
A D.
Nope, no D. Howard.
I'll spin. Come on, $750.
$250.
An F.
No F. Della, try it again. Well, all right, go ahead.
Is there an I?
Yeah, I think this will help you out here. There are 3 I's. Now, you have
Man,
just
I'm gonna
400.
spin.
I'll bet. Go ahead.
Come on, big money.
250.
A W.
There's your W. Are you going again? You have
Gonna spin
650.
again.
Oh, wow.
All right. A C.
There's your C. Now, that takes you to $1,000, guys.
Spin again.
All right. Oh, boy. Not a great time for that to happen, and certainly a break for you, Kathy. You can spin if you want to. You have $650.
I'll go one more time.
All right. $350.
A B.
There better be one. Yeah, that's it. You want to solve the puzzle?
Yes. Chili with beans.
You never know around here. You can't. You have $1,000. You'll spend it in the kids' room. What would you like to start with?
For $5.99, the TV.
All right. That would leave $401.
For $150, the videos.
That's yours. Not finished here. You have $251 left.
For $240, the lamb.
All right, $11 to go on a service, merchandise, gift certificate, or on account.
Gift certificate, please.
You got it, and here's Jack with your lamb and none other things, I guess.
Lamb et al. Yes, Patrick. Kathy, we start with the Disney Classic Collection featuring 5 most enchanting animated masterpieces, including Lady and the Tramp. It's a great gift, absolutely irresistible. It's furnished by the Walt Disney Home Videos, retail value $150. And then Wheel of Fortune Zoo keeps getting bigger. The newest addition to the family, a pet lamb, yours for $240. And then Color Times Remote Control Color TV features 105 channel cable-capable tuning, automatic sleep timer, and on-screen channel time display. It's furnished by Color Time rent-to-own systems. Retail value $599.
You did it! Congratulations again. Time for a commercial, and then we'll be back. Let Howard start the next round. Don't go away. For our second round, we have a $1,000 space on the wheel, and the category this time is title. There it is. Howard, let's go. Come on, 1,000. 400.
T.
4 T's. Fine beginning, sir. 1,600.
I'd like to buy a vowel. An E.
Yeah, there are 2 E's.
I'll spin.
Sure. 200.
H.
Yeah, there are some H's. 1, 2, 3 of them.
I'll spin.
There you go, 900.
G.
And here comes a G. Howard, you're up to $2,850 now.
I'll spin.
All right. 200.
On L.
There are 2 L's, another $400.
I'll spin.
All right. 550.
N.
And there are 2 N's. On he goes. $4,350. Howard.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
In the still of the night.
That's it, yep. Did you make that, or did you buy that in a jewelry store?
A friend of mine made that for
very
me.
nice. All right, you're going to spend that $4,350 in the dining room. Here we go.
For $2,499, I'd like the dining room furniture.
All right, good stuff, and you still have a long way to go, over $1,800.
For $699, the telephone.
That's yours, and still have over $1,100 to spend.
For $449, the microwave.
All right, $703.
For $680, the dinnerware.
Okay, and that should do it for you. $23 on a gift certificate, if that's the way you'd like that money.
Gift certificate.
All you have to do is look out there and smile, Jack, and
right.
do all the rest. Go, Jack.
I sure will, Pat. Very impressive list, Howard. We start with Frigidaire's 1.3 cubic foot capacity microwave oven with 700 watts of cooking power. It features a Meal Minder Pro, built-in browner, and separate defrost power. It's furnished by Frigidaire, $449. And then Royal Doulton's fine dinnerware, Melissa pattern. It's part of the Romance collection. Sets delicate borders onto warm ivory bone china, expressions with color and styles. Furnished by Royal Doulton, retail value $680. Then when your friends see this telephone, the first question they'll ask is, does it really work? Well, yes, it does. It looks very, very old, but it's really very, very new. Just hook it up and you're in business. A decorator's delight, a retail value $699. And finally, Crawford of Jamestown's Pennsylvania oak dining room includes lighted china and buffet, a trestle table, bow back side chairs and armchairs, furnished by Crawford Furniture. Retail value $2,499.
All right. And the phone really works. Yeah. We'll be right back. Third round coming up. Third round, a lot to tell you here. We have $2,000 space on the wheel, and we have that wonderful-looking jackpot space out there. You land on it, it'll go in your bank, and if you solve the puzzle today, you get $4,000. Cash. Yes. Category is people, and I'll remind our players that people does not always mean proper names. Della, you'll start this time. Boy, enough of that, huh? Kathy. $500.
Tea, please.
There are 2 T's. That's $1,000 worth.
I'd like to buy an E.
E, yes, 3 E's.
I'll spin.
Sure. $350.
An N.
1 N. Okay, Kathy.
I'd like to buy an A.
Yep, there are 2 A's on. She goes here.
I'll have to spin.
Sure. $400.
S.
Yep, 2 S's. Kathy, you have $1,650. What's it going to be now?
I'd like to buy an O.
Yeah, 1 O. All right.
I would like to buy an I.
Might as well, and there are 2 I's. So the vowels have been good to you, but you're out of them now. You have to spin it or solve it.
I'll have to spin.
All right. $700.
V.
Yes, a V. 1 V. $1,850.
I'm going to have to spin.
Okay. $350.
R.
Yep, 2 R's. 700 more. Well?
I just don't know it.
Well, then I guess you have to spin it.
Okay.
$200.
Is there an L?
There is 1 L, yeah.
Federal investigators.
I think she wants to solve it. Yes, that's it. That's all right. You won more money. Look at the bright side here. 20. Excuse me. Merv almost fell out of his chair. $2,750 to the Shape Up Showcase we go.
For $2,249, the Mexico trip.
All right, $22.49 for that leaves you with $501.
For $395, the His and Her watches.
Okay, and that took care of all that money very quickly. $106 will go on a gift certificate, just 2 prizes, but they're very, very nice, Jack.
I agree with you, Pat. Kathy, it's beautiful His and Her matching Sheffield watches with quartz precision, finely crafted with elegant styling. Furnished by Sheffield Watches, retail value $395. And then we'll fly you and a companion from Los Angeles to Mexico. Now, that's aboard Delta Airlines with standard and wide-body service. You may visit their exclusive Crown Room Lounge and experience warm and friendly hospitality in flight furnished by Delta Airlines. And first stop, Puerto Vallarta. A week for 2 at the Crystal Vallarta Hotel and Village. Over 25 acres of relaxation, fun, and entertainment. Try tennis or water sports or just sitting on the beach. And then it's on to the Crystal Rosa, located in the heart of the pink zone of Mexico City. Outstanding dining and luxury accommodations furnished by the Crystal Rosa. A retail value of this Fiesta getaway, $2,249.
Very nice. We're not finished. We're going to play a 4th round, if that's all right with everyone. Nods all around. So we'll be back.
One of the grand prizes available on today's show is the Mazda 1988 RX-7 sports car. Featuring aerodynamic styling, high-level standard equipment with contoured bucket seats, full instrumentation and 5-speed transmission furnished by Mazda. Oh, she's lovely. And then some contestants receive a service merchandise gift certificate. Select top name brands from our catalog are redeemed at any one of our many stores, furnished by Service Merchandise. And once again, Pat Sajak.
Vanna was busy. She was tied up, a lot of letter business. We're going to head right to round 4, but time is running out, so I'm going to give the wheel a final spin. Then I'll ask you to give me a letter for the pleasure of a 5-second solid. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth, not bad, $550 apiece. We have a tight match here. Title the category. There's an apostrophe in this puzzle. There it is, and we start with Kathy. A letter, please.
N.
One N. You have 5 seconds to try to solve that. Howard.
T.
Nope. Della.
S.
No. Kathy.
R.
Nope. Howard.
L.
No L. Della.
G.
No G. Kathy.
D.
Howard.
F.
No F. Della.
B.
There is no B either. Kathy.
M.
There is an M. Title.
Moving.
Howard.
P.
There is a P, yes. Title.
Making popcorn. Moving.
Della.
K.
There is a K. Title. Kathy.
W.
Making
whoopee.
Yeah, that's it. A make is whoopee. Okay. No whoopee, I'm sure.
Okay.
$1,650. Back to the Shape Up Showcase, where the Spider-Man and his wife are using the rowing equipment. Let's spend that money.
Okay, for $400 a dancewear.
All right, that would leave $1,250.
For $595 the exercise bike.
Okay, that takes you down to $655.
$544 TV.
All right, that would leave $111. We'll put that in another gift certificate for you. Jack, do you have more prizes for these this lady? There's only one here.
Certainly do, Pat. Nice day for you, Kathy. First of all, Jacques Moret's latest body wear for dance, exercise, and aerobics. Colorful, comfortable, fashionable. Furnished by Jacques Moret, $400. And then Panasonic's On The Go package features a compact portable 10-inch color TV and a slim-style cordless telephone. Furnished by Panasonic, $544. And finally, the chair for an aerobic upper and lower body workout in the comfort of your living room. Paramount Recumbent Exerciser is designed to be totally silent, comes fully assembled, furnished by Paramount Consumer Sales. Retail value $595.
And that puts you over the top, Kathy. You're the big winner. $5,400. Congratulations. Howard, not bad. $4,350 for you. Thanks for being here. Della, thank you. Nothing today, but $3,200 yesterday. We enjoyed meeting you. Thanks. You ready? Apparently, I'll answer for it. We'll be right back for the bonus round in just a minute. Don't leave. Everything okay? Okay. You have $5,400 in prizes. What do you want to play for in the bonus round?
The Jeep.
That explains the vehicle here, Jack.
I knew there was a reason, Pat. Yes, Kathy. You're going to be playing for the Jeep Wrangler open-air model with room for 4, designed for personal control, comfort, and the flexibility to enjoy both on- and off-road driving. It's furnished by Jeep Corporation. Retail value, $13,467. Good luck.
All right, category this morning is phrase. Let's have 5 consonants and a vowel, please.
T.
It's 1.
N.
2.
R.
3.
L.
4.
S.
5.
A.
A. All right. See if those choices work for you. Vanna will turn a lot of those letters, we hope. Audience, please, very quiet. Playing for the Jeep. Almost $19,000 in prizes. Ooh, picked a pretty good letter, looks like. Let's see. Phrase. 15 seconds. Good luck.
Excuse me. In a state of shock.
You don't have to say excuse me. You got it. Now we're going to have other people see the hug here. You got the Jeep. $18,867. All right, let's break it up here. Why don't you all gather around? Hi, how are you? Look, quickly, who do we have here?
I don't usually
Well, wait. Oh, they're leaving.
This is my father and this
Yeah.
is my mother.
Oh, good. They're like your parents then.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, all right.
Sort of.
Kathy, I'm going to take this microphone off. You folks head around the other side of the Jeep, and we're going to put Kathy right in the driver's seat. In you go. $18,867. We'll be back.
The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Next, it's Win, Lose, or Draw with host Vicki Lawrence from Hawaii, followed by Super Password. Then Scrabble. And next week, Vicki Lawrence plays Super Password.
Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises.
Welcome to the quick draw game that everyone can play. It's Win, Lose, or Draw. Come on in and join our host, Vicki Lawrence.
Hi there, welcome.
With Vicki's guests, the glamorous star of stage, screen, and television, vivacious actress and comedian, Eva Gabor. Broadway leading lady, TV star, and now a best-selling author, the wonderful Fannie Flagg. And Oscar nominee for the Karate Kid movies, and now the star of O'Hara, the one, the only, Pat Morita. And Grammy and Tony Award-winning singer and actor and Las Vegas Entertainer of the Year, Robert Goulet. And our own leading lady, Miss Vicki Lawrence.
Thank you, Bob Hilton. Thank you all very much. Welcome to Win, Lose, or Draw. Say, I have neglected to mention all week Overton Lloyd, who does our wonderful characterizations. He does a fabulous job. So thanks, Overton, once again. And now let's just meet these people that are going to take those big bucks home. First, let's say hi to Joanne.
Hi, Vicki. My name's Joanne. I'm from San Gabriel, California, and I'm a student.
Welcome, Joanne. Good luck. And over here we have Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Thomas. I'm originally from Manchester, New Hampshire, and I do security.
Welcome, Mark. Now, listen, guys. Now, if Mark does look a little bit familiar to you, he is back because he might have sort of gotten a bum call on one of the other shows. So we brought him back in all fairness to him. So, that's why you've seen Mark's face before, along with a couple of the others. Okay, we tossed a coin before the show, and the men won the toss again today. I know, which means, Robert, you're up first again.
Show me your golf swing.
Okay, big guy. How is your golf swing?
My golf swing?
Yeah.
I got new clubs. What's this?
You got new clubs?
Now watch it with a club in my hand and a ball on the ground.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know.
World's worst.
I know. It's exactly what Al does. Hey, but you know what? I didn't hear the thing. I think Lonnie caught it. Fabulous. Woman is remarkable. Okay, here we go. This is a famous song in round one today, incidentally.
Oh.
What? You can't sing it. You have to draw it, and it's worth $200 to Mark
Can I hum it?
when you get it right. No. And you may hand off when you hear the doorbell if you would like.
I'm going to hand off now.
But then it's only worth $100, and if you would like not to see this and play along, here it comes. Hide your eyes. Oh, no, you don't. Don't you sing anything. Go.
It's a cat, a line, it's a fence, it's line, house, boat, that's a
porch over here.
That's a door.
Oh, I can't just say
You
that.
can't
Grass,
say it.
a lawn, a field, a house, a picket fence, a white picket fence.
Hush, hush now.
What is that?
I don't know what the heck it is.
It's
What would you have there?
That's a song, the green grass of home.
You gonna hand off, or are you gonna go for it? Oh, I'm ashamed of you. Watch this now.
I'll tell you what it is.
Watch this piece of art here.
That's a dot in a... That's a dot. Dot.
That's it. No, that's wonderful. No, flag.
Right.
Star. Ship. Star Wars. Star.
Okay, guys, don't say anything. The ladies can steal this song for $100 if you know what it is. You're thinking intently about it. You're looking.
Yeah, let's try it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, what do you think, guys?
On top of Old Smoky?
No. Yeah, well, actually. Where is Wave and weep.
Can sure smell sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain. Oh!
That's Oklahoma.
Yeah, well, I think it's moved just a little bit east.
He's keeping up track. No, this is Florida. This is the country, remember?
Center.
This is a wheat field.
Corn.
I'm a city kid. What the heck?
Okay, well, nobody got any money for Oklahoma. And Fanny, it's your turn to draw for the ladies.
Vicki, I'd like to say I love your show, Mama's Family, and
Well,
I'd like
thank
to
you.
wish you and yours a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and the same to you.
Well, thank you. Same to you. Same to everybody. All right, here we go. Famous song. Ready? I'll give you guys a lead. Got it? Go.
It's a circle. It's a long time. On top of Old Smoky, it's a crown. It's a king. It's clothes. It's a stove. It's a pot. It's toilet. It's a hothead.
Okay. She said that. She said that. Write that down.
City, hot life in the city. Hot fun in the summertime. Hot days. Hot nights.
She said that.
What?
That. Well, I'm just trying to be helpful here.
Hot time in the old town. In the old city.
Yes, okay. Yes, we'll give it to you. The judge said we will give it to you. Yes. It was hot time in the old town tonight. Yes. And Miss DeBoer got it. Perfect. All right. The ladies are on the board. They have $200. The men are going to get on the board when we come back in a minute for round 2.
Where's time?
Well, they just said that. They guessed that. No? We're still debating about where you all are in Oklahoma, but I say you're right about there. I don't know. Send your letters to Robert Goulet. I don't know. Anyway, the ladies have $200. The men are going to get on the board in round 2. I have every faith. Round 2, the puzzles are worth $200 unless you hand your pen off. Then it's only worth $100. And Pat, it is your turn to draw for the men.
All right, you get over there. I'm going over here? Yeah. All right, you get over here.
Are you going to do your magic on the board?
Broke my drawing here, yeah.
Okay, here it comes. You ready?
Yeah.
60 seconds. We need this one to tie up the score. Oh.
What is that? Wait a minute.
That is a well-known thing.
There's a one.
Go.
All right, it's a well-known thing. It's a stick. It's a drawing. It's a foot. It's a foot.
It's a foot.
It's a foot. Foot acne.
Good.
Acne.
Very good, Pat.
Ankle. Foot. Kickball. Can't see it. It's a face. Foot.
It's a bear.
Cat.
It's a bunny.
Pussyfooting. It's a bunny. It's a cat.
Barefoot in the park.
Okay, he said it. He said it. Write
It's a
this.
bear.
It's a bear.
Right there.
Barefoot and pregnant.
That's it.
Good job.
Very nice.
How'd you get that?
I don't know.
How'd you get that?
See? You drew it and you didn't even know it. Well, it's good to know that you are not a male chauvinist and that you don't even know what it is, and I don't want you to know what it is.
How do you be barefoot and pregnant?
Well, a lot of men think that women should just stay barefoot and pregnant, right?
How do you get them barefoot first and then get them pregnant?
Take their shoes off.
Oh, that's...
What do you do it with your shoes on?
Why not?
Well, if you do keep us barefoot and pregnant, then remember you are responsible for all the child support, guys. We're just trying to take up a little of the slack here for you, you know? Okay, we've got a tie. It's 2 to 200. This was sent in by Karen Ship in Bay City, Texas. Thank you, Karen. You'll get it back with an autograph. All right. Ava Gabor, it's your turn to draw for the winner.
That was very great. Give me a goodie one. I mean, an easy one.
I actually have nothing to say about these. This is very professionally done
I
backstage.
don't trust you.
It's not my fault.
I'm holding you responsible.
You'll like this one. Here we go. 60 seconds. Ready? Go.
Hey, it's a circle. It's a heart. It's a broken heart. It's a plant. It's leaves. It's a hand. It's a ring. It's a ring.
Yeah,
A ring. A diamond. Middle finger. Index finger.
Don't write that.
Oh, I can't.
Cut it out now. You can't write that.
A ring. No.
Ring
No,
finger.
wait a minute. It's
Three.
Don't talk so
Leaves.
You don't talk so
Oh,
much.
yeah, sorry.
I can talk all I
Right
want.
hand. Third finger. Third hand. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Middle
All right.
finger. You're middle.
You going to hand off, baby? You're going to go for this?
No, I'm giving it to you because I'm so
Oh,
nervous.
giving it to Fanny. Here's the hand off to Fanny. There's the grimace, and here comes the art.
Third middle.
Oh.
Third ring finger. Third finger. 3. Circle.
I'm confused.
Hand. Oh gosh. Finger. Hand. Oh, wait a minute. Wave. Circle. Diamond. Butterfly. Butterfly. Finger. Fly. Wings. Airplane.
Okay. Don't say anything, ladies. The guys can steal this for $100 if they know what this is.
What did they draw?
You know what this is. I'm not sure what they do, but we'll find out in a minute if you can figure out what this is. Thinking intently about it.
Should we try it? I mean, you got nothing to lose.
What is that? It looks like like a diamond in the center. Baguettes.
What do you think, Mark? Any answer?
Three-ring circus?
No. You were on the right track because you did get them to count. It was to be or not to be.
It's a simple little
And this was a
riddle.
B.
It's only
A B. Well, Armando Alonso in Miami, Florida, you have
Shame on
stumped
you.
everyone. To be or not to be. We'll send this back with an autograph, Armando. Okay, Mark, it's your turn to draw for the men here. All right, Mark.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
How's your life?
Oh, it's good. It's good.
What's new?
What's new? Well, I'm starting a rock band with my roommate, the Swez, and we're going to call ourselves the Inner Voice.
Well, good luck to you. What, in
you.
L.A. here?
Yeah. In and around the area.
Good luck. Lord only knows where we'll be seeing you. 60 seconds. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
Foot, heel. Heel, and toe. Heel up. Heel over. Heel.
Heel up.
Heel up. Uphill. Heel. Uphill. Go uphill. Heel up. Up. Ha ha ha.
Heel upstairs.
Heel
Heel up.
Heel.
It's a leaf. Football.
Heel.
Kick.
Oh, okay, he said that. Are you going to hand off? No, you do.
Kick up your heels.
That's it. Very good, Mark. What, have you got a fan club out here? Whose fan club is that? It's the men's. All right. Okay, fine. All right, the guys are in the lead, 400 to 200. Joanne, it's your turn to draw for the ladies. Okay, Joanne. Get this one and we'll have a tie again, all right? Tell us about yourself real quickly.
Well, I'm a student at Loyola Marymount University here in Los Angeles.
Studying?
Studying communication arts.
And what are you going to do?
Recording arts, sound engineering.
Oh, fun. That sounds like fun.
I have
All
a
right.
little girl that I'd like to say hi to.
Well, say hi to your little girl.
Hi, Jenna.
Hi, Jenna. How old is Jenna?
She's going to be a year old in 2 weeks.
Aww. Jenna, Mommy's going to draw now.
I'm a lefty. I'm a lefty.
Oh, are you? Let's change sides here. Here we go. You ready? 60 seconds. Go.
Round one. It's a chicken. A chicken. A duck. Egg. An egg. Egg, and I. Egg. Butter money. Egg. Head. Egg. Microphone. Eat egg. Scrambled egg. Egg. And me and my egg. A lollipop. Sucker. Egg sucker. An egg
sucker.
No, you can't. You gonna hand off? You gonna go? Okay.
The egg sucker, egg. What's that? What's that? Egg. Egg. Do something else. We don't know what that is. Egg. Egg. Agonized. Egg. Egg. A dog sitting on an egg. Laying an egg. Laying an egg. What comes first? The chicken or the egg? Why does the chicken cost chicken?
All right, don't say anything, Joanne. The guys can steal this for $200 if they know what this
No,
is.
they can't.
They're thinking about it.
What should we do, guys?
Don't help the guys.
No.
Okay, Mark, I need an answer. What do you think?
Lay an egg?
No. Joanne was. This is what it sounds like.
Sounds like.
Well, it's a cauliflower ear, and it sounds like duck. Duck. It was suck an egg.
I said egg.
You did?
I did not say sucker.
You said egg
Well,
sucker.
Oh, I said egg sucker.
You said sucker egg.
Fantastic.
I mean, that's when it won't crack for you. You call it a sucker egg. Listen, you sucker egg. Listen, 400 to 200. We're going to be back in just a minute for the speed round. Please come back. All right, we are back. This is the speed round. Mark has $400. Joanne has $200. Anything can happen here, and whoever's ahead at the end of the speed round is going to take home the $1,000 bonus. So, Mark, you're ahead, which means the men get to draw first. So who's going to do the drawing for you guys?
Well, I'm not nervous, but I'm going to draw.
Okay, here we go. Be the master of your own fate, I say. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
All right, okay.
You know you have a minute and a half on the clock. Each one's worth $100, and you can pass twice. Here's your first word. Good luck. Go.
A flower.
Tulip.
Tulip is it. $500. You still have two passes.
Swan. Ostrich. Huh?
Pass.
Oh, passing that. It was a flamingo.
Flamingo, yes. Thank you.
You have one pass left. You have $500.
Huh?
Cauldron.
You have 1 minute.
Pot. Kettle. What?
Pass.
Okay, passing the turban. Hurry.
Here we go again.
Okay, 45 seconds left.
United States, somewhere. Looks like
No
Atlantic.
pass.
Maine, Massachusetts.
Atlantic City.
New York.
Could be
New York,
Georgia.
Pennsylvania.
Right what they said.
Eastern.
Right what they said.
Did they say that?
They said that word.
New Hampshire. New
New
York.
England.
New England is it. Okay. $600 now. No passes left.
Combe.
He lives in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
It's a pier.
Here.
Doctor's chair. $700. 15 seconds left. 700.
Saw.
Knife.
Knife.
Bowie knife.
Paring knife.
Steak knife.
Steak knife is it. $800.
Parachute.
Oh, that's going to be a skydiver. You were on the right track. Okay, good job, though, Mark. You got $800.
Pretty well here.
The ladies are going to need 7 correct answers to win the game. We're going to psych Joanne up. We'll be back in a minute. See if she can do it. 7. All right, we are back. Joanne is going to need 7 correct answers if you're going to take home the $1,000. Who's going to draw, Joanne?
I'll draw.
Okay,
Joanne.
come on up here. Here we go. Oh, you're left. Left. Here we go. You know you can pass twice, all right? Here's your first word. Good luck. Go.
Sun. Light bulb. A house. Lighthouse.
Lighthouse is it. There's 6 more to win the game.
United States, right?
There's 2 passes left.
Guitar. No, it's a painting easel. Easel, guitar. Lake.
Still have 2 passes.
Do another
1 minute.
Another. Wave.
Okay, passing it. It was a pool. Can I turn it? Yeah, turn it. 1 pass left.
What's the name of that animal with the long fuse? No. The long thing. That doesn't look like anybody I know.
You still have 1 pass. $300. Elephant is it. Yes, elephant. Fanny said elephant. All right, you need 5 more. Blue is it. All right, you need 4 more to win. Shorts is it. 3 more to win. $600 you have now, Joanne.
This is a pencil. It is down.
You have 1 pass left if you need it.
Down. House.
All right, this is going to be Southern California. You guys gave it a good try, Joanne, but Mark is our big winner for today. Mark! The $1,000 bonus. Mark gets, and we'll be back in a minute to give it to him.
Good try, Joanne.
Good try, Joanne.
Look at the worst thing.
Nice, Joanne. Hi there, we're back. Good game today, Joanne. Here's a little gift for you, $600, and thank you so much for coming and playing the game. And Mark, things went better today than last time. $800 plus the $1,000 bonus. You take home $1,800 plus a win, lose, or draw game. And there you are, and happy holidays. And I want to thank Ava. Ava, what's your New Year's resolution?
Oh, I'll be very good, and I go to Mass every Sunday.
Oh, dear, I don't buy it. Okay, what's your standing?
Never to go on network television and draw again.
Okay. Robert, what's your New Year's resolution?
I'm going to take up drawing.
Okay, Pat?
To try and make it to Chinese New Year's.
When is that?
After the regular New Year's.
Oh, after the regular.
Then I get to celebrate twice.
Well, there you are. What is mine? To get a job. Okay. Listen, thank you all for coming and playing Win. Listen.
What?
Sure.
All together?
Old Lang Syne. Now
How
it's
old
in
would you
nice
like
and
it?
festive.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot
Tonight. Hello, I'm meteorologist Mike Hoffman. Frigid Arctic air is on the doorstep to central Indiana. I'll tell you exactly when it's going to arrive and how cold it's going to get. Next on News Center 13 Noon Break.
Win, lose, or draw is a Bert and Bert production in association with Klein and Friends.
The best and brightest of the bowls are on NBC as the Florida State Seminoles battle the Cornhuskers of Nebraska at the Fiesta Bowl. New Year's Day on NBC.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Star Trek, James Doohan. And from Star Trek The Next Generation, Michael Dorn. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convy.
Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome to Super Password. Great to have you with us. I hope your holiday season is is fun and eventful and everybody's ready for a big night and day tomorrow. It's coming up, you know. That's it, isn't it? I think I have my plans. What are you guys going to do? What are you going to do for New Year's?
Go to the usual party that I go to and have been going to for the years, the Armstrongs.
Great. I'll be there, too.
It's the greatest party of the year.
It is. There's no question about it. Everybody's talking about it. You're right.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody.
How many? Do you have these in every color? These are
No,
gorgeous.
this is the third one.
This is suede, in case you can't
Super
tell
suede,
at all.
they call
Yeah,
it.
it's very,
Yeah.
very nice.
I love it.
Very lovely, sir. How about New Year's for you? What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to New York. I've never been there in my life.
You're kidding.
Yep, and I'm going there for 3 days. We're doing a Star Trek convention, and I'm going to take another 3 days after it's over and just try to cause as much trouble as I can.
Ooh. Okay.
Much trouble
All right.
as I can, yes.
Well, you know, next break, we'll get on with it now, but then we'll come back and talk about resolutions. I want to hear what your New Year's resolutions are going to be. Let's talk to Don, who's only just arrived, shall we first? Don, hello there.
Hi, my name is Don Lucas. I'm originally from Boston, Massachusetts. Been here in California less than a year, and I work in a country club in Beverly Hills as a waiter.
Yes, all right. Well, good luck to you. Thank you. How are the tips, by the way?
Very good.
Yes, they should be, shouldn't they?
Yes, they should be.
The biggies come in, and you gotta hit them.
They could always be better.
Yeah. Okay. Wouldn't you love to know who the stingiest star is? Wouldn't you love to know who's tight? Some are pretty tight, I bet, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll bet. That's it. He's here? He's done it to me again. This seems to be a dangerous subject around here. Gene, it's nice having worked with you. Okay. Okay, let's talk to Wendy. Wendy's our champ. She's got $9,600 so far. She's doing wonderfully well. Tell us about yourself, Wendy.
I'm Wendy Summers, and I've already told you I'm studying to be a nurse, and I'm having the greatest time here.
Well, I think you are. You've won a lot of money so far, and there's a lot of money still over there waiting for you or for Don. There's $25,000 over there. Let's get on with it. Wendy has $300 so far in this game. Don, this is the $300 puzzle, so if you're going to do it, now is the time, sir.
Right.
First word, please.
The password is Texas.
Okay, Michael?
Dallas.
Texas.
Yes, sir. Dallas, Texas. All right, we have Texas on the board. Don?
Is it Snyder, Texas?
What? Any particular reason?
I know some people from there.
Just a whim. All right, is it Snyder? Ding, 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 ding. I wish that would happen sometime. Just the silliest, craziest, inane guess. All right, here we go. Next word, please.
The password is tail.
All right, Michael?
Oh.
It's Michael, yes.
Monkeys.
Cage.
Uh-huh. Jimmy?
Nose.
Tail.
Yes, very nice. Very nice way to do that. Very good. Texas and tail. Wendy?
I don't know.
I don't either. All right, here we go. This one will tell us for sure.
The password is armor.
Jimmy?
Fleet.
Troop.
Did you read that right, Michael? Look at that again. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Metal.
Tin.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy?
Spanish.
Armada.
Look,
Is that right?
No, look
What?
Yes, come here, Jimmy. Jimmy, look in mine. It's the
okay.
words, the
All right,
letters.
now
are
I
there.
get it.
You got it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Armada would have been, you'd have been right if that was the word, but it wasn't the word.
Did we get a buzz?
But you guys did very well over here in whatever game you're playing. No, you didn't get a buzz because it just didn't matter. Nobody cares about all those words over there. We have one more clue, correct? You have a clue. Let's try and get the real word.
Suit.
Uniform.
Okay, that's too bad. Yeah, I didn't realize it at
swear
first.
that was the word
Well, the
I
minute
saw.
you gave the first clue, Amy said no, and I didn't know how she knew no, but she was right. All right, we'll put on the board armor is the word. We won't say anything. Texas, tail, and armor. Okay, we all know what it is, do we? Here we go. Next word, please. I think most of us up here know.
The password is shell.
Jimmy?
Covering.
Shell.
Yes, wow. Whew. All right, Texas, tail, armor, and shell for the game. Wendy?
Is it a tortoise?
Is it a tortoise? No. One more chance. Here we go. Last word, please.
The password is rodent.
Jimmy? Can you, if you can look in here, I have it in bigger letters.
All right. Rat.
Rodent.
Yes. Amazing. Texas, tail, armor, shell, and rodent. Wendy?
Armadillo?
Is it an armadillo for the game? Yes, it is. It's a miracle you saved it. You said the wrong word and everything, still won it.
Still got it.
All right. Congratulations to Wendy once again. It's her 4th win. And Don, I'm so sorry you didn't win anything. We'll have some prizes for you, and our thanks for being with us. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much, Bert.
Take care.
Thanks.
All right, we're going to break away, come back, and go over and play for $25,000. See you in a minute. Big one coming. Yes, at 9-6.
Now with celebrities.
Betty White, Didi Khan, John Schuck, Marianne Mobley, Elaine Joyce, Robert Mandan, Richard Klein, Rita Moreno.
Will the stars come out winners saying celebrity? Weekdays at 8:30 on Buzzer.
Okay, here we are in shades of green. We both dressed nicely and appropriately for this part. This is a biggie, a really biggie. This is your 4th time here. Actually, you could come back again, but you don't want to worry about that. Let's do it now, shall we? Okay, I'm going to give you 10 words, Wendy, beginning with B and continuing through K. B through K. Every one you get right, of course, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 of them, I'll give you $25,000. Okay? Sir, 60 seconds, Jimmy. All right, you're going to do it this time. The 60 seconds, put your first word up there. Don't say anything yet. There it is on the board. All right, good luck to you, Wendy. Here we go. Ready, and go.
Cellar.
Basement.
C.
Country. North.
Canada.
D.
Dough.
Deer.
E.
Facile. Piece of cake.
Too many words. F.
Pink.
Fuchsia.
Long legs.
That's 2 words, too. G.
Parent.
Guardian.
Heavenly.
Godparent.
Male.
Grandpa.
Go on.
H.
Idea.
Oh, boy. Oh, what a shame. Well, okay, there's nothing you can do about it. Well, Let's see, what happened? Oh, piece of cake, that's what it was. Okay.
Easy?
Yes, easy, yeah. Okay, listen, let's not beat it to death. It happens, and it happened, and that's the way it is. That's the way it goes. You know what it is? You get excited, and you want to do it. You want to do your best, and I understand it perfectly. That's the way it is. And by the way, Wendy, you can come back again. Yes. You've been here 4 times. There's no reason to think you can't keep on winning. You had $300. You got 3 words. Yes. I know you heard what Wendy just said. She just looked at the car and said, oh my gosh, you have $10,200. That's not too shabby, you know? All right, the next time, Super Password will be worth $5,000 more or $30,000. And we'll come back in just a moment and play for that. See you in a second. Don't feel bad. It's okay. You're doing your best, and you know that. You said Paso. Paso.
Yo! Come on, let's hang, man.
Well, okay. We're back. I have some good news for Wendy. When you said long-legged over there, you were buzzed for an illegal clue, and then Joe Newstein, our producer, came over and said, you know what, that is one word. So they unwittingly did that to you, so you get that $100. Even though you didn't get flamingo, we're going to give you that $100. So Wendy, your total is up to $10,300 rather than $10,200, so that's good. Okay, here we go. We have a new player waiting patiently to come in here. She looks like a tiger to me. I don't know. Would you welcome, please, Ranana? I don't know if I said it right. I hope I did. You did. Ranana. This is Michael.
Hi, Michael.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Bert.
Say hello to Jimmy over here.
How do you do,
Wendy, you
Ranana?
probably knows.
Yes.
Ranana, say your name for us.
Renana Sloan.
Ranana Sloan.
You got it.
Okay. Tell us about yourself.
My husband and I recently moved from Chicago here to Los Angeles. I'm the booking and promotional manager of a very talented jazz quartet, and I also work in a Bev Hills restaurant.
You do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I like your sweater.
Well, thank you.
Welcome to you, and good luck. There's a lot of money up for grabs here, so here we go, gang. Jimmy and Michael giving the clues. Here comes a $100 puzzle your way. Let's do it, shall we? First word, please.
The password is explosive.
Michael?
Dynamite.
Explosive.
Yes. Good. Explosive. Run on.
Is it TNT?
Is it TNT? Okay, or TLT. Next word, please.
The password is helicopter.
You know what I meant. All right, Michael.
Whirlybird.
Helicopter.
Yes, excellent. Good clue. Explosive and helicopters. Hannah? Renata.
Apocalypse Now?
Is it Apocalypse Now? Oh! Vietnam, Brando, picture. Whoa! Whoa, that was a big one. I didn't think it was either. We'll be back in a moment. Renata has $100. See you in a second. Well, that was great. I didn't think that was it. I just did. Because I saw explosives and it didn't seem like that would be it, you know?
All your favorite shows, back to back.
Well, I can hardly wait.
All day and all night long. Now playing on Buzzer.
Okay, we're back. That was fun, wasn't it? I love that when that happens. I didn't for in a million years think that that's what it was, though. It just didn't seem like it was right, but it was.
I'm so glad.
And you're right. Renata, you have $100, and Wendy, if you're all set to go, you guys give me the clues. Here comes the first word of the $200 puzzle. The cash word is worth $1,000.
The password is spinning.
Wendy?
Twirling.
Baton.
Renata?
Baton.
Spinning?
Yes. Perfect. We have spinning on the board, so.
Wheel.
Is it wheel? Good guess. Next word, please.
The password is needle.
Uh-huh. Renata?
Sewing.
Knitting?
Wendy?
Knitting.
Purling.
Donna.
Sharp.
Needle.
Yes, very nice. Spinning needle.
Is it a compass?
Is it a compass? Yes. 2 clues again. From the Explorer North or Finder. Unbelievable. Can you believe that? Well, in 4 clues, you won $300. That was fast. You have $300. Wendy hasn't scored yet, but no wonder you keep getting him on the second puzzle. I mean, the second clue. Here's the cash word for you. It's worth $1,000. Let's see how you do with this one. Push it down if you will, Michael. Show everybody at home what the cash word is.
The
And if you're all
catchword
set,
is follies.
we're ready for clue number 1 of 3.
Ziegfeld.
Follies.
Yep, that'll do it. Okay. What are you going to do about that, huh? What's the score? Renana has $300. Wendy hasn't scored yet. We will change partners, break away, and we'll come back in just a moment. Boy, Renana has come in here like a tiger. Maybe that's why that sweater seems so apropos. If you're ready to go, you have $300. Wendy, this is a $300 puzzle. If you're going to tie it up, you got to do it right now. Jimmy and Michael, you're giving the clues, and off we go, gang. First word, please.
The password is cozy.
Okay, Michael?
Comfortable.
Cozy.
Yes, oh, that's great. Good clue, Michael. Very, very nicely done. Cozy, Wendy.
Is it a fireplace?
Is it a fireplace? Oh. Expected it again, didn't you, Michael? Getting greedy there. Okay, next word, please.
The password is crazy.
Michael?
Zany.
Crazy.
Yes. Cozy and crazy. Wendy?
Is it a couch?
Is it a couch? Oh, that's such a good guess. And when Wendy speaks, I listen. You know, she's won 4 times. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is patch.
Okay, Michael.
Pumpkin.
Eater?
Or not? I mean, Jimmy.
Mending.
Okay, Michael.
Levi's.
Patch.
Yes. Very good. Boy, she's sharp. Cozy, crazy, and patch. Wendy?
Oh, is it, I don't know it.
I don't either. Do you know, Michael?
Yes.
Yeah, Michael does, and Jimmy
yes.
does too. I don't. Do you know, Renata?
yes.
No, I don't.
No, I don't either. Okay.
I think I do.
All right,
Not
next.
telling.
Next word.
The password is work.
Okay, Michael.
Employment.
Occupation?
Jimmy?
Labor.
Job.
Michael.
Hard.
Work.
Yes, excellent. Good for you. Okay. Cozy, crazy, patch, work.
Is it a quilt?
Is it a quilt? Yes. Give me blanket. Nice going. We have a tie. We'll keep playing. Pass that over to Renana, if you will. If you'll hand it over to Wendy, we'll keep on going. We have a tie game, $300 apiece to decide who goes over and plays for $30,000. Renana and Wendy, you're giving the clues. Here comes your word.
The password is party.
Okay, Wendy?
Celebration.
Party?
Yes. All right, party. Look at that, B, Michael.
Can I go this way?
Yes, I come this way. It's better.
New Year's Eve?
Is it New Year's Eve? Whoa. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is favors.
Okay, Wendy? Renata?
Bids. Bids.
Gambling.
Wendy?
Deeds.
Debts?
Okay, fourth and final clue.
Please.
Meant that more ways than one, didn't you? All right, though, it's a tough word to get. Gee, I don't know what in the world to say for it. Favors was the word. We'll put it on the board and nobody guesses. Yeah, tough. Party favors. All right, next word, please. Here we go.
The password is Mexico.
Okay, Wendy?
Acapulco.
Mexico?
Yes. Whoa, scared her to death. Party, favors, Mexico. For the game.
Piñata?
Is it piñata? Yeah. Oh my goodness, you did it. We have no time. We're out of time. Have a wonderful New Year's. Thank you for watching this. We'll see you next year right here. Bye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Has already won $29,500. He is back to try to make it again to the bonus sprint today on Scrabble. A 7-letter word. The clue is he'll give you the silent treatment. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
All right. Thank you, Charlie Tuna. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Scrabble. It's the television version of everyone's favorite game. Home viewer word you just saw was sent in by Kelly Edwards from Lubbock, Texas. We got a T-shirt going out to you, Kelly. Today, the jackpot in our bonus stands at $6,000. Today's winner is going to get a chance to that at the end of the show. And Charlie has our first two players.
She's a tour escort. He's our champion. From New York City, Pat Natal. And from Forest Park, Illinois, Paul Rufa.
All righty, nice to have you here. How are you, Pat? How are you today?
I'm just fine.
Hey, tell me about yourself.
Well, I've always loved to travel, and now I actually get paid to go around the world.
Well, gee, that's nice. What are you, a travel agent or something?
It's a tough tour escort.
Boy,
it's
that's...
sort of a glorified babysitter.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, nice to have you with us today, Pat.
Nice
Good luck
to
to
be
you.
here.
Hi, Paul.
Hey.
29.5.
Yeah.
$29,500 in 3 days. Tell me about yourself.
Well, let's see. I practice Tai Chi. I just finished off with the basic form, and I'm working on the sword form. I'm also a die-hard Chicago White Sox fan, which means that except for 1959 and 1983, I've been dying hard most of my life.
Yeah, well, that's all right, though. They're doing real well. Yeah, you're the, so you're not the challenger. You're the champion, Paul.
Yeah.
Pat's the challenger. You're going to go first. Let's go to the board. We're going to play Scrabble until somebody gets 3 words right, and that player goes on to our Scrabble Sprint. They'll have a chance at that bonus worth $6,000. Take a look at the board as we set up for our first game. We're building on the letter E. 8 letters in the word, and the clue is many bad drivers are under it. Now, when you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Don't forget the pink and blue bonus squares. They're worth money. Many bad drivers are under it.
I'll take the 4 and the 6.
N or an R?
All right, let me have the R.
Many bad drivers are under it.
And the N, please.
Many bad drivers are under it.
I'm going to now take the 10 and the 1.
T and an I.
Let me have that T.
Many bad drivers are under it.
And the I, please. Okay, let me go for the 9 and the 5.
I have a D and an H.
Take the H, please.
Worth $500. Many bad drivers are under it.
Okay, for the money, let's have it 13.
That's correct. It's 13, yes. Good for you. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, $500. There you go. You're welcome. All right, Paul, building on the letter E in 13, 7 letters in the word. The clue is, some people do it after they go window shopping.
Some people do it after they go window shopping.
Correct.
All right. 2 and the 9.
L and an O.
The L, please. Oh.
$500. Some people do it after they go window shopping.
I'll take a chance on it. Remodel?
That's exactly right. Gee, man. Oh, Paul, that's fabulous. I don't know how he does those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. There you go.
Thank you.
Don't know how you do that. Building on the letter E in remodel, Pat. 9 letters in the word. The clue is, she knows how to make a graceful exit.
Okay, she knows how to make a graceful exit. Let's go 4 and 8.
I and an O.
Let me have the I.
She knows how to make a graceful exit.
And the O.
Stopper, over to you, Paul.
All right. Try the 2 and the 9.
B and an L.
Let's try the B.
She knows how to make a graceful exit.
Knows how to make a graceful exit. Okay, put the L. No idea. The 3 and the 5.
A and an N.
Ah, okay. Let's place that N.
$1,000. She knows how to make a graceful
Ballerina.
exit. That's exactly right. Boy, you guys are players. Believe it or not, Pat had it before you did. Yep. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000.
You got it.
Really? Okay. Really, already? Gee, these things are going by so fast. We're out of time, I guess. Going to play the rest of this in speed word. Put your hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. Can't give it the last letter. That's up to you. Paul's going for the game. Pat's trying to tie it up, building on the letter L in ballerina. 6 letters in this word. The clue is, some are of primary importance. Some are of primary importance. Ready? Go. Some are of primary importance. Paul?
Colors.
Colors, that's exactly right. Yes, sir. And great gifts for you. Charbroil hot stuffed cooker. You got $500 in bonus. And thank you, Pat, for playing the game.
Thank you very much.
We enjoyed having you. Come on down, Paul. Paul's got, I don't know how much. What, do you get $1,500 there altogether? And another 5. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. Total of how much? $32,000 even, going for 33 right after this. Come on over, Paul.
And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Well, Paul Roof has become a fixture here just about. This is your 4th day?
Yeah, it just seems longer, that's all.
No, it really doesn't. $32,000, though. Boy, you're doing extremely well.
Thanks.
You're going to establish a time. The winner of the next crossword will try to beat that time. Same 4 words. Reminds you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock, and no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good.
Okey-doke.
Here we go. First word, 5 letters. He had a green thumb.
He had a green thumb.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
R. E. L.
He had a green thumb.
Lorne.
Yes. Good. Second word, 7 letters. Leisure suits.
Leisure suits.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
B. Bikinis.
Yes, very nicely done. Third word, 8 letters. It often starts with a handshake.
It often starts with a handshake.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
G. E.
It often starts with a handshake.
N. T. R. G.
Often starts with a handshake.
Greeting.
Yes. Screw you when you call that double letter, I know. Yeah. Sorry.
I wasn't paying attention. That's what it was.
Fourth word, 9 letters. They're stock market experts.
They're stock market experts.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. L. T.
They're stock market experts.
C. Cattlemen.
Yes, 24.7. That's a great time.
Great.
Even with that little faux pas, that's a great time.
All right.
Great time. You know a story about Lauren Green?
Which one?
Lauren Green was on the radio in Canada during the Second World War. He was known as the voice of doom because he always had bad news.
Oh,
yeah.
Things moved up.
Yeah, they certainly did. Paul set a time of 24.7. We'll be back to see if someone can beat that right after this. Stay with us. Good for you, Paul. We have some kids from the Enterprise School in Compton in our audience today. I'd like to welcome you to our show and hope you're enjoying yourselves. And I'm standing here with Paul Rupert, who's a very wealthy man of $32,000, and Charlie has 2 new players. Charlie?
She's an esthetician. He's an oil operator. Originally from New York City, Catherine Earhart. And originally from Dallas, Texas, Bob Myers.
All right, nice to have you both here. How are you, Catherine?
I'm okay, Chuck. How are you?
Fine. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a born and bred New Yorker, and I miss it a lot. I work for a German cosmetics company, and I keep men's hair from falling out and women's faces from falling off and kill myself in the process.
Not an easy job, but I guess someone's got to do it.
It's easy.
Yeah, nice to have you with us today, Catherine.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Hi, Bob.
Hi, Chuck.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I was raised in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and spent 18 years in Dallas, Texas before I moved to this sunny state. I'm in a business that's very unique. If I'm wrong, 80% of the time, I'm considered a fantastic success.
What's that?
Well, if I drill 10 oil wells and hit 2 of them,
oh, yeah,
I'm very
sure.
successful.
Of course.
But I'd also like to congratulate my niece, Kara. She graduated yesterday from Florida State University.
Well, that's great. It's nice to have you here on the show, Bob.
Thank you.
Who won the toss?
I won the toss.
All right, let's go to the board. Here we go. Building on the letter A, 9 letters in the word, and the clue is they think a lot about breaking out. They think a lot about breaking out.
Okay, I'll take number 2 and number 3 right together.
J and a G.
How about placing the G, Chuck? Let's try that J.
That's a stopper. They think a lot about breaking out. Catherine?
They think a lot about breaking out. I'll take the 7 and the 11.
I and an E.
Okay, let's go for the I.
Stopper. Back to you, Bob. They think a lot about breaking out.
Okay, I still don't know it, Chuck. I'll try the 4.
N or an E?
Let's try the N, Chuck. Let's try the E.
They think a lot about breaking out.
Well, there's 2 stoppers. I still don't know it. I'm going to try 2 more. Let's try the 5 and the 6.
E and an S.
Let's try the E, Chuck. Ah, I know it. I'm going to try for the money. Let's try the S, Chuck.
They think a lot about breaking out. $500.
Teenagers.
Yes, sir. That's got it. Catherine's business. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, Catherine. Back to the board. Building on the letter E and teenagers. 7 letters in the word, and the clue is a place. The place is a hole in the ground.
The place is a hole in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go for the 9 and the 1.
Very dramatic the way you remove those.
But of
G and a
course.
D.
It's my nervousness. Let's see the D, please.
Place is a hole in the ground.
And the G? The place is a hole in the ground, and I can't see it. So, I'll go for tile number 2. And number 4.
N or an O.
Okay, I'd like to see the O, please.
Place is a hole in the ground.
Uh-huh, and I'd like the N for some money.
$500. Place is a hole in the ground.
Dungeon.
Yep, that's got it. Okay. And
I'm going to drill an oil well, too.
1, 2, 3, 4. 500 to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Everybody's got a little money. All right, Bob, back to you building on the letter U in Dungeon. There are 9 letters in the word, and the clue is you see lots of them in the movies.
Okay.
You see lots of them in the movies.
You see lots of them in the movies. I will take a 4, and I will take a 3.
2 pink squares, each worth $1,000, A and a K.
I'm going to try the K, please.
Stopper over to you, Catherine. You see lots of them in the movies.
You see lots of them in the movies. Number 5.
A and a P.
I'd like to see the A, please.
$1,000 right there. You see lots of them in the movies.
You do you? I don't think so.
Okay. Well, try
Let's
the P then.
place the P.
That's a stopper. It's back to you, Bob.
Well, I know it. We got 2 stoppers out. Let's
Yep.
see if I can get this. Get some money. Try the 6. Okay. And try the 7.
E and a D. Quickly.
Place the D, please, Chuck. And the E, please.
2 more.
And I'm going to try 2 more. How about the 8 and the 9? Oh, boy. Place the N, please, Chuck.
See lots of them in the movies.
I know the L is a stopper. Audiences.
That's correct. It's 2 to 1. All right. Bell means we're out of time for this round. Play the rest in speed word. Hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. Can't give you the last letter. That's up to you. Catherine's trying to tie it up. Bob's going for the game. Building on the letter N in audiences, 6 letters in the word. And the clue is you can make it with a mixer. You can make it with a mixer. Ready? Go. You can make it with a mixer. Bob?
Cement.
That's exactly right. It is cement. Well, he got you, Catherine, but you got $500. And some nice parting gifts. Got a charbroil hot stuff cooker along with some other
Thanks
nice
a lot.
things.
It was
Hope you
great.
enjoyed
It was really
We enjoyed
fun.
having you. Bob's going to come down and join me. 500 plus 500 for the game gives him $1,000, and we'll be back to see if he can make another 1,000 right after this. See you. How's the hell doing?
Would like to become a contestant on Scrabble, call area code 213-284-8644. And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie. Paul Rufa has $32,000. He's established a time of 24.7. Bob Myers has $1,000. They're playing this for $1,000 and the opportunity to go for the bonus for $6,000. Find out which one of these 2 guys is going to be up here. Remind you to hit your plunger, Bob. That's what stops the clock, and no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. Same 4 words.
Okay.
Good luck.
Well, I'm going to have it for 24
All right.
seconds.
First word, 5 letters. He had a green thumb. Ready?
He had a green thumb. Yes.
Go.
R. N. E.
He had a green thumb.
L. Lorne.
Second word, 7 letters.
Second word, 7 letters.
Leisure suits.
Leisure suits.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
B. I. Bikini.
Yes. Third word, 8 letters. It often starts with a handshake.
It often starts with a handshake.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
G. Greeting.
That's correct. 15.8 seconds.
Okay.
Last word, 9 letters. They're stock market experts.
They're stock market experts.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. M. C. T.
They're stock market experts.
T. Cattleman.
Yes, 6.5 seconds left over, Bob. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
Congratulations. $1,000, $2,000 for that. He would have nailed you with a faux pas or not. Greeting is what did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's odd because, you know, I thought that both of you got about the same kind of selection of letters, because that can change depending on what the mix is. And he got the G right up front, you got the G up front. He popped it, you didn't. It was that simple. Sure. And greetings is what beat him.
Yeah, great.
Okay, Paul, $32,000. You certainly can't be down and mouth over. Boy, that's a lot of money. You've been a good champion, a great player. Really enjoyed having you on the show. Enjoyed having you. And Bob's going to be here for a while. Let's see if he can win this $6,000. We're going to come back and strap that on him and see if he can take it home. We'll be right back.
And now back to Chuck Woolery and today's winner.
All right, Bob Myers got it. Well, you did it. Greetings. Greetings, Bob.
Thank you, Chuck.
That's what did it for you.
Yeah, I hope 6,000 greetings.
Well, here we go. 10 seconds on the clock. Going to give you 2 words. If you complete them by the time the 10 seconds is up, or before it's up, I should say, I'll give you $6,000.
That.
Here we go. The first word has 6 letters. They're happy campers.
They're happy campers.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
U. S.
They're happy campers.
C. Scouts.
That's the way to do it. 5.1 seconds left.
Okay.
Figure out how many letters you can place. 5.1 seconds. 7 letters. The 5 and dime.
The 5 and dime.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
T. Dove. N. Fountain.
No. Now you're going to die. Don't put it up yet. Don't put it up yet. The 5 and dime, how much does it make?
15.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was. Ooh. Well, have a fit. You know, it happens.
Oh, well.
It's kind of one of those kind of tricky ones, and you hit the T before you hit the F, and they were both there together. It would have given you the first word, but you still would have gone for fountain anyway, probably.
Yeah.
Because it was the first letter in the word. Well, we're going to have a great weekend. I hope you all have a great weekend. Bonus is going to be up to $7,000. We come up on Monday. So thanks, everybody. Be good to each other. Come on down, Bob.
Some members of our studio audience and some departing contestants will receive Charbroil's Deluxe Hot Stuff Portable Cooker, a deep fryer, broiler, steamer, gas grill, and camp stove, all in one design, furnished by Charbroil. And now professional salon nails you can do at home. New Lee sculptured nails, quick, easy, permanent-like salon nails. New Lee sculptured nails. Plus, shop for PlusMart Christmas gift wrap, Christmas cards, bow, ribbons, and trim at your favorite retail store. PlusMart, one of America's favorite Christmas companies. And Conair, you can be confident if it's Conair, a world leader in personal care appliances. Conair's latest innovation, Hot Sticks. Plus, Northland Fire Logs, the only fire logs with clean burn chimney cleaner. You'll get a warm feeling from Northland Fire Logs. And Mazola No Stick cooking spray is made from Mazola corn oil and has no cholesterol. Cut calories and clean up with No Stick. Chuck Woolery's Wardrobe, furnished by Pierre Cardin. Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking.
Friday night, start the fun with Rags to Riches when the girls try to turn a Soviet teenager into an all-American dude. Then the honeymoon is over for Crockett and his new wife when he faces his most awesome enemy yet on Miami Vice. Next on Private Eye, Cleary is hired by a tycoon to dig up some dirt on his wayward wife, a lady soon to be marked for murder. Comedy and action, Friday on NBC.
Scrabble is a Reg Grundy production.
Quick, hide! SoapNet. Pure soap, 24/7.
She tried to be so brave.
She was brave, is brave.
There we all were, opening presents and celebrating, and she was off by herself.
She was wonderful with Matthew. She didn't even let him suspect that there was anything wrong.
All I wanted to do was put my arms around her and tell her everything was going to be all right.
It will be, darling, it will be.
Yes, you're right, it will be.
Oh, here she is. Hello, darling.
Hi. Sorry I'm late.
It's okay.
Hi, darling. So, what are you two up to?
Up to?
Yeah, I mean, why am I here? It's great to have lunch with you guys and
Just
everything.
the three of us.
You didn't invite me here just for lunch.
Well, you're right. There is an ulterior motive.
How ulterior is it? Your father will explain it to you.
Your mother and I have been talking about it, and we feel the time is right.
For what?
I have a proposition for you, young lady.
How's it going? What's going? Specials today, crepe. Jason. Vinny. It's been a long time. What happened to you? What are you doing back in Bay City? Well, one thing, I'm just kind of back here out of curiosity. What?
Going to the hospital, just taking her some of the...
Hi, Mary.
Who are you?
All these years, and she's still trying to pretend she doesn't know me.
Well, I need that money to be ready on the 4th. No, I'll come myself. That's no problem. 10 a.m. sharp. Good, I'll see you then. Yeah, you too. Great.
Good morning.
Hey, you're keeping fashion designers' hours. It's afternoon already.
Well, I walked over from the hotel. Such a nice day.
You're in a good mood.
Did you enjoy your Christmas?
Well, the food was a little second-rate, but the company was definitely first-rate.
Really?
Yeah. How was your Christmas?
Not much different from yours. I had a really nice time.
I'm glad.
I don't think we're going to have any problems working together from now on.
I agree.
I mean, we like the same movies. If we think alike, working together would be a snap.
An absolute breeze.
Yes, Luigi. Now, watch those hands, darling. Now, this is not Milano. Felicia, what are you doing here? I need to talk to both of you. Please, darling.
Signore Olivero, you're here. Excuse me. Piacere, piacere.
It is my pleasure. Ma guarda mai, mi dispiace, ma non parlo bene l'inglese.
Oh, non importa, non importa. Nicole, I'd like you to meet Signore Luigi Olivero, one of the world's most famous interior designers.
He also fools around with exteriors. Now, listen, you guys. I hope you're not doing anything for New Year's Eve because I booked Gloria Loring to sing at Tops.
Oh, great.
Yes, it is great. I'll tell you about it later. I can see you have business with Luigi.
Piacere di conoscerla, signorina.
Watch it, Nicole. He doesn't stop at the hand. He also doesn't speak English, honey, so you can just keep grinning while you grind your high heel into his foot.
Felicia.
Sorry.
Luigi?
He's the hottest interior designer in all of Italy, and he's working for half his usual fee. Luigi and I go way back, right, Luigi?
Cass?
Yes.
Down, Luigi. Cass, may I see you in private for a moment?
Scusate, per favore. What's the problem?
Maybe we should just rethink this whole partnership. I can't believe you did this.
I still don't know what the problem is.
Luigi is an interior decorator.
I told you, the best.
And you want to hire him?
Who doesn't?
Without consulting me.
He gets offers every 30 seconds.
We were supposed to share in all the decision-making, Cass.
This man, Luigi Olivero, helped design the Christian Lacroix Salon de Couture in Paris.
I will decorate my salon.
You?
Yes. I'll do it myself. I want to do it. I want it to have the feel of Nicole Love.
That's why Luigi is here. So we can get a feel for Nicole Love.
He's felt as much as he's going to feel.
Okay, all right. Let's just not discuss it now.
We just did discuss it. Say arrivederci, Cass.
All right. Well, let's put this on the back burner. Maestro, mi dispiace. The time, il tiempo no es buono. No good. Nicht gut. You go, whoa, watch your step. You go albergo, hotel, and I'll telefono you later. Grazie, prego. Arrivederci.
Minchia, forse viene Felicia.
No. Felicia is stay here. No grabo el tuscio. Okay.
Later, Luigi. Ciao. Nicole, this is too bizarre.
No, you hired a contractor without my say-so.
True.
A contractor? That's like calling Baryshnikov a hooper.
You promised you wouldn't make any decisions without my approval.
True.
We gotta get moving here. We're running out of time.
Don't say it, Felicia.
Say what?
It's true and you know it.
Look, I am a designer. Me. This is my salon. Who better to handle its look?
You design clothes. We're talking interiors here.
I know how to decorate.
All right, what are you thinking?
Chintz.
Chintz.
This discussion is going swiftly downhill.
We want style, right? We want controversy. That's what Luigi did for Delacroix there in Paris. The whole of Europe was talking.
Oh, yeah? You want people to talk?
Yes, I want people to talk.
Designer kills business partner in a chintz brawl.
Now,
that ought to get folks to chatting.
Guys, please. I mean, this fighting isn't going to help anything, Nicole.
What it's doing is it's wasting time, and we have too much work to do.
Cass.
Shit.
Oh, no. He can be the most infuriating.
I know. Why don't you let me talk to him, all right?
There is no negotiating to be done here, Felicia.
Right. I know.
No, Luigi is finito.
Finito. Ciao.
Hello? Anybody here? Oh, good. There you are. Hi, Donna. Hi. Ooh, would you look at this place? It's huge. Now, listen, I don't know if this applies to a business, but since this is an old house, I have the bread and the salt. Well, the bread might come in handy. You know, before. You ever hear of a salt with a deadly loaf?
Proposition?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, tell her.
A writing assignment.
What?
I am offering you your first writing assignment.
He's kidding, right. He never kids about business.
So, what do you say?
What do I say? That's great! Fantastic! I wish you could summon just a little enthusiasm. But wait, what am I going to write on?
Well, I was remembering your trip to Europe last summer.
I don't think I'll ever live that down.
And how you like to go to all those fashion houses, and all the money you spent on clothes and I deduced that you had a more than a passing interest in fashion.
A fashion article for Brava?
And Nicole is opening a design house in Bay City.
Yeah, I know. She's getting ready for the new exhibition in Monte Carlo.
See, I told you she's the one for the job.
I am? I mean, I'm scared.
Well, of course you are. You should be.
It's your first writing assignment.
I'd be worried if you weren't scared.
What if it's no good?
Then you'll do it over again.
What if that doesn't help?
Now, I won't publish it.
All right, no more negative thoughts. It's going to be wonderful. That's the spirit. I hope.
Don't hope. Get busy.
Well, when do I start?
Now.
Right now?
Unless you want to wait until I hire
No, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. I'm ready.
You better be, because I want this article for the February issue.
Oh, wow. Oh. Anybody have a quarter? Here. Thanks. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To call Nicole, set up an interview. Wait a minute. We didn't mean you have to leave before you ate your lunch. No, I want to. Dad, I appreciate this so much. I know I let you down, but it's all going to change. We're going to make you so proud of me.
I think probably there's a reason I don't remember.
Well, I guess it's because I have one of these faces that's very forgettable.
No. There was an accident.
An accident?
Yeah, it's a long story. Anyway, the end result of it is that I lost my memory.
You're not kidding.
Unfortunately, not.
And you don't remember anything? Not a thing?
Well, I remember the last 18 years. I don't remember anything before that.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if I could, believe me, I would remember.
Well, then I should introduce myself. I'm Jason Frame.
Jason Frame.
Doesn't ring a bell yet? Still nothing going on?
From where do I know you?
The Love Estate. You and I worked there together.
Oh.
Well, it has been a long time. I mean, even if you could remember.
Yeah.
Maybe
well,
she wouldn't.
I'm gonna go to the hospital.
I'll give it my best.
I will.
I hope to see you again, Mary.
You and Mary worked together. I forgot that.
I heard that she was killed on Reginald Love's yacht.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what we all thought.
But you were shocked when you saw her again yourself.
That's a bit of an understatement.
What happened?
It's a long story.
Your table at Tops is waiting. Saturday starting at 1. SoapNet serving up another world.
Bravo.
Whet your appetite with Monday through Friday's episodes in a row. Make your reservation for Another World. Saturday starting at 1. SoapNet. Pure soap 24/7. The new way to watch soaps.
FIFA Soccer 2004, rated E for everyone. NCAA Football 2004, rated E for everyone. From EA Sports, now on Engage.
This just in from Greyhound. To save big bucks, just take the bus. No, we're not nuts, just $15. With buses rolling 24/7, Greyhound has fares starting at $15 to hundreds of places. So go Greyhound and leave the driving to us.
Oh, deck the halls. Don't wreck the walls. Use Command adhesive hooks. Stretch the tab and it comes off clean, because what goes up must come down. Command adhesive from 3M.
Garden State Life, how may I help you?
As a single mom, I'm all my kids have. I've got to think about what might happen to them if something happened to me. I can't afford not to have life insurance. I called Garden State Life, and I got a lot of coverage that doesn't cost a lot. It's up to you to protect the future of those you love. So make the call to Garden State Life today. Get the affordable, quality life insurance you and your family deserve.
My wife doesn't work. I didn't think she needed life insurance.
Doesn't work. I showed him what he pays someone else for all the work I do.
Cooking, cleaning, childcare, shopping, carpool. She's right.
So I called Garden State Life.
I'm glad she did.
Make no mistake. If you're married, you both need life insurance, period. Call now for affordable coverage you can count on from Garden State Life, a company you can depend on.
Between work, our kids, the house, my husband and I don't have time to talk about life insurance. But it bothered me that we didn't have enough insurance. So instead of waiting for him, I called Garden State Life myself. Easiest thing I did all day.
There's no medical exam, and the application is simple. There's no easier way to get the peace of mind you deserve. You get full coverage from the start, and benefits will not go down even if you have health problems later.
My poor sister. Struggling with one big bill after another because her late husband didn't leave enough life insurance. I was much luckier. My husband's policy from Garden State Life not only paid his final expenses, it also helps cover my living expenses.
From as little as $5,000 to cover final expenses, to as much as $100,000 or more to preserve your family's dreams for the future. One quick call to Garden State Life is all it takes to find a policy that fits your needs and your budget.
For free information about a Garden State Life plan that's just right for you, call toll-free right now.
1-800-413-0606. I heard she drowned. People saw her go overboard. That's the story I was given.
Well, she was rescued. They had to operate to save her. They couldn't do anything about a memory. It's hard to believe. That's even harder to live. Ada! Look who's here.
Who?
You know this guy, didn't you?
No, I don't think. You're Steve's brother. James. John.
Jason.
Jason.
And you are Ada, Rachel's mother.
Hobson. Jason Frame.
Well, I heard you were a career man in the Navy. Well, I just retired.
And now you're back.
How is Rachel?
Terrific. She couldn't be better.
I heard she finally married Mac Corey.
You've been away a long time.
I never thought she'd get over my brother Steve.
She's very happy with Mac.
Sure, happy. That's a lot of money. How can you not be happy with all that money? Said she always did have an eye for the good things in life.
Mac's a good thing. Mac's the best thing that ever happened to her.
You say so?
I'd say so. You're in the Navy.
Well, I heard I would never make admiral, so I decided to put in for an early retirement.
So, you're on a pension, eh?
What they pay me, it's not car fare, but I saved a little bit. Maybe enough to get a new career start.
Here in Bay City?
So, what are you looking to get into? I thought I might be a gentleman farmer. I understand that Emma's place is up for sale.
Well, no Frames have lived on that farm for years.
Yeah, but the bank has foreclosed on it, and it's going up for auction.
And you want it?
Well, sure, if I could get it cheap enough.
As I remember, you weren't the type to settle down.
Well, a lot of years can change somebody, and maybe I'll just be able to fool everybody. That is, if I get on the stick, I gotta run in as nice all I can.
Wow about that. Jason Frame back after all these years.
Swell.
What's wrong with Jason?
Maybe nothing. All I know is the Frames have caused Mac and Rachel a lot of pain in their lives.
The Frame family farm?
I want to bid on it.
Why? Why on earth?
Because of what Jamie said.
In the passing years, Jamie has said quite a few things, Rachel.
Mac, on Christmas Eve, he said he'd be heartbroken if that farm was to be lost.
And I have never heard him use the word heartbroken.
Besides, I don't really need the money that I inherited from Steve.
Well, give it to charity.
No, it's Steve's money. It should go to Jamie.
What's that got to do with a farm?
It can be their wedding present.
Whose wedding present?
Jamie's and Lisa's.
They're not even engaged.
They will be, and you know it.
I know no such thing.
Besides, I don't want to lose this chance. The auction's going to be in a week.
You have already called the bank?
Yeah, I just happened to make a phone call.
All because Jamie casually mentioned that on Christmas Eve.
Besides, I remember when Jamie used to go out there. He loved that farm.
Willis took him out there to remind him of his origins.
Is that what you're worried about?
Well, I'd rather not have any more dealings with a Frame family if I can help it.
Darling, it's no problem. They sold the farm. Unless you're saying that you don't want me to do this at all.
No, I'm not going to stop you. Do what you want to.
Oh, thank you for understanding, darling. Besides, I'm going to go over to the bank and check everything out.
I did it.
You got an interview with Nicole?
In 20 minutes.
That's wonderful.
I think I better leave now, though, just in case there's traffic. I'm going to work so hard on this.
You better.
Here we go.
Bye, sweetie. Oh, wait a minute. Remember to eat something. I haven't seen her this happy in a long time.
I hope it works for her.
I'm sure it will. Darling, I'm going to go.
You're not going to eat either?
I always diet after the holidays.
You never diet, ever.
Besides, I want to get them all rolling with a bang.
Well, I hope it's the right thing.
Why wouldn't it be?
Won't that house stir up a lot of old memories for you?
So what? I'm not scared of ghosts.
So, you have problems with cats, huh?
Donna, why don't you help me look through this, okay?
All right.
Oh, wait, you're not going to believe this. My third grade school teacher had a dress made out of this.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking about? You spent Christmas with Michael, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
And?
Well, how did it go? It turned out wonderful. Michael wasn't furious?
Oh, of course he was furious. But he still has feelings for me.
The cabin bit really worked, huh?
Well, let's say he screamed about being manipulated at first. But he wanted to be with me. I know it.
Oh, Donna, that's great.
Oh, but I do have my work cut out for me, and I'm going to have to be very patient. Because he's been so badly hurt.
Well, he loves you. You'll work it out.
But I'm not going to be able to count on being stranded in mountain cabins all the time, though. I'm just going to have to figure out something else.
You know, if I were you, I wouldn't try pulling any more tricks.
That one.
What?
The fabric. This, the drapes. I think the drapes would be great made out of this. What do you think?
Huh. Donna, did you ever think about getting Michael back by showing him how independent you are?
No, don't start in on
I
that.
appreciate him doing this.
What?
I know how busy he is.
Donna, hi.
Oh, hi.
Allow me to introduce the interior decorating team of Hudson and Love. We will take care of the design.
Oh, you won't.
Yeah, we will. I just hired us.
Oh, no, you're too busy.
Hi. See, didn't I tell you he'd be right here?
Yes, you did. I really appreciate it, Mitch. I know what kind of schedule you're on over there at Brava.
It's just the one shot, right?
Yeah, press release for the opening.
Grand opening.
I think we could try one of the upstairs rooms.
No, I prefer shooting down here, Mitch. I think that it's much better set up for this shot.
I know exactly where we'll set up, Mitch, as a matter of fact.
Here we go again. Don't get caught in the crossfire.
Abby Fairgate Cunningham, cautious mother or conniving trickster? Get the full story on Knots Landing today on SoapNet.
Now this is multitasking. Relieving stress while I take a shower.
Introducing Aveeno Stress Relief Body Wash, a whole new way to help relieve stress. The moisturizing formula goes beyond cleansing with a combination of natural lavender, chamomile, and ylang-ylang, shown to calm and relax. And the active oatmeal formula locks in moisture to keep you looking as good as you feel.
Finally, a body wash that works as hard as I do.
New Aveeno Stress Relief Body Wash. Discover nature's secret for a calmer, more relaxed you.
It's the Sears Great Gift Sale. Saturday from 7 to 10 a.m. Get an extra 10% off everything, even on sale prices. All the best gifts, all in one store. Find hundreds of tools on sale, as well as TVs, DVD players, digital cameras, and camcorders. Get 40 to 60% savings on fine jewelry. Save on all sweaters, robes, shoes, and kids' clothes. Get an extra 10% off everything, even on sale prices. Special savings this Saturday from 7 to 10 a.m. The Great Gift Sale at Sears.
Sunday. It's a day for naps. A day to water the lawn. A day to be the Grill King. And a day for Hormel, always tender, fresh pork. Lively lemon and garlic. Pork tender makes the day delicious. No matter what day it is, today's flavor, Hormel.
having a good time? What's the matter, baby?
Our customers expect a website that delivers instant results, like Progressive.com. Buy car insurance instantly from the site rated #1 7 times in a row. Visit Progressive.com.
There are at least 100 things you'd rather do than deal with the stress of filling out an application and qualifying for a home loan. But if you want the benefits of refinancing, it seems you have no choice.
I can't make it tonight. I want to get this loan application finished.
At AmeriQuest Mortgage, we give you a choice and a much easier way to get a loan. You see, at AmeriQuest, you work with one local loan specialist, someone who takes the time to explain things and actually does the paperwork for you. Someone who treats you like more than a credit score. Someone like me. With 2 decades of experience and over 200 branches nationwide, AmeriQuest knows how to offer you the no-stress home loan. The time is right, so call AmeriQuest now at 1-800-297-3260 or go to AmeriQuest.com. That's 1-800-297-3260. Call AmeriQuest, the company that knows you are more.
Time's running out in the year 2003.
So in this edition of DirecTV Customer News, we're going to show you how to save time during the busy holiday season.
With instant, non-stop holiday music for your next party.
And details on how DirecTV helps you avoid the mad rush at the mall.
All this plus free concerts and a special interview with one of the stars of X-Men 2.
It's all on DirecTV Customer News, playing around the clock all month on Channel 201. See you there.
I will handle the photo shoot.
Why you?
You have more than enough to do.
Well, I'll make time for this. Why didn't you tell me Mitch was doing it this afternoon?
Because this is PR. It falls under the category of business.
Oh, uh-huh. And what about hiring the models? Selecting the clothes, huh? Are you going to do that, too?
Nicole, it's all taken care of.
You know, you just want to
Mitch,
run...
I don't want to keep you waiting. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Oh, I am going to kill him. No, you won't have to. No, I'll mediate. I will. No, wait. We are already on a mediating stage here. Right. I want him drawn and quartered. Right. No, 8.
Right. I'll take care of it.
Nicole, maybe this partnership with Cass isn't such a good idea.
I had no choice.
Well, Nicole...
No, I didn't.
Look, Michael and I have already agreed on our property settlement. Either one of us could have backed you.
Donna, I couldn't wait. There just wasn't time.
Well, all right, but why won't you let me help you now?
I can't.
But why not?
Because I am legally tied to Cass now. I'm just going to have to live with it.
Oh, Nicole,
Hi.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, you're not. The press is welcome any time, Amanda.
The press?
Yes, Amanda is a reporter for Bravo now. We're going to do an interview.
Oh, good. Well, listen, the Hudson half of this decorating team will go into the other room and take some measurements, okay?
Thanks, Donna.
Oh, maybe a little word of advice. I would have Amanda do an interview with Cass as well. You know, ruffled feathers are not a very good idea.
Let's see here. Yeah, the lighting's even better up here than it is downstairs. What's she talking about?
This will be good. It'll be fun.
Listen, I really do appreciate this, Mitch.
I'm glad to help. I just want to make sure that we've got Nicole's okay on this before we get started.
Well, I'll handle her.
I'd prefer not to have to do this twice.
You won't?
Well,
Hi. How's it going in here?
Everybody's happy.
Good.
In fact, maybe we should get started before we lose this light completely. I'll go get my stuff.
Need any help?
No, I can manage.
Okay.
So?
Well, he seems okay.
So does Nicole.
Here it comes.
What, I wasn't subtle enough for you?
Oh, about as subtle as a cruise missile.
Okay, we won't talk about that.
Thank you. You promise?
I promise.
Good.
So, how is it getting through the holidays?
What holidays?
You know, I would love to make an observation, but I don't want you to get upset.
Here comes that cruise missile again.
Let's talk about why you're not getting along with Nicole.
Oh, we're not getting along?
You disagree about everything.
Artistic differences.
You fight all the time.
Only when we're together.
Okay. Everyone knows how difficult this time is for you.
Oh, honey, what's that? Excuse me, what's that got to do with anything?
Because you're pouring all your energy into this place to keep yourself from thinking about things.
just got to get rolling, that's all.
No, what you have to do is stop. Stop using this work to cover what you're really feeling. It's not doing you any good. It's certainly not doing Nicole any good.
I work hard at everything I do, always have.
Yeah, I know that. I know how much this place means to both of you, but you can't blow it because of ego.
Ego? Are you saying that my ego is the problem here?
I know you've been through a lot, Cass. Believe me. I know how much. First thing that you lose is your ability to trust anybody else. You turn everything inside. But honey, everything is okay now. I'm telling you. You can start to trust again.
I'm sorry, I didn't know anybody was here.
Who are you?
I just wanted to take a peek at the place.
That doesn't answer my question.
What question?
Who are you?
Oh, my gosh.
Something wrong?
I know you.
Yes, you do.
Which one are you?
Rachel.
You're one of the Frames.
Oh, you're getting warmer.
Jason Frame.
You're watching Another World.
The keys to her heart, or to someone safe. Ryan's Hope is next.
On SoapNet. Attention homeowners, this may be your last chance to lower your monthly mortgage payment. Mortgage interest rates have gone up, but you still have time to lock in a new low fixed rate from Ditech.com. If you're thinking about refinancing, cashing out equity, or consolidating your other high interest debts, Ditech.com can offer you a low fixed rate loan with no broker fees and no cancellation fees. Apply now before the rates go up again. Call 1-800-400-9503.
Introducing Kellogg's Special K Vanilla Almond Cereal. Crunchy flakes, toasted almonds, creamy vanilla taste.
I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. See all my flavors guaranteed to satisfy.
An indulgent treat with 110 calories that's deliciously low in fat. New Special K Vanilla Almond. Help yourself.
Do you ever hear this from your child?
I'm not reading anymore. I don't want to read. I don't like to read.
Then it's time to help your child become a more confident reader.
I felt terrible for her. I was frustrated. She was frustrated.
Don't wait. Call 1-800-ABC-EFG. In 4 weeks, your child will be a better reader, guaranteed.
Nothing else has worked in the past. Hooked on Phonics worked.
Have your credit card ready and call 1-800-ABC-EFG in the next 10 minutes to get your child started for $59.95 and find out about free shipping. Call now.
Christmas is a special time of year.
Oh, come, all ye faithful.
A time for family and friends. And great music. Time Life Music presents Evergreen, the new treasury of Christmas.
The stars are bright.
18 beautiful songs. Martina McBride, Gloria Stefan, Luther Vandross, Celine Dion, all your favorite singers. You'll love this collection. Get Evergreen, the new Treasury of Christmas, on CD for $18.99. When you use your credit card, the shipping and handling are free. Then review other romantic collections. Satisfaction guaranteed. So call now for Evergreen, the new Treasury of Christmas.
Call 1-800-479-2299 to order Treasury of Christmas Evergreen for just $18.99. Use your credit card and get free shipping and handling. That's 1-800-479-2299. 1-800-479-2299. Call now or order online at timelife.com.
Jason, Frame?
Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Both in this house.
I had no idea you were back.
What hasn't been on all the news?
What are you doing here?
A lot of standard things.
Like what?
Well, like sorting my life out, thinking about maybe starting all over again.
Here?
It was a great city once.
Still is. Lots of opportunity. Great restaurants.
You look the very same.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
It's been 20 years.
You are still a very beautiful lady.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Steve always said you were the great tailor. You'd like to alter the truth? Sorry.
Why?
Bad joke. I don't take compliments very well.
I don't give compliments unless they're true.
Yeah, well, you look very well.
I feel great.
So, why are you here at the farmhouse?
I was just going to ask you that very same question.
Well, I just wanted to look around.
Any particular reason?
Thinking of buying it.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to buy it for my son.
Jamie.
Right.
Makes sense.
I thought so.
He is a frame.
Right. So, now it's your turn.
For what?
Tell me why you're here.
The very same reason.
I don't understand.
I was thinking about buying the place myself.
You are?
Yeah. I guess that means that I will see you at the auction.
Who would your target women be? All women.
Well, some of our designs will be geared toward the younger set, some toward the upscale 30-ish woman, and then there'll also be a milady line.
Write down all women, Amanda.
Nicole, all women makes us sound like some kind of schlock outfit.
Cass, the designs will speak for themselves.
Well, then maybe Amanda should interview them.
I think I better take a look upstairs, huh?
Yeah, get out while you can,
Yeah,
kid.
of course you can. Nick said that he was doing a photo shoot, so maybe you can take a few shots for my article. Huh?
Good idea.
I agree. Believe it or not.
Yeah, second door on the right, Amanda.
I'll find it, thanks. Now, why are you acting like this?
Acting like what?
Like I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm not acting like you don't know what you're doing.
Well, what would you call it?
All right, all right. Maybe the last few months have been a little more difficult than I'd like to admit.
That makes sense.
And I suppose sometimes I let that get the best of me.
Well, I can understand that.
The point is, if you and I are going to be business partners, we can't keep working against each other.
Well said.
So I think it would be much better if we drew lines.
Lines?
Yes, I'll handle the final word on business matters, and you have the final say on creative matters.
You business, me creativity.
Yeah. To each his or her own.
What kind of things would you want?
What do I want?
I'll tell you what, why don't I go downstairs and start with some before shots?
Great. That sounds great. Thanks.
How are you doing?
Well, the article's a real challenge, but I think it's exciting.
I wasn't talking about your job.
Well, the past few weeks have been a little rough, but I'm not one to give up.
Yes, I remember that from when you were a kid. Let me get going.
Mitch, did Sam like what I gave him for Christmas?
He didn't say. Sorry.
Okay.
Amanda. You know, Mitch is very concerned about you.
You know?
Yes. Mitch did tell me.
I didn't even know that Sam had told Mitch.
Well, they are brothers.
I thought that Mitch would be, mad.
Why?
Well, right now, Sam and I aren't exactly getting along all that well.
Well, I'm sure it's just that he's in a little bit of shock. I'm sure this wasn't easy for you either.
You could say that again.
I know that Sam cares about you a lot.
We're gonna have a baby. I just wish that he would...
What?
It's stupid.
You know, you can't tell me.
I wish that he would say that he loved me.
He never has said that?
So many chances.
Well, you know, he is Mitch's brother, and I'm afraid words like that don't come very easy to the two of them.
No. Just sometimes I get scared.
Now listen. I want you to listen to me. Sam cares very deeply for you. And I know he has a real sense of responsibility about this baby.
I don't want him to be with me because he feels responsible. We should both want to be together.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. It wouldn't work any other way.
The way things stand now, I don't ever see that happening.
Bo Buchanan, serious detective or suave Casanova? Get the full story on One Life to Live tonight on SoapNet.
On the next Soap Talk, A. Martinez takes the load off.
You're the first guy to drop trow on this show.
And he reveals more than you'd expect.
Will you tell us what the A stands for?
Plus, why is esteemed actor Robert Guillaume in an uproar? Soap Talk, weeknights at 11, only on SoapNet.
It's the Sears Great Gift Sale. Saturday from 7 to 10 a.m. Get an extra 10% off everything, even on sale prices. All the best gifts, all in one store. Find hundreds of tools on sale, as well as TVs, DVD players, digital cameras, and camcorders. Get 40 to 60% savings on fine jewelry. Save on all sweaters, robes, shoes, and kids' clothes. Get an extra 10% off everything, even on sale prices. Special savings this Saturday from 7 to 10 a.m. The Great Gift Sale at Sears.
Florida grapefruit juice. Sass in a glass.
Finally, sausage that tastes skillet fresh. In seconds. Pre-cooked, great taste. Guaranteed. Fresh taste, fast sausage. By Jimmy Dean.
If you're like the average American household, you've got almost $8,000 in credit card debt. Did you know that at an 18% interest rate and making only minimum payments, it will take you 47 years to pay them off? At this rate, do you fear you will never get out of debt? Don't live in fear. Get help. Call Profina Debt Solutions, the nation's largest, most experienced nonprofit credit counseling service. Profina doesn't make loans. Instead, we work with over 50,000 creditors nationwide to lower your monthly payments. If you gather your bills and call one of Profina's credit counselors, within about 20 minutes over the phone, we can help you avoid bankruptcy and get the collection calls to stop. Don't live in fear. Take charge of your credit and take back control of your life. There is help, and it's as close as your phone. Get your bills together and call Profina Debt Solutions. It's not a loan. It's a way out of debt.
It's closing in on you.
Wait, they're multiplying.
They're right on you. Move!
Get your hands on some serious technology, like a compact Presario with the Intel Pentium 4 processor. All for just $4.99 after rebates, plus free shipping. Get what they've got. Get a compact Presario.
The DirecTV Preview Series presents what some consider to be the hottest band in the world today, Pearl Jam. This preview concert was captured live from Madison Square Garden, and now you have a front row seat to experience how this incredible band was meant to be seen. Pearl Jam, every day in December on Channel 103. Pick up their new CD and DVD today.
You know, I think you have the wrong attitude about this. In fact, I'm sure you do.
I'm not going to fool myself.
You know what? As long as you keep seeing Sam, turn to me and listen to me, and you keep talking, then there is hope.
But we don't talk about us. Not really talk.
You know, I had the exact same problem with Mitch. I did.
I guess they think when they're macho, they can't talk about their feelings.
I guess. But when they do talk, ooh, believe me, it's worth it.
Sam did open up a little bit to me on Christmas Day. He told me about his past.
See, that's a good sign. It is? Of course, it's a very good sign. Now, all you have to do is just make sure you have nice long talks in front of a Christmas tree, and you'll see everything will fall right into place.
Christmas is over.
Think we're about all set.
Oh, well, look, it must really be getting late. Yeah, I told him I'd be back at Brava hours ago. Mitch, you and I can talk about the photo layout later at Brava?
Sure.
Okay, great. Thanks. Bye, Felicia.
Goodbye, honey.
What did you say?
What I believe in, that there's hope.
Look, if you're like me, I'm sure you would like to see it work out.
I would.
Most importantly, both of them have got to want it to work out, too.
I'll have to get in touch with you later. There's so much more I want to ask you.
Well, you know where to find us. We could use the publicity. Excuse me. Cass Winthrop. Yes, hi. It's certainly on hold. It's the modeling agency. Yes? Great. Yes, that's the correct address. Thank you very much. They're on their way.
Who?
Well, the models.
Models are coming over here?
Unless you want your designs hanging off of coat racks.
You just hired models without consulting me?
They're from the best agency in the city, Nicole.
Oh, yes, says who?
I know what I'm doing, Nicole.
Well, how do you know what I want? They're coloring, their sizes.
You're gonna love them, I promise you.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna use Cheryl.
Her best friend is in the hospital. That's too much to ask her to do a photo session this afternoon. I'm gonna see how Mitch is doing. Excuse me.
Don't. Cass?
Oh, I finished with all the measurements, and I think I found a couple of swatches that might work. Donna, how would you feel about being my salon manager? Me? Oh, no, Nicole, I couldn't do that. No, come on, why not? Well, isn't Cass taking care of the business ends? Right. Which means I'm going to be in deep trouble if I don't find an ally.
I've been shaving.
Rachel?
Matt! What are you doing here?
I was worried.
Well, why? Have I been gone that long?
2 hours.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost track.
Well, what are you doing?
Just looking around.
A lot of memories, huh?
Yeah, I didn't know how they affect me.
Is it upsetting?
No. No, it just makes you really aware of how much time has passed so quickly.
Yeah, a real fixer-upper here, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought I'd be in better shape.
That's a shame.
It is. You know, this place was so full of life.
Well, what do you say we get going?
Oh,
It's depressing, Rachel.
well, not to me.
Well, you certainly didn't seem very jolly when I walked in.
I'm just nostalgic.
Well, haven't you had enough of it?
No, I still want to look around some more.
It's not healthy, Rachel.
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, delving into the past, reliving your youth. There's only so much sentimental stuff a person should carry around with them.
I can't believe you're making such a big deal about it.
Well, I can't believe you are just a dilapidated farmhouse.
You really don't want me to buy it, do you?
Suit yourself, Rachel. We've already discussed that.
Yes, but there's a new twist.
What now?
Somebody else wants it.
How do you know that?
He was in here looking around.
You mean somebody we know?
It's Jason Frame. Do you know him?
No, and I don't want to. What the devil is he doing back in Base City?
You and Mary still together? Where'd you hear that? Oh, don't tell me you got a divorce.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, we did. A couple of weeks ago.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. It's too bad.
Look, I got to do some work in the kitchen. Huh? You need any help, Eddie will give it to you, huh? Thanks.
Your soup was a great hit. Oh, I'm glad she liked it. Unfortunately, not with Dawn. She wasn't hungry. Scott ate it.
Ah, he's been at the hospital day and night, hasn't he?
Yeah, he won't leave her.
Scott's a good man.
Yeah. I gotta go get ready for work.
Hi. Mary?
You're still here.
Well, I came back. I must like the place.
Good. That's good. Excuse me.
I was just talking with Vinny. He told me about you and him.
He did.
Yeah, about the divorce.
Forgive me. That's not something I just...
Just out of curiosity, it didn't have anything to do with Reginald.
Not that that's any of your business. But no, it didn't, for the record. I wanted to be on my own. I am, and that's the way I like it.
Makes sense.
I beg your pardon.
Well, I would just think that's how you would feel after what happened so many years ago because of Reginald.
I told you I don't remember any of that.
Maybe you don't want to remember what happened.
Follow the legacy of the Ryans next with back-to-back episodes of Ryan's Hope. Then JR is sure to stir up some trouble on Dallas, only on SoapNet.
Keep the drama on TV. Damn it, I'm your son. With Dallas, Knots Landing, The Colbys, Dynasty, and Another World. We act out.
She tried to kill me.
So you don't have to. SoapNet, the new way to watch soaps.
Do you dream in chocolate? Then discover the Lindor truffle. Crafted with passion and perfection by Lindt's master chocolatiers. When you break its shell, Lindor's lusciously smooth center starts to melt. And so will you. 150 years of our passion, all for that one moment of yours. Lindt.
FIFA Soccer 2004, rated E for everyone. NCAA Football 2004, rated E for everyone. From EA Sports, now on Engage.
just want to feel clear, wide open. I want to re-enter the world.
I just want the pressure to leave.
I want to feel like myself again.
I want my head back.
Introducing new Tylenol Sinus Severe Congestion.
I was stuck. Now I'm unstuck.
It relieves congestion, pressure, and has Tylenol for pain, so it relieves more symptoms than even the leading sinus prescription.
I'm back in the land of the living.
No more singing the blues.
New Tylenol Sinus Severe Congestion.
Gone? I wanted to move forward with my career, but without a degree, I was at a huge disadvantage. So I looked into Bryan and Stratton. I got my degree through their online program. If you can't come to class, the classes come to you. Anytime, anywhere. Plus, I had constant support from advisors who wanted me to succeed. Right away, I got to work in a great company with a salary to match. That's a greater degree of freedom.
Bryant and Stratton can help you get your degree in less than 2 years. Move ahead, make the call, or log on today.
Salon manager. Mm-hmm. It's right up your alley, Donna. You're so good at organizing and figuring out budgets. You really do want me to do this, don't you? With all my heart. I want to teach Cass a lesson. Oh. Well, I don't think you're going to be able to teach him something he doesn't already know.
The photographer is going to love you, ladies. I promise you are exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted.
Well, we're so glad to see that you got what you wanted, Cass. In fact, it's the high point of my life when you get what you want.
Hi, Nicole. I'd like you to meet Clemence de Martel and Janice Bobrick. Ladies, I'd like you to meet the beautiful Love sisters, Donna Hudson and Nicole Love.
How do you do?
Great place you have here. I love the wallpaper. We can't wait to see your designs. We hear you're really hot.
Burning.
Yeah, I'll take you ladies upstairs and get you dressed, okay? Figuratively speaking, of course. Let's go. See you like that little joke?
Oh, what, is he kidding? Well, you didn't think they were pretty? I thought they were cheap, shallow, and trendy. Oh, they're exactly the kind of women that Cass likes. What are you doing? Whose number are you looking for? I'm looking for the modeling agency. I want those women fired. Now, wait a minute, Nicole. Don't you think you should discuss this with Cass? No. No, Donna, I don't. I'm going to show him who's in charge.
Why would I not want to remember?
I didn't mean to upset you.
Did you ever hear of tact?
I forgot you had amnesia.
How nice for you. Unfortunately, I don't have that option.
But I would also like to try and apologize for the way I treated you on Christmas Day.
Forget it.
Look, I just didn't realize you didn't know who I was.
Could we please drop this?
Maybe you were giving me the cold shoulder like you used to do in the old days. Maybe you just wanted to forget.
I just told you what he's doing.
Believe
He
this.
wants to buy the farm.
He can't afford it.
How do we know? Nobody's seen him in 20 years. I mean, for all we know, he's rich.
He's going to bid on it?
What if he gets it, Mac?
Who cares?
Mac?
Well, it's a frame farm. Let a frame buy it, actually. He deserves it.
Isn't that pretty harsh?
Come on, Rachel. You know what they did to my life. The Frames are very destructive people.
Including Jamie?
Of course not.
He's a frame.
Don't distort my words. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Look at this first. It's Jamie when he's little.
With Steve.
Yeah. Isn't he cute?
Jamie?
Of course, Jamie.
Yes, yes. He's just great. Now, you coming?
Not yet.
Haven't you had enough time here?
Jamie's on his way over here. He wants to look at it. Maybe I can find him some other pictures.
Well, I'll see you back at the office.
Yeah, okay. Bye, honey.
Love Another World, but not sure what's going on? Log on to SoapNet.com and get the storyline info, character bios, and family trees. SoapNet.com has the full story on Another World. SoapNet, the new way to watch soaps.
The Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
That hasn't read about the Rays, here they are. Here are Louise and Clifford Ray. Say what you want about these people, they love their children. And they had no interest being on the front page of everybody's daily newspaper, but they were. They wouldn't, half the school kept their kids out, half the parents kept their kids out of school because they have 4 children, 3 of whom have tested, as we say, HIV positive. They're hemophiliacs. And the treatment for hemophiliacs involves, among other things, a concentrate that, in lay terms, imprecise as they are, involves occasionally, or used to, blood that was contaminated. These children do not have AIDS symptoms. They're not thin. I just met them. They're gorgeous, bright kids. And half the student body was absent when these parents escorted their children to school in Arcadia, Florida. The agony does not end there. Somebody burned their house down. Now, how do you feel about this? Does it bother you if your child is in class with a child who's been tested for HIV, for AIDS? Is this ignorance? Are we frightened of something we don't understand? You're on the run, aren't you? Do you have a home?
No, right now we don't.
You don't have a home. Do you have a job?
Not right now.
It's kind of hard to work when you're a nomad, isn't it?
Well, that's true. We gotta find a place to locate before we can get a job. As soon as we find that place, I'm attempting to hunt them.
You must be losing a little bit of confidence in your fellow man, not to mention women. How are you doing emotionally with this?
Well, you know, it's hard, but you have to kind of take one day at a time. You know, I believe there's a lot of good people in the world. There has to be. And I think the problem is that the ones who are uneducated as far as AIDS are speaking so loudly that it frightens the ones like us who understand.
The most frightened may be the most ignorant. Not inherently ignorant, but the ones with the least information. And that's what fuels the prejudice, isn't it? Ignorance.
That's true. If they understand the disease, there's no reason to be afraid. But the ones who do not understand, they're frightened. I can understand their fear.
Yeah.
But what I can't understand is the ones who don't want to learn or who refuse to learn.
Well, as far as our faith in fellow man, we've received a lot of letters from a lot of people, and some of the letters state no more, come live with us, we'll take and treat you right. And these letters mean a lot. I mean, right now, these type of letters we look for in the mail, people saying, we understand, we wouldn't be mean to you, we wouldn't treat your kids wrong, you could live in the same house with me. We get a lot of letters like that right now.
You'll never be able to state your admiration for the people who supported you in Arcadia, and we should say that. Arcadia is not a town that is filled with people who have only a little information, who are ready to throw other people out. There's a lot of, I don't know if you're Christian, but there's a lot of folks there that behaved in a Christian way. I'm sure you want to say that, huh?
Yeah, there was a lot of them that was real good. We got a lot of friends still left in Arcadia, but the majority of them that don't, they're kind of leery about saying anything just because the opposition group is so strong. It's your politicians in Arcadia, start with the mayor, your school board, your county commissioners.
What about them?
They're all opposition. They don't want the children in school. They don't, this is where the opposition is, and
And obviously they feel that they're not, they can't get reelected unless they
opposition.
Unless they're against having your kids in school.
Yeah, this is the way we're getting. All the elected officials have took the stand. Two, we have attacked the political body in that community by attacking and suing the school board. And by that, we're a threat to all politicians within that community.
Right. Let me see that first tape, Brian, if we can. This is No Picnic showing you this. Here's what once was the Ray's house. This is how frightened some people can get. When did you discover, how did this happen? Were you home?
No, we weren't home. We were at my sister-in-law's house. My little brother was there.
That's a doll.
At the time. That's a cricket doll.
A cricket doll?
Yeah.
What happened? Somebody was there?
My little brother was. He had hurt his back. He was on medication. And he took his medication, went to sleep. His room was in the back of the house. And he woke up. He said the house is full of smoke. He stepped out into the dining room area and everything was smoke. He turned, went back into his bedroom and threw his weights through his bedroom window and went out through the window.
He was exercise weights?
Yeah.
It damn near killed him.
Yeah, he spent time in the hospital for smoke inhalation.
Do they have any suspects?
None that I know of right now.
Did you receive phone calls and all that stuff?
Yeah. We went to the store late one night and come home, and the phone rang, which, from the time all this has started, it's not unusual for the phone to ring real late at night. And I picked it up, and it was a woman on the other end, and, obviously trying to disguise her voice, and the only thing she said is, "Your children will die," and hung up. And it stunned me. You see it in the movies and you hear about it, but somehow, it just never really happens. And then I think it was the next week, we were away for the weekend, and my brother-in-law received 4 calls within about an hour-and-a-half time period, one of which was a threat to burn the house down.
Mm-hmm. Your attorney is Judy Kavanaugh. You are an attorney from Sarasota. You represent a family quite literally on the lam. I mean, in a sense, they're running away from this fear in order to promote the well-being of their kids.
It's an incredible situation because they've lost everything. And when that happens, that's a tragedy under any circumstance. But to relocate, instead of thinking, where's the best housing, where are the best job opportunities, we have to find out where we can get the children in school without a court order. And that's not easy these days.
And the first inkling that the Rays are moving into my neighborhood...
Exactly. And it's just ignorance. That's the only thing I can say. And it's also become politicized. We have a medical issue, and it is a medical issue. And it's become politicized, and we have educators who are basically saying, we don't believe the doctors.
And we have doctors who are saying, I won't treat AIDS patients.
Exactly. And it's...
doctors.
We need some leadership, and I think the medical profession has shown leadership, but the educators and the politicians need to start stepping up to the plate, too.
We really do have some honest-to-goodness MDs coming in here just a little bit later, and Ms. Kavanaugh, you're an attorney at law, but let's go over a couple of things. There's a lot of misunderstanding about hemophilia, first of all. Hemophiliacs, it's not about bleeding to death. It is about the inability of the body to arrest internal bleeding.
True.
And the children, your children who have already established are very, very healthy. Obviously did have the blood transfusion of the I called it a concentrate, which was HIV contaminated. How am I doing so far?
Real good.
How long ago was that?
Well, we know that it had to be prior to 1985 because in 1985 they began to screen for HIV. So any time prior to that, I mean, it could have been with their very first injection. It could have been any time. In order to make their medication, it's a blood byproduct, and it takes like anywhere from 10 to 20,000 different pints of blood because the factor is such a small, minute part.
They call it a factor. It's a concentrate which may involve as many as 1,000 different donors to make up the factor. Is that right?
10 to 20,000 for each injection they have to take. That's how many people they can come in contact with.
So this material that's injected is a consolidated product from 20,000 different live human beings.
Yes.
We should not be surprised then that before 85, the HIV contamination rate was pretty high for this particular therapy. Okay. Now we don't have to worry about that.
Right.
Maybe there is a God. We're fixing something. Some other very reasonably good news, and that's all we can call this amid what's happened to you. Your kids and other hemophiliacs appear to be more resistant to HIV than do other patients. Is that right?
They seem to think that it was something to do in the processing, that it somehow weakened the virus. But at this point, they're not exactly sure how or why, but that's true. Very, very small number of hemophiliacs who are positive go on to develop AIDS.
A small percentage do.
Right, like
smaller
3%.
Smaller than other risk groups.
A lot smaller.
What are you going to do? Where are you going?
Hopefully to find a place to put the boys in school and to try to get back to a normal life.
How can you, I mean, if this is, Arcadia, isn't it a reflection of this whole, I mean, we can't nail Arcadia as some sort of rock-ribbed Neanderthal, you know what I mean? These are people too, just like everybody else. Where won't this happen?
Well, it could happen anywhere. Arcadia could have been in any of our states. But what we're hoping is because of what happened in Arcadia, that people are going to pick up books, they're going to start learning from what the CDC says.
And following their conscience.
And following the guidelines and trying to be a little more conscientious and say, what if it were me?
If your child would bite another child, and believe me, I do not expect that to happen, I've just met your kids, but isn't that the real agony here?
Well, my little girl, not too long ago, I guess it's been within the last year, bit one of her brothers. And she's still negative. So, you know.
I'd like to say there hasn't been a documented case of transmission by biting. There's theory that it's potential.
And there's no documented case of transmission by saliva.
No, there's no documented case of it transmission other than the very specific modes of transmission, which I'm sure the doctors will describe. And that's, people are theorizing about a risk that simply hasn't materialized.
We don't know about a kid-to-kid transfer.
No.
Listen to this. Deborah French is from Hornell, New York. She's 28 years old. She's a beautician, works for a living just like the Rays do. Proudly middle class, I assume. And she's single. And yeah, she dates people. So did you when you were single. The rumor hit that she had AIDS. No evidence, just like all rumors. Obscene phone call. She went, where'd you go? They gave everybody a glass, they gave you a plastic glass.
Yes, in one of the taverns that I frequently go to.
They gave you a plastic glass.
Yes, my nephew was with us because my sister also went in, and they gave him a glass, and then they gave me a plastic cup. And it was just the day that I got my test results back stating that I did not have it, so I just said...
When did you first realize this wasn't funny, that this was...
In March, it just started out a little bit.
How many people live in Hornell?
Approximately 10,000. And in March, it was just, you heard it, but not a lot. And then in April, it just blew up. And I would say a good 2/3 of the population of Hornell had heard that I had AIDS.
And the phone started ringing.
Oh, yeah.
And people were saying what?
I would get obscene phone calls. I would have men that I had dated before calling me up, asking me if it was true, if I had AIDS. Sometimes they'd tell me who they were, and other times they wouldn't. And just terrible things. Just then.
How'd you handle this emotion? I mean, did you cry or did you get mad? Or I mean, I don't understand. What happens to a person when...
Oh, you have a feeling of defeat because you know you don't have it, but yet all these other people are saying it and people are actually believing it. That's the hard thing, is to actually think that people would believe that I had AIDS.
And you went to the newspaper, didn't you?
Yes. I took it to the Evening Tribune. I was just going to take out an ad and have my doctor's statement put in the paper and leave it at that. But then the editor of the paper decided it was a good human interest story, and they ran it on the front page, and here I am.
But did it help?
Yeah, it did. But then a lot of other people were saying, well, doesn't the test only last for like 6 months or something? And doesn't she have to be retested?
You're never going to know who believes and who...
No.
You know, people accused of sex abuse. We've had some of those people on it. They didn't do it. It's like flypaper. Never get it off. I said, how do you feel? I said, what? He said, I can never be chaperone at a Girl Scout camp overnight again. The guy, isn't that true? You must really feel empathy for these folks. Huh?
Oh, a lot. I never got threatening phone calls, but like I said, just the obscene phone calls, and they would last all night long. They'd start ringing at 4 o'clock in the morning and wouldn't quit till like 7 in the morning.
You have tried to understand how the origin of this rumor. You were a very, very honest woman, I must say. You've told us more than we have a right to know about you. We've already established you're 28 and single, and not unlike millions of other men and women, you enjoy a beer or whatever it might be after work. Is it that? Is it your visibility? You're an attractive blonde. Do you know what I mean? Are you the lightning rod in Hornell, New York? I mean, I wonder if... I don't know. Well, don't miss my point here. This is very... You know what I mean, don't you?
I have no idea why it was me.
You do acknowledge also having had gay friends, or have gay friends.
Yes,
non-intimate gay relationships you've
had. Just as friends. When I lived in California, I had a lot out there. And then when I went to school in Rochester for my cosmetology, most of the people I knew were gay.
I don't want to be misunderstood. You aren't gay or bi.
No.
But you have, some of your best friends are. Okay. Are you okay now? I mean, you feeling better, or can you still, you couldn't walk your dog at night?
That's the only time I could walk the dog, was at night. It's like, 'cause I would walk down the street, and I would feel like people were staring at me, and I could almost feel them slowing down and craning their necks and looking at me. And I only felt comfortable after midnight to take my dog out.
Imagine living in a city where you're only comfortable after midnight walking around. We all should move to Hornell. Saul Edelstein joins us, attorney at law from Brooklyn. Now listen to this. He represents a woman who has AIDS phobia, and we better not laugh. She finds out her husband, throughout their many years of marriage, was gay and had dalliances in subways and restrooms. And did he test positive?
No.
She thought he did, or she thought, my God, I have AIDS. Is that?
Well, actually, her point is, I don't care how he tests. I don't believe all of you people. The doctors, if they're not treating patients who have AIDS, if dentists are gloving up before they go into the mouths, and if cops now are wearing gloves, if judges are now holding court in regard to prisoners who have AIDS in the parking lot because they don't want to be near them. She says, I don't care what this test shows. It's very possible. I've been living with this man for 25 years. He wasn't gay. He was bisexual. Now, during a marriage counseling session, how would you like, you women who are in the audience, how would you like to discover that your husband, who you've been bedding down now for the last 25 years...
Bedding down, I don't know if that's... Here in Connecticut, we thought that's expressing oneself intimately. Go ahead.
Well, in Brooklyn, we call it the way it actually is. But how would you like to discover that all of a sudden this, your husband is bisexual? And after he leaves you on Saturday night, he's in the bars, he's in the subway trains, he's in toilets. Now all of a sudden you go to a marriage counselor and you want to find out what's wrong with your marriage, and he goes to the marriage counselor and he says, well, I didn't want to admit it, but I'm going to admit it now. I'm really a bisexual. And the marriage counselor says, you're really gay. And he goes, oh, right, I am. Well, the woman fainted. She was paralyzed with fear. She said, well, my God, if you're a bisexual, how could you come home to my marital bed after doing what you're doing? My God, you could have given me AIDS. Well, don't forget, they were in a divorce situation. And his response was, if I could have AIDS, you could have AIDS. If I'm dying, you're dying. Cheap divorce. Now she comes to me for a divorce action. All this lady wants to talk about is AIDS, nothing else. more or less, our state is more or less a no-fault divorce state. Adultery is of not a great concern. You go for your divorce, and then we discover what we're going to do in regard to the money problems. She didn't want to talk about anything except age. She quit a job. She's Lady Macbeth with her hands like this. I could give AIDS to people. I can give AIDS to people. I didn't want to bring on any AIDS case, but I think for any wrong, it seemed to me this was a wrong. The husband participated in a wrong. He was negligent. He obviously should have either told her he was bisexual or refrained from having sex. We brought on a lawsuit. Does she have AIDS? No. She's phobic. If you got stuck in an elevator, do you want to go into that elevator the next day? Is it possible you could develop claustrophobia? Well, she developed phobia. I might have AIDS. I can't marry. I can't have children. A year from now, I can have AIDS. I thought there should be some legal redress for that.
And what exactly, I have to break here, what is the legal redress? What is the legal hook you're using?
Unfortunately, we went into court and sued for the only thing we could sue for, which was money.
But on what ground now? What is it she doesn't have AIDS, he doesn't have AIDS. It sounds like you're really saying, Judge, he made her crazy, he should pay her something.
You got it. Psychic injury. Oh. He made her crazy.
Well, hell, I can be a lawyer if that's all you need. And we'll be back in just a moment.
A microwave cake is moist, can it be? It's microwave from Pillsbury. Loving from the oven, Pillsbury. We're warm, we're hot, beep, beep, pop, pop. The microwave cake, they'll love a lot. Lemon, lemon, giggle, giggle. Loving from the oven, beep, beep.
When some people find out that Oscar Mayer honey ham has always been only 25 calories a slice, they dive right in. For some people, hearing that Oscar Mayer oven roasted turkey has always been less than 25 calories a slice calls for an encore.
Presenting furniture stylist, Mr. Joseph Gilbert.
The bitterness of poor quality furniture remains long after the sweetness of a low price is forgotten. Since 1929, Gilbert's has always maintained the highest standards, yet at prices no more than you would pay for the ordinary. Our furniture, lamps, and accessories are never inflated for sales. In years to come, your selection will always prove valuable to you. That's because good design and quality are never outdated. So, for furniture you will be proud of year after year, come to Gilbert's Fine Furniture for true, down-to-earth values to fit any budget. That's Gilbert's Fine Furniture at 651 South Federal Highway, just a few minutes south of Atlantic Boulevard in Pompano Beach. Use your Visa or MasterCharge. Thank you.
I saw a hand. Whose was it? Where are you here? Yes, ma'am.
The young lady that was up before that was a hairdresser,
Yes.
Did this stigma affect her job at all?
How'd you do with that? I've got so many people on this program today, we don't have room on the... you were talking about Deborah. Where are you? You didn't lose your job, did you?
I'm temporarily unemployed because I'm trying to get a beauty supply house started in Hornell, so it really didn't affect my job.
Well, to follow up on hairdresser on regard to hair phobia, I have a client that no longer goes to her hairdresser because her hairdresser was gay. She has hairdresser phobia. She won't go to her hairdresser anymore.
Yeah.
Was he gay?
Are you there, caller? I'm glad you waited. Go ahead.
Hi, yes, I'm here. I'm calling to lend my support to these people. My husband has hemophilia and was diagnosed this past January. And frankly, I'm ashamed of those Americans who react to this and to us with such ignorance. We have been fortunate because we have been treated by our friends and our family, our clergy, with much more respect and dignity than, unfortunately, these people in Florida and I'm sure in other places in the country. And I'm calling simply to say that you have more to worry about in your lives, and it would be so much more dignified of the American people to treat you with the respect that you deserve.
Right. Please, just a couple of questions. What general area? Are you calling from New York City?
I'm calling from New Jersey.
New Jersey. What is your husband's condition? He's been diagnosed, but there are no symptoms?
No, he's been diagnosed. He has had pneumonia, pneumocystis pneumonia. He has had thrush, and he is at this time, in almost perfect health. You would not know that he is ill to look at him. He's continuing to live in a, quote, normal lifestyle.
Does his employer know?
Certain people in his employment know.
So his job is not jeopardized then?
At this time it is not, and I don't anticipate that it will.
Uh-huh.
I can also say that I have family who live in Florida, and it seems that in certain, and I'm not going to put down Florida per se, but in certain areas of the country, AIDS has been treated with more education than others, and that it appears that here we don't have the same difficulties than when we were in Florida and we went to a hospital and we were refused treatment because my husband has AIDS. That does not happen here.
Uh-huh. What city in Florida, may we ask?
Hallandale is where we were visiting at the time. We went to North Miami. We were refused at the same exact hospital that we were accepted to in North Broward, which is only a half hour away.
Right.
And this was only for lab work. It was not for my husband to have been treated in the hospital inpatient. This was for outpatient lab work and an X-ray, which obviously has no physical contact with the patient.
So, hang on just a second. You have a question? Go ahead. Be brief.
Why is it any worse for them, I'm referring to the attorney, why is it any worse for that person to have had a homosexual relationship than a heterosexual relationship? I mean, these days, you know, homosexuals are just as bad as...
Couldn't you get the phobia by, you know, just a plain old straight night of...
I think the doctors could probably the best...
No, we're talking about... We are agreed that heterosexuals can transfer the disease as well as homosexuals. If that's true, then I assume your lawsuit on the case of mental anguish in that, you wouldn't have any trouble bringing it in behalf of someone who was...
Absolutely not.
There is no difference.
Consistent.
Huh?
The theory is consistent.
So you think...
The legal theory is consistent.
So if a husband cheats on his wife, she could sue him for making her crazy, wondering whether he brought AIDS home.
You're darn right. I'm getting about calls throughout the entire country. I think I'm going to be out of business. There's going to be no more divorces. Nobody's cheating anymore.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Whenever I want to feel special, I turn out the lights and turn to Candlelight, elegant chef-created dinners from Candlelight. Chicken cordon bleu, exquisitely French, filled with smoked ham and cheese, or beef sirloin tips, English style, in a regal red wine sauce. Whenever you want to feel special, turn out the lights and turn to Candlelight from Weight Watchers. And now there are 3 new Candlelight dinners like veal parmigiana in a zesty tomato sauce.
Looking back at quality Kmart portraits is like traveling through time. His button knows her first party dress. And right now, you can save your memories and save $7 on your 21 portrait package. You get 2 8x10s, 3 5x7s, 15 wallets, and a giant 10x13 wall portrait, all for just $12.95. So save your memories and save $7 on your professional portrait package this week at Kmart.
At Stanley Steamer, we guarantee quality professional service. Just ask any Stanley Steamer customer.
I called Stanley Steamer, made an appointment. They arrived right on time. They cleaned the carpet throughout, cleaned the upholstery, deodorized the dining area, and Scotch guarded. They did an excellent job, were fast, friendly, professional, and I'm very pleased It's been 3 weeks and it still looks wonderful.
Call today for other local specials.
Big juicy blueberries bursting as they bake. Keebler makes new elfin loaves just like Mom used to make. Only smaller.
The Keebler elves bake real fruits, nuts, and spices into snacking-size elfin loaf snap breads. Then wrap them and rush them fresh to your grocer's freezer.
Blueberry, banana, carrot, raisin for a snack or a break.
New Keebler elfin loaves.
Just like Mom used to make. Only smaller.
That's the burned-out home of Louise and Clifford Ray, about whom you've read so much of late. They and their family are, well, better maybe than some of others would be, emotionally speaking, after what's happened to them. 3 children, hemophiliacs, who happen to have been tested HIV positive. They show no symptoms of AIDS. Well, guess who's here? Mervyn Silverman, M.D. You are president of the American Foundation for AIDS Research and director of the Robert Wood Johnson AIDS Health Services Program. You are from San Francisco, and you were director of the San Francisco Department of Health for 8 years, and you were instrumental in instituting the San Francisco program to combat AIDS. San Francisco is proud of having, I think, kicked a lot of tires on the whole issue of getting media and all kinds of other people interested in this. And if the truth be told, all of us were just a little late. Diana Beardsley is with us as well. You are an MD and a PhD and medical director of the Hemophilia Center at Yale Medical School in New Haven. I can only speculate how nervous you must have been listening to me talk about hemophilia. Why don't you give us your briefest speech on that? Hemophilia, this allows what? What happens?
Hemophilia is the absence of one of the blood clotting factors in the body, and it's the only abnormality at all in the syndrome. It was a major problem in old days before we could replace and transfuse patients with the missing clotting factor. But in modern times, we're able to replace that and control bleeding in these individuals so they live a normal lifetime.
Yes. You must be impressed with the research which shows a lower number of HIV-positive hemophiliacs actually developing symptoms.
Yes, we're often talking about HIV or the AIDS virus, and when we're saying these children test positive, they just test positive for the antibody. They show evidence that they have been exposed to the virus at some time, and that certainly happened sometime between 77 and 83 when there was contamination.
Neither of you have any doubt that the children, the Ray children, can attend school without jeopardizing the well-being of their fellow classmates or teachers or anybody else.
There have been a number of studies, household studies, studies in schools, which have shown no transmission of the virus. It doesn't mean that if all the planets lined up one way or another, that there might be some risk. But I think we have to look at things in a relative risk. We place our children and ourselves at risk every day. Walking to school, crossing the crosswalk, driving to school, the boiler in the school blowing up, lightning striking a child. Any of those are a heck of a lot riskier, and the chance of that happening to the child far greater than a change of body fluids, and generally it's sex and drugs, and I hope that doesn't take place in schools these days.
No, well, you never know. Listen, as you know, I'm a very brilliant man, but I am not yet able to read the mind of another person, but I'm going to make a guess here. I'm going to guess that we have not a few people in this audience who would not send their children to school with the Rays. I'm not asking them to stand up and say so. Maybe they'll want to. And I'm not suggesting it's all this audience. I'm not yet that arrogant to know which ones are out there. But I bet you they're God-fearing people, reasonable people, people who aren't bigoted, pay their taxes, and truly, truly admire and empathize with the agony of the Rays. But they don't want their child.
It's because we failed. The federal government has failed to put out an education program to people. We have failed throughout the country to educate our children, our parents, our teachers, our principals. We need to educate on all levels. So it's not surprising that there are people in this audience and in your viewing audience that are fearful. And I think that if we can get the facts out before there's the child coming to school, we can prevent a lot of it. Once the child has come, or look, don't even talk schools, workplace. We've heard about things tonight.
Yeah.
Today, the workplace scene, if we can get to people and educate them. Not that we're going to win completely, but while the federal government is debating who should be told and what should be told, we're not getting that information out.
Let me just, I'll get you, I promise. I hate to interrupt attorneys. Are you there? Hi.
Hello.
Go ahead, caller.
I'm 26 years old, and I have AIDS. When my boss found out and my landlord found out, I was immediately fired from my job and stripped from my apartment. I was also 3 months pregnant at the time. I had an abortion, and now living with my parents. And I'm like really, I can't hardly ever go outside because I'm really paranoid that someone will find out that I have AIDS.
May we ask how you contracted AIDS?
We're not sure yet, but my ex-lover was bisexual, I think.
Your what?
My ex-lover.
Your ex-lover was?
Bisexual.
Bi. Was the baby by him?
Yes.
Does he know?
Yes.
You aborted the child?
Yes.
Your folks have received you?
Mm-hmm.
And everything's good there?
Well, yeah.
But you feel you can't even go get a job?
Yeah, I'm scared. I mean, I don't want anyone else to have a contact, get AIDS from me.
You're afraid you'll give it to someone else?
Yes.
So you're going to stay home for the rest of your life?
Yes, I'm not paranoid.
You're not paranoid, or you are?
I am.
How emotionally, how are you doing?
Okay. I'm okay emotionally.
But you sound to me like a 26-year-old woman with no future at all.
I don't believe, this may upset a lot of people out there, but I don't believe I have any future.
But you won't if you don't believe that. Is it possible you're letting fear and ignorance control your life?
Maybe.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
Can I respond to that? This lady is just one example of what is happening all over this country. There are parents keeping children at home. There are people hiding because they're afraid of what's going to happen. They're afraid what's happened to the Rays will happen to them. And you're right, she has no future unless she's invited, unless she's welcomed by our society to come out and let us help her. And Dr. Silverman spoke of education, and I say to that lady, she should go to her doctor. Yeah. She should come out and talk to someone because there is help.
Yeah.
I just have the comment to say that I don't think it's ignorance necessarily, but lack of faith in the medical establishment and feeling that doctors don't really know everything there is to know about the disease. And so
we've gone from doctor tell me everything to I don't believe anything you say.
Right.
Yeah, I think a problem with that is that we're expecting absolutes about this disease when we don't about any other disease. We know more about this disease in a shorter period of time than any other disease in the history of man. What we don't know is a cure, and what we don't know right now is a vaccine. But through over 40,000 people and epidemiologic studies, we know how it's transmitted. We know that healthcare workers who are exposed intimately, day after day, millions every day, we have maybe a dozen, maybe, who have stuck themselves, cut themselves, and gotten large quantities of the virus into them. Out of millions. So the risk is minuscule to healthcare workers, to co-workers, to schoolmates. It's not even to be described.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Got the same old bowl and the same old spoon, but here's a tasty fiber breakthrough that's brand new. It's terrific. It's for brand new. It's a breakthrough. I said for brand new.
Kellogg's Nutrific blends the goodness of wheat, corn, barley, and oat brands
It's nutritious.
in dark, hearty flakes
It's terrific.
with almond-covered raisins and almond slivers.
It's terrific. Nutrific. It's for brand new.
The miracle of clean water, nature's gift to a thirsty world. It celebrates life, nourishes it, refreshes it. The miracle of clean water is a lesson Aquapure never forgot. That's why our purification process gives you drinking water even nature would be proud of, delivered to your business or home. Call Aquapure and pour yourself a miracle.
You'll save a lot when you stop at the swap shop. So spin on in, it's the place of your dreams. Low prices on boots, low prices on jeans. You name it, we've got it. You'll find everything. More tools and electronics than you've ever seen. There's bargains galore, better than any old store. So drive on in, let the fun begin at the Delray Twin Drive-In and the Riviera Drive-In. When you stop at the swap shop.
Chances are eating an entire Sara Lee pound cake right now would be inappropriate. But eating an entire Sara Lee pound cake snack wouldn't.
Nobody doesn't like Sara Lee.
Nothing's more dangerous than being alone with an entire Sara Lee chocolate cake. So we're introducing our snack-size cake. That way, it's only a little bit dangerous.
Nobody doesn't like Sara Lee.
America's baby boomers are about to do it again. They're challenging our very idea of old age and pioneering a new ageless America. Now, LifeQuest shows you how to join this race for a longer life. Find out how medical advances are slowing the aging process, how living better can help you live longer, and what you can do now for a more satisfying old age in your future in Ageless America on LifeQuest.
Tonight at 8 on TV5.
Those are the parents of the Rays, and you saw a picture of those children looking right out of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, too. We've already established that the 3 of the Ray children, suffering as they do from hemophilia, have been tested HIV positive, meaning they are candidates for the AIDS symptoms. And they created quite a stir in Arcadia, Florida. Do you have, just curiously, do you have any target city in mind? I mean, maybe you don't want to say. I don't know. Do you know where you want to live?
We're going to stay in Florida because we have a lot of friends here. We've got a fantastic doctor there.
Arcadia?
I wouldn't want to give up. No, in Florida. Just in Florida. We don't know where, but it's going to be in Florida.
May I ask you something? With that young woman being paranoid, how does your children deal with the possibility of what might happen? They're so young to have to deal with such a thing.
That's true, but, from the beginning, after we were forced really into telling them, we've been very open and very honest and explained it to them. And kids are a lot stronger than we give them credit for, and it's hard on them, but they realize that, there is a possibility, and we just have learned to take a day at a time.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just wondering, we realize now that the adults seem to be prejudiced or ignorant. I'm wondering how the other children treated your children.
The other children in school treated our children real well. I mean, Friday afternoon was the day before, that night our house burnt. But anyways, Friday they came home, they were happy, they had made friends in school, and the kids that didn't want anything to do stayed away. There was no calling of names in school or anything like that. Basically, the children accepted them better than the parents did.
Yes. No. We had a photo of you accompanying your kids to school. Go ahead, I'll show you that in just a second.
In our school last year, we had AIDS Education Week, and I learned a lot. The movie that they showed was kind of scary, but they had a physician there to answer all the questions. And I know a lot more about the disease now, and I'm more comfortable about it because we are, and this sounds pretty bad, but we are the AIDS generation, and we should be the ones who are educated about it. And I think that if they educated the children in Arcadia, you wouldn't have this much of a problem.
I admire your school for teaching, and I think all schools ought to follow suit.
Yes.
What are the children doing about school this year?
Hopefully, they're going to be starting school in the next week or so. Like I said, we have not really said where we're going to be because we'd like to get them in
There's
with
the
as
AP,
little
excuse me, Miss
media.
Ray. That's the AP photo. How'd you like to be in this spot? Boy, here is Daddy out on the line. He wants his kids to be educated just like you do. And half the student body is absent from school that day. Yeah.
I want to know why it is that such a private matter as an AIDS test or an HIV test was made so public in Arcadia. I mean, why did they have to know?
Well, what happened there is that I went and talked to my minister because, I mean, it's hard to deal with when you first find out because I didn't know anything about AIDS, and I was scared.
And I went to my minister, and shortly afterwards he came and told me that he was receiving phone calls that he was going to be sued, people were going to pull their kids out of church. And at this point, I didn't think clear enough to wonder where the people learned it from, and we just figured everybody knew, and I went to the school because I didn't want some parent, you know, going into a classroom and yelling and screaming at my child who didn't even know at the time that they had tested positive. And that was what forced us also into telling the children. And for like 5 or 6 months, we didn't say anything. We tried to work with the school board. We had homebound tutor, and it just got to be too much. The children were falling behind, and it just got worse and worse. And
you think that the source of the information then was the pastor? Was the minister?
At this point, I would have to say that I think that he was afraid, he and the former minister, and I really don't think anybody called him. I think this is something that they said among themselves and decided, well, we just don't want him there.
I got my lawyer here. As you know, we don't move without one. I don't leave my house without a lawyer. Listen, how's this now? Your husband goes to the doctor and gets tested, and he's got AIDS. And then 6 months later, you get it. Can you sue the doctor for not telling you? Or does the patient-doctor confidentiality obtain? Here's the man with the answer to everything, Mr. Edelstein.
I don't know. Well, we're going...
Hey! I'm first! A first! A lawyer said I don't know!
But a lawyer with the ability and some confidence is able to say, I don't know. We're bringing on this lawsuit probably within the next few weeks. The medical community is dealing with it now. The age-honored patient-physician privilege, is probably going to be breached. The overriding public policy is probably going to dictate that the physician must reveal, because of public policy, to the other person that his patient has AIDS.
And we'll be back in, I'll give you a chance, just a moment.
A lot of people who don't think they need a hearing aid may already have one.
Up 2 streets, take a right.
He said up 2 streets and take a right.
They bring their hearing aid with them wherever they go.
What'd he say?
He said he doesn't want to leave her, but he has to.
And if they forget their hearing aid, they'll find one.
Vinaigrette.
She said Italian, Thousand Island, or vinaigrette? Vinaigrette.
Now there's a hearing aid for people reluctant to wear one. It's called Miracle Ear. Because hard as it may be to believe, that's precisely what it is. If you have nerve deafness and have been told nothing can be done for you, Miracle Ear could help. If you can hear people talk but can't understand all the words, Miracle Ear could help. If you're concerned how a hearing aid will make you look, people probably won't even know you're wearing a Miracle Ear unless you tell them. Miracle Ear is so tiny, it's practically unnoticeable, but a hearing problem can be very noticeable.
Next.
She said next.
Oh.
Still reluctant? Maybe you need more information. Call 1-800-824-3900 and receive this free booklet. You'll get the facts you need to make an informed, intelligent decision about your hearing needs and which steps, if any, to take next. You'll even learn how you can get a free hearing test. Just call 1-800-824-3900.
He said speak now or forever hold your peace.
Oh.
Ask your doctor about Miracle Ear or call 1-800-824-3900. The phone call is free. The helpful information is free. Our hearing test is also free. Call Miracle Ear now, because when you're losing your hearing, the worst thing to do is nothing.
What did he say?
Let's remember the children is at Post Office Box 114507, Miami, Florida, 33111. This organization is...
It's for families who have children who are HIV positive to provide them medical support, legal support, and the resources they need to handle this obviously terribly difficult situation.
Let us check your stats for just a second, and I know we're running out of time. 17 is the number on the computer. AIDS in the United States, reported cases 41,700. 24,000 people have died of AIDS. That's on the record. We can only speculate what is not reported. What's important, I think, to the epidemiology, all the people who are working very hard on this issue, is the rapidity with which this virus appears to be spreading. Hemophiliac adults with AIDS number only 373. And we only have 30 hemophilic children reported with AIDS. Small consolation to the Rays, because they are in that number. You wanted to ask.
Excuse me. No. Their children are not in that number.
No.
I'm sorry. They do not have the symptom. I beg your pardon. These are children with AIDS who are symptomatic.
No, yes,
That's
these
this
are,
group.
have AIDS. Yes.
I am corrected. Yes.
I'd like to ask one question. Must they tell the school if the children have AIDS? Do you have to go in and say, my children have AIDS?
No, you don't. You're not required to.
Yeah.
And in fact, I would recommend that you not do it in light of what's happening.
There was a law.
Hang on.
I just wanted to ask Debbie how the rumor started that she had AIDS. She never did say.
No one knows and no one can tell me. It just came from nowhere, literally. And then it just kept growing and ballooning until, like the Rays, I had to publicly go out and put my name on the headline just to say that I don't have it. Yeah, I
The
don't have
tragedy
it.
is real or imagined, the
Yes.
kind of reaction that you would put
Can
up
you
with.
hear me, Dr. Barbosa?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are a physician for the Ray children. Say hello to your doctor.
Hi.
And you're chief of pediatric hematology at All Children's Hospital in St. Petersburg, Florida. And you are, it says here, one of the nation's expert on AIDS. My apologies to you, doctor, for not having more time. You wanted to say what in behalf of hemophiliacs and the Rays especially?
Well, I just want to address the issue a little bit more in general, that the potential for viral transmission in schools through child-to-child contact is purely theoretical, supported by not a single documented cases in the whole country.
You're saying, did you say theoretical?
Right, it's purely theoretical.
So in other words, that in the real practical world, there is nothing to fear here.
We don't have one single documented case of AIDS contracted in the school system in our country, sir.
Yeah.
Much more proof do you need?
Yeah.
It's amazing how prevalent the fear is that everyone is giving blood, just in the event that they get
So
sick
they'll
later
have their
on.
own blood. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes, what's your...
I have a question for that last caller, the poor girl that was so paranoid. Is there counseling available for these people with AIDS so they don't have to feel they're living in fear for the rest of their life?
Attorney Kavanaugh.
There's counseling available, and there is legal help available, and there's doctors who can talk to them. But the fear has become so overwhelming that we're just driving these poor people underground
Yes.
when we need to be helping them.
Yes, sir.
We've become lacking. If the Rays need a babysitter, my wife and I will be happy to.
Very good. Miranda.
The Stanford community is very lucky to have an AIDS task force, which we're presenting a panel Wednesday night at the Jewish Community Center on all the issues
You're talking about
related to our
Stanford.
community, Stanford
It's
community.
not a bad idea for everybody to do that. We all ought to get in a gymnasium somewhere and talk about it.
Bill, I want to know when America's going to grow up and take responsibility for this disease. The best thing to know is that you're not going to get it unless you try to get it, because we know how it's given, and you can't get it unless you ask to get it.
Yes, ma'am.
How many documented cases have been revealed that children have, parents have caught AIDS from their children? And
Not
that
one.
people are
Absolutely
afraid
none.
to send their children to school. These people live with their children, and they've never caught
No
it.
household case.
No. I've talked to mothers who nurse, who are raising babies with AIDS, infants who are born of mothers who... And they switch, you know, a mother with pablum and the baby food and the testing, body fluids exchange. No case of transfer.
Excuse me, there's even one spectacular case from Europe of a child, someone in an institution who bit healthcare workers multiple times, and not a single person converted.
Phil, I just have a question in response to a young man over here that said you're only going to get AIDS if you want it. I think that's what you were saying. I'm a first responder as a firefighter, and I have a definite concern being out in the public all the time. I am concerned about taking it home on my skin, possibly, or, you know, from skin, blood to skin contact, after taking a shower. What's the long-term effect of being on the skin?
Well, I have no problem on unbroken skin. I think when you, as a first responder, whether you're a policeman, fireman, EMS person, If you're going to be dealing with body fluids, blood, vomit, urine, feces, whatever it is, you should wear gloves. And it should have done it years ago, regardless of what the patient. There's no infection control guidelines for AIDS. Good basic infection control guidelines will prevent you from getting it.
Very little time.
Okay. Could you please tell us then about the researcher who developed AIDS recently, and there were no open wounds and no exchange of bodily fluids? He developed it through the research environment.
Well, he was in a lab dealing with the virus, concentration of the virus. We're not saying it's absolutely impossible.
Well, there also is a researcher or a doctor cut his finger.
Oh, but
you can, if you cut your finger and you're exposed to then you can get it.
But about a 1 in 1,000 chance even from that kind of an exposure.
I have the permission of the Rays to introduce their kids, and I'm real pleased to be able to do so. Come on in here, Rays. We have Richard, 10, Robert, 9, Randy, 8, and Candy.
New Caffrey toothpaste decaffeinates your smile.
Coffee and tea can stain your smile, like they stain your cup.
New Caffrey gets out coffee and tea stains better than the leading toothpaste. Caffrey decaffeinates your smile every day, toothpaste or gel.
Folks, it's official. The Big Mouth is now the Fresh Mouth, thanks to new Super Strength Polident. Now with a minty mouthwash ingredient, so it freshens up dentures as it cleans them. Try new Polident Green for a mouth freshening clean.
An incredible offer from Castro Convertibles. Buy this queen-size Castro with rattan arms on sale at only $8.99, and we'll give you this swivel rocker free. Both rattan pieces for $8.99. Or pay the regular price for this Castro, and we'll give you this matching chair free. Or buy this design at the regular price and get this chair free. And every Castro features our own mechanism and mattress. Free rattan chair at every Castro showroom.
Winn-Dixie Super Bonus. Spend $1, get a stamp. Fill a certificate, bring it back, and save. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Winn-Dixie has a super bonus on Super Brand Grade A large white eggs, 29 cents a dozen. Brew up some savings on Chock-full of Nuts coffee, a super bonus $1.49. Get another super bonus on Coronet paper towels, now an incredible 9 cents for a jumbo roll. At Winn-Dixie, America's supermarket.
At Schumacher Buick in West Palm and Ralph Buick in Delray Beach, we've got 1,200 cars to sell. And that puts you in a very powerful position.
And now you get GMAC financing as low as 1.9% or cash back of up to $1,000 on select model Buicks.
There's never been a year in memory when you were more in control. Check out the Buick Connection. Schumacher Buick in West Palm, Ralph Buick in Delray Beach, because you're in the driver's seat. And that's exactly where we want you to be.
Hello, I'm Don Ross. To meet the needs of our growing community, the Potomac Country Day School, adjacent to the College of Boca Raton, is now accepting enrollment from pre-kindergarten through grade 12. At the Potomac Country Day School, each child develops skills in a warm and friendly atmosphere. In a relaxed and challenging environment, the Potomac Country Day School student gains academic, physical, and social growth. Now is the time to prepare your child for the future. Come join us at the Potomac Country Day School.
I want you to take another look at this good-looking family here. You had a caller. You had a brief comment.
Yes, I'm from Swansea, where we had an AIDS patient in school 2 years ago, and it was completely opposite of Arcadia. And I just want to extend I really appreciate how this family is reacting. They're doing a great job. And
In other words, hysteria isn't everywhere.
No, not
Hang
at
on
all.
just a second. What are you going to do? Where are you now? Are you in a hotel?
Services provided and promotional fees paid by the father.
No, I don't want to know.
At Volvo, we've been safety testing our cars almost as long as we've been building them, because we want to make sure our customers keep coming back.
True Value's own Harvard brand three-piece cutlery set featuring hardwood handles and stain-free steel blades is available exclusively at True Value hardware stores.
The Drake offers an exciting weekend in New York at a special price. The only Swiss hotel on Park Avenue. For reservations, call 800-DRAKE-NEW YORK or 212-421-0900.
I asked them how they're living, and Candy said, fine. They are living in an apartment at, obviously, an undisclosed location.
The Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
From WNBC TV New York, this is Live at 5 with Jack Cafferty, Sue Simmons, and Linda Church for Al Roker with the weather.
Good afternoon. The Dow goes off the high dive once again.
1 week after the market plunged more than 500 points, the stock market took another big hit today. The Dow Jones Industrials posted their 8th largest one-day percentage loss ever, closing down 157 points at 1794. In terms of points lost, today's drop was the second largest on record, following only last Monday's decline of 508 points. And losers outstripped the gainers 14-1 today. News 4's Ben Farnsworth has been on Wall Street during the day and has more now in this live report. Ben?
Jack, because of continuing unprecedented volume on the New York Stock Exchange, the exchange has decided to extend those shortened trading hours through Friday. So not only today and tomorrow will the New York Stock Exchange close at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday as well. It normally closes at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And if you look at the numbers today, you can figure out why. 308 million shares traded. Now, that's 65 million more than the shortened trading day on Friday. So even though the market is now open only 4.5 hours a day, trading continues to increase. The number of shares up 65 million from last Friday. Now, today is also the day that brokerage houses settle on the big trading day, the 600 million share day we had a week ago, last Monday, when the Dow was down 508 points. Over the weekend, they have been working on clearances, trying to decide that one broker sold a certain stock at a certain price to another broker. Now, today is the day that both sides have to come up with the money. And they are doing this through the Deposit Trust Corporation. And we should know by early tomorrow morning whether any member firms are in trouble.
We spoke with DTC this afternoon. Things are going extremely smoothly operationally there. We would expect to have a better fix on the financial situation sometime early this evening. That would mean any announcements we'd make tomorrow morning.
The Dow was down 85 points half an hour after the open. From there, it drifted lower the rest of the day in this 157-point sell-off. The transportation index was down a lot, 75 points. Volume, 309 million shares, 65 million more than Friday's shortened trading day. Investment advisor Martin Zweig says the market will test its old low of 1738 on the Dow. That's about 55 points away. And then it will rally till January, he says, with another fall to 1300 on the Dow. And that's the good news.
The bad news is that I think we're going to have a recession next year. And after a good rally lasting a few months, I think the market could go down again later.
How low?
Possibly as low as 11 or 1200 a couple years down the road.
This market is full of stories of adversity giving birth to opportunity. 18-year-old Michael Lieberman, a floor clerk who was about to lose his job on the New York Futures Exchange, saw another firm drop $3 to $4 million before it went under. So, in the heat of the selling last Monday, he made a bid on that firm's seat, which had been trading for as much as $2,000.
So I immediately put a bid in with the exchange to buy a seat.
For what?
For $200. I could have, in matter of fact, have obtained one for $100, but I wanted to secure my bid. I may be 18 years old, but with my experience on the exchange, I have obtained the knowledge of how to trade as an independent. And matter of fact, today I was trading just mentally, in theoretical terms, and I made $2,000.
I don't want to tell him, but it works a little different when you're using real money. By the way, he says he needs about $140,000 to have enough money to trade. So here is an 18-year-old kid just out of high school, and he hopes to trade on the New York Futures Exchange. A lot of interesting stories. By the way, the New York Stock Exchange says it is playing a major role in this settlement process to make sure that brokerage houses have the money they need to cover and to make sure that banks come up with or supply the money, and through the Fed as well, to make sure that all of the trades that were done a week ago today and that big 508-point Dow drop will actually be settled today or in the next day or two. And as I said, we'll know tomorrow just if any financial firms are in trouble here on the New York Stock Exchange. Jack, back to you.
Thanks, Ben, very much.
World markets continued their downward spiral today. The share index on the London Stock Exchange fell more than 100 points in the first minutes of trading this morning, with prices there responding to a record dive on the Hong Kong Stock Exchange. The Hong Kong Exchange suffered its worst day ever today, losing 1/3 its equity value on the first day of trading after a 4-day layoff. Hong Kong was the only major exchange to suspend trading after last week's massive drop on Wall Street. The story was the same on the Tokyo exchange, with the Nikkei stock average closing down more than 1,000 points, the third worst loss ever on that exchange. Analysts said world markets are trying to achieve some sort of equilibrium and that Hong Kong's dramatic drop was due to massive selling by small investors. Responding to the economic fire alarms on Wall Street, President Reagan met today with congressional leaders at the White House. They laid the groundwork for intense negotiations this week to find ways to slash the massive budget deficit. In a preliminary meeting this morning, Reagan sat down with Senate leaders Robert Byrd, Bob Dole, and House Speaker Jim Wright. Few details were discussed today, but both sides agreed to work together to cut spending and increase revenues to trim the budget by at least $23 billion this year.
$23 billion, real reductions, no smoke and mirrors, no cosmetics, and do the best we can, hope that in the final analysis it'll be more.
Both sides will get down to business tomorrow when a 3-member administration team meets with 12 members of the House and Senate.
One man is dead, another seriously wounded after an angry investor walked into a stock brokerage office in Miami today and opened fire. 53-year-old Arthur Kane shot 2 men before turning the gun on himself. Kane has been identified as a longtime Merrill Lynch customer who was reported to be, quote, a wonderful man, unquote. The shooting victims were both vice presidents at Merrill Lynch. Miami police detectives think the shooting was related to heavy losses Kane suffered during the chaotic stock market crash last week.
There are sounds of relief and anger coming from New York Governor Mario Cuomo today. Organized crime expert Nicholas Pileggi says there are no mob skeletons in Cuomo's family closet. Pileggi, the author of Wise Guy, wrote a 5-page article on Cuomo in the current issue of New York Magazine. In it, he said persistent rumors about mob ties in the Cuomo family were either false or misleading. According to Pileggi, some major news organizations conducted the in-depth investigations to sort out the stories, and they didn't come up with anything. Cuomo, who said he was happy about the article, called the rumors political garbage and said it's the price one pays for being an Italian American. Cuomo said he can now flatly deny having ambitions for the 1988 presidential election without raising suspicions about his family history. Jean Kirkpatrick moved to quell a rumor about herself recently. The former UN ambassador said she will not be seeking the Republican nomination for the 1988 presidential race. Kirkpatrick says she had carefully considered the possibility, but decided against it for personal and political reasons. The 60-year-old former Democrat had apparently received encouragement from some conservative Republicans who wanted an alternative to more moderate candidates, but other party members warned her that it was too late to get into the race. Some believe Kirkpatrick will join a GOP ticket as a vice presidential candidate.
Mayor Koch has conceded, conceded defeat in his battle with a priest over a prime piece of Manhattan real estate. The city and Covenant House were fighting over the Maritime Union building. Now the mayor says he knows he's lost. Gabe Pressman's here with more. Gabe?
Yes, Jack. The mayor erupted with anger today. His target was Father Bruce Ritter, founder of Covenant House, the home for runaway and homeless young people. Koch contends that Ritter stole the National Maritime Union building from the city. The mayor claims the city had already made a deal to purchase the building on West 17th Street and use it as both a shelter for prisoners and for homeless men. Ritter says he made an offer of $33 million and won the building legitimately. The mayor had threatened to use the city's power of condemnation to take the building away from Ritter. But to that, Ritter gave his answer yesterday here in an interview on Channel 4. The priest and the mayor's reply today.
Excuse me, I'm hoping that the mayor will reconsider.
But if he doesn't reconsider, and if he's stubborn as he's known to be, you'll put kids in there in January.
Sure.
And those kids will have to be evicted if he succeeds.
Exactly.
So you're going to put the mayor on the spot, in a sense, politically? By,
I don't want to do that. I simply need desperately, I need a place for these homeless kids.
Supposing it had been reversed, that Father Ritter needed church authority, which he didn't need, and he had a handshake deal, and he bought it for $27 million, and then the city, big bad city, came in and said, we'll give you $30 million, even though you have a handshake deal with Father Ritter. You would have been the first to denounce me, Gabe. I'm simply saying that it was not fair and square, but he won.
And the simple facts are that I outbid the mayor for that building fair and square. He offered the Maritime Union a lower price. I offered a higher price. The union accepted my offer. We signed a contract.
Well, you think the Board of Estimate is made up of a lot of courageous people who will vote to condemn this building when Gabe Pressman is on television telling everybody how awful the city is? You think so? I don't.
The mayor made it clear he was throwing in the towel, although he said that Father Ritter didn't observe the golden rule. He wasn't going to try to fight Ritter now. The mayor insisted today that the union and the city had a handshake, a gentleman's agreement to buy the building, but union attorney George Cappiello told us this afternoon we had talks, we had negotiations with the city, but there was no handshake and no deal. Jack, Sue?
Gabe, thank you. We'll be back with more news in just a moment.
And still ahead today, here on Alive at 5, Roger and Lloyd will be here. Katie Kelly begins her series on Hollywood's hunks. Singer Mary Wilson will be here to talk about her club date and her book. Plus, actress Sarah Jessica Parker from A Year in the Life. Ahead today, right here on Live at 5.
From the mountainous Abruzzi region of central Italy comes the inspiration for a hearty beef and pork pasta sauce called Classico d'Abruzzi. And because in Italy pasta sauces differ from region to region, from Naples there's a robust tomato and basil Classico di Napoli. And from Sicily, a zesty ripe olive and mushroom Classico di Sicilia. The regional tastes of Italy brought to America. Classico, authentic regional pasta sauces.
People are investing their money in mutual funds in unprecedented numbers. Some will be more successful than others. To help you be a more successful investor, Kemper is offering this guide free. It's full of mistakes, but that's why you'd better send for it before you decide on a mutual fund. The guide explains some of the most common and costly mistakes investors make when selecting mutual funds. It tells you what to look for and how to evaluate the information you see and hear in mutual fund advertising. It's fair. It's not written in financial mumbo-jumbo. It's from Kemper, a name you know and trust, and it's free. Get your copy. Here's how. Call toll-free 1-800-356-1010, extension 20. Again, that's 1-800-356-1010, extension 20. Kemper, there's never a bad time to make a good investment. For your free guide, call now, 1-800-356-1010, extension 20.
I give up.
You give up a lot when you're watching calories, but you can still eat bread. Tasty Light, the bread that gives up calories.
Without giving up taste.
Question, if you could choose between having lots of money or being good-looking and personally appealing, which would you select?
Oh.
This is only for women, Jack.
Oh.
Question was asked of more than 3,500 professional women around the country recently by Working Woman magazine. 57% said they'd rather have the cash. One woman went on to explain her beauty isn't everything attitude. She said with money, she could buy some personal appeal. I wonder if diamonds are still a girl's best friend. I don't know.
I don't know either. Roger Grimsby is here now, and he's been looking at what he thinks might be a possible crisis of confidence on Wall Street. Roger?
Well, Jack, it's always been said, on Wall Street, your word is your bond. Well, today they've been taking stock of that. Where else in the world could millions of dollars be trusted to others by a mere phone call? Can you imagine the phone calls today? I told you to sell Tuesday. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Well, I didn't, and you owe us the margin call. No, I don't. Negotiating an alimony reduction by phone from a hostile recipient would be easier. So it may be true that part of all of this is a crisis in confidence. Confidence in the president, in the Congress, in the system, in the money manager, ultimately in ourselves. Now, we as Americans should be able to handle this. Lord knows a crisis in confidence dogs us all our lives. Were you not shaken when you first realized that all those little birdies do not arrive on the same spring morning at Capistrano? Didn't it bother you when March arrived with a storm and left with another storm? Hasn't that groundhog Puscatani Phil ever crossed you up? The shadow does not know. Wishing wells, astrologers, the checks in the mail have all caused us a crisis in confidence. What better example than the divorce rate? Now, over in England, Prince Charles and Princess Diana fill the tabloids with their exploits, whatever a ploit is. Is there a crisis in confidence? Not really, because there was little or no confidence to begin with. Here in the U.S., we can still have a crisis in confidence because we still have confidence. Handling such a crisis began for each of us when we were very young. Remember when you suddenly realized those older kids were right after all? There is no Santa Claus. For the life of me, I can't understand how so many of us who learned that lesson so long ago were talked again into believing there is a Santa Claus. Well, there isn't. So much for adult faith. But it at least proves that even without a sanity clause, Americans still have confidence along with their confidence gains or losses. I do admit, it was not easy to read in this morning's Times that Dr. Ruth is seeing a psychoanalyst. I don't know where to put my money on that one.
And the little birds really don't come back all on the same day, huh?
It's not the same birds.
I didn't know that.
They're doing something somewhere else.
I see. All right. Thank you, Roger.
As Live at 5 continues today, Katie Kelly begins her series on Hollywood hunks.
Up next, we'll talk with Sarah Jessica Parker, who is in A Year in the Life. Stay with us.
We'll order in.
Oh, Sam, you just don't get it, do you? We have never had dinner with him before. Just the two of us here in this...
Imagine 3 rooms of Kaufman carpet for just $5.99.
Not 1 room or 2 rooms, but 3 rooms of carpet, including padding, only $5.99. Up to 50 square yards installed wall to wall.
All for $5.99.
Take your pick from a special group of carpets.
That originally sold for almost twice the price.
So hurry to Kaufman now. We're saving on carpets as easy as 1, 2, 3.
4, just $5.99.
Kaufman, the carpet experts, we've got it all.
Today, a refresher course in sore throats. There's the one from smoking, the dry, tickly kind, the burning sore throat. Fortunately, there's great-tasting Luden's cough drops. Luden's help replace pain with pleasure. They quickly dissolve to coat irritated, inflamed tissue with soothing, cooling relief. So, for minor sore throat problems, get major relief from Luden's.
The missus, she shops all over the world to get the best price on the best fish. Well, if she just went to a fish store, she'd have to pay twice as much. And then you'd have to pay twice as much. And then she'd go out of business. And then I'd have to go to work again.
Look for Mrs. Paul's light fillets. Good fish at a good price.
If it's not Mrs. Paul's, throw it back. Please.
Tricked by a woman, trapped by a man, seduced by a beauty, destroyed by a beast. What fun. It's all in a day's work for Sherlock Holmes.
Escape to Broadway's comedy thriller, Sherlock's Last Case, starring Frank Langella and Donald Donnelly. Call 246-0102.
The supreme happiness of life is to have the last laugh.
Physicians who know say Medical Alert can help emergency personnel save lives. Call nonprofit Medical Alert toll-free, 1-800-344-3226.
Our next guest on Live at 5 appeared on Broadway as Annie. She was in such films as Footloose and Rich Kids, and is probably still remembered well for her role in Square Pegs, television series of a few seasons back. Today, Sarah Jessica Parker has returned to the television screen as the free-spirited Kay in the acclaimed new series A Year in the Life, which is seen on Wednesday nights here on NBC. Before we talk with Sarah Jessica Parker, here is a scene from A Year in the Life.
What? I can't believe you did this to me. How could you do this to me?
You had to see the look on his face. It just, he had loneliness written all over it.
So all of a sudden, you have this uncontrollable urge to invite people over for dinner.
People? It's one person.
It doesn't make a difference if it's one person or 10. It's the same thing.
I'll cook.
Oh, great. That's terrific. So now, on top of everything else, your father thinks that you've married a woman who doesn't know how to cook. I mean, Sam, I don't think you have any idea what's involved here. First, you have to decide what you're going to have. And then you have to go out and you have to buy everything. And then you have to cook it all. And then you have to figure out how to time everything so everything comes out at the same time.
Look, he's just my father.
All right, fine. So I'll give him a tuna sandwich.
And that solves that problem. Welcome back to Live at 5.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
Tell me a little about Kay. Is she? She's kind of the squirrel in the family.
Just a squirrel looking for a nut.
Woodshed, isn't it? Yeah. Huh?
She's sort of out of place. She's becoming more accustomed to the lifestyle. She's what I say. She's being homogenized. She's learning to fit into an area that normally she would not choose to be in. But because she is so in love with this person that is so extremely opposite from her, it's worth her time somehow to
try to adapt.
To try to adapt and perhaps compromise a bit of who she really is.
Yeah. How much identification do you have with her? Did you ever get out there on a limb a little bit yourself and kind of have to move back toward the center a little bit?
Not to the degree that she is. I think that probably everybody in life at some point has done something that they felt was not most natural to their personality. But I've never felt so extremely out of place that I felt unequal to the situation as Kay does.
How about the opportunity to play a character who has those eccentricities? That's a bit of a departure for you. A lot of the stuff that you have played in the past has been, quote, a kind of a homogenized person, unquote. Is it easier for you to work with a character that is not familiar and has perhaps some habits that would be disagreeable to you personally? Or is it easier to do a character that kind of is a mirror image of who you are?
I think it's probably safer to do a mirror image sort of character. It's not the most interesting, naturally. It's riskier for me to do somebody like Kay. It's the first time that I've been seen as somebody older than myself. It's the first time that I've been in an adult circumstance on screen. And it's more interesting for me as an actress and enables me to have a more rounded career. Kay is somebody that I didn't know, at all, and somebody that I would normally not have the opportunity to play. So it opens all sorts of new areas and a challenge that's welcome and difficult at times, but worth it.
Yeah. One of the little squibs that I read in getting ready for the interview was a little thing they wrote in TV Guide in connection with the series.
Yes,
and they quoted you as saying, your biggest fear in life is to be thought of as common.
Yes.
Would you expand on that idea a little bit for me?
Oh, sure.
While we got some time here. Let's find out what this is all about here.
I think that what I meant, and you look at those things after you give an interview and you wonder, was
did I really say that?
I think what I meant is that I really choose to somehow be different from others, and it's a conscious choice that's sort of unconscious. I don't want to be able to be, I don't want to be a predictable person. I don't want to be a person that someone can say, she's going to behave in this certain way, or that they could predict my behavior in any given situation. My thoughts are peculiar.
Give me an example.
How I spend my time would interest me, I just went to Strand Bookstore yesterday, for instance, and probably was one of the most exciting events in my life.
Yeah,
I got all these incredible books on the struggle for power and policy and politics from the 1920s, of commentary from the White House and from the State Department. And I mean, I just like really peculiar things. I just went to Washington, D.C. and was observing the final vote for the Bork hearings.
That was pretty exciting. I've got that on video cassette at home, and I play it back in the evening. I mean, it's electric, no question about it.
I was there, live in person.
Right there, right?
My view was only of Senator Kennedy and Senator Biden. I don't know. I was so moved by meeting them that I thought I would faint. I met Biden afterwards. Someone yesterday said to me, so, some people get shaky and nervous when they meet Robert Redford. I met Arthur Lineman from the Iran-Contra hearings in Washington in the senator's dining room. And I thought, well, I was just beside myself. I couldn't stand myself. I was overwhelmed.
Do you suppose as you get older, some of that fascination with those people may leave you?
Never.
No.
Never, absolutely not.
What is it about politicians that you find interesting?
I come from a fairly political family as far as active, sort of socially conscious, and I've been seeing all these things for so long and watched, for instance, the Iran-Contra hearings and the Bork hearings, that I never, in my wildest dreams, never thought that I would meet them. And visiting Washington was everything I thought would be, the energy and the pace. And I was sitting with Senator Kerry from Massachusetts, and there was a vote coming in on the Senate floor, and I ran with him underground onto the train to the Senate floor, watched him vote. Bill Bradley came up. I mean, these are the people that make decisions for us,
There's
for
something
the
about the
constituents.
proximity to power when you get down there and see those
Yes,
underground
and you
tunnels.
see it, and
I mean,
it's so tangible. It's all of us, because it's the citizens who put these people there in the first place, so it's overwhelming.
Sometimes we pay a horrible price for that, too.
And indeed. But
Sarah,
sometimes they're worth it. They're there, and they're good.
Yeah. The enthusiasm of Sarah Jessica Parker is something that I find refreshing, and it's probably something that may be absent in a lot of the young people. She can be seen on television in A Year in the Life, and also hanging out at the Strand Bookstore looking through the congressional record from 1923. Sarah Jessica Parker, thanks for being with us on Live at 5.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you. I've got a little head cold here today. Thanks for coming.
All right, Jack, thank you. More than a year after her death, singer Kate Smith will finally be buried on November 14th. The body of the singer, who died in June of last year at the age of 79, has been in a temporary vault in Lake Placid because of a dispute with the cemetery where she was to be buried. According to her will, Smith wanted to be buried in an above-ground mausoleum, but St. Agnes Cemetery refused such an arrangement. Negotiations between the executors of her will and the church are finally complete, and Smith will be buried according to her wishes. Edith Davis, Nancy Reagan's mother, has died in her home in Phoenix, Arizona. The White House said Mrs. Davis died of a blood clot in the brain or stroke. Mrs. Davis had been in poor health for years. The President and Mrs. Reagan will travel to Phoenix tomorrow. Live at 5 continues today with the weather, and up next, Katie Kelly begins her series on Hollywood hunks. We'll be right back.
No, that was the weirdest answer.
I play all team sports, and I keep my feet nailed to the ground. I triple.
Getting blonde was easy. Getting this body wasn't. I push myself because I like how it looks. You know the hardest part? Getting started. Jack LaLanne makes it easier.
Especially now, while you can get 2 years for $1 or 1 year for $99.
Face it, if it came in a bottle, everyone would have a good body.
Life's finer pleasures. Happily, some more affordable. Like Grey Poupon Dijon mustard. Created from an original Dijon recipe so fine it even has white wine to enhance fillets, enliven sauces, and dress up salad dressings. So enjoy one of life's finer pleasures.
Pardon me, would you have any Grey Poupon?
But of course, Grey Poupon, one of life's finer pleasures.
Look, they're my parents, and I tell you, they're acting different. I mean, they go dancing. Herbert and Jane dancing. I know, Mother thinks it's fun. She wears eye makeup now. I don't know what's gotten into them. Whose is this? Why don't they act their age?
To help them get more out of life, people are eating better. Some have found Kellogg's Product 19, 100% of 12 vitamins and minerals. Feel good about yourself.
Tennis? They don't play tennis.
Feel like 19 again.
Get your old car out and bring it in. You'll be driving something new again. Nissan savings around the clock, that's right.
Your Nissan dealer has the biggest selection ever of the cars ranked #1 in America for quality. Now factory incentives can save you up to $1,500 on the cars you love to drive. Sentras, Stanzas, and Maximas.
Nissan savings around the clock, that's right.
But hurry, the clock stops November 2nd at your tri-state Nissan dealers. We're #1 in quality.
Seems longer, but Katie Kelly's been away for the last couple of weeks. She's back now. Something special.
Oh, very special, Suzanne. Yes, I am back. And just in case you have been wondering where I've been for the past couple of weeks, well, listen up. I've been on assignment. Yes, folks, I've been out there working. I have been on full hunk alert. And I have tracked 4 of Hollywood's hottest hunks to the ends of the earth. Actually, it was just as far as Hollywood, but hey, jet lag is jet lag, right? And good news, I got them. And just to show you how difficult and arduous this assignment was, here's a little bitty preview of what we have in store for you the rest of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to 4 of Hollywood's hottest hunks. Dateline Hollywood. My job, track down 4 of Hollywood's hottest hunks. Hey, it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. My first target, ooh, a beast of a guy. Hey, are you a hunk?
Just know that it's true.
This is really in the morning for this. When I hear hunk, I think of this hunk of beef, this big hunk. No,
Just something about the word that just kind of go, but so you take what you got and use it to the best of your ability. So if people perceive that as being a hunk, so be it.
I'm a company man. I'm a team player. I play all team sports. And I keep my feet nailed to the ground. I trip over the same log that I've been walking over for 10 years. You know, it happens. I walk into the same door that's been there every day, you know, and...
I think I'm sexy. No, I don't, no. No. That was the weirdest answer. Let me say that over again so you can actually use it. No, forget it. Okay. Everything he does is a production. Get him out of here. But...
Well, that was just a tease, folks. As the week goes on, we will meet these hunks. We'll meet Jack Scalia from Dallas, Corbin Burnson from L.A. Law, Ron Perlman, who plays Vincent on Beauty and the Beast, and tomorrow, our first hunk, Michael Woods, that good looker who plays Jack Cleary on Private Eye. Stay tuned.
All right, thank you, Katie. Still ahead today on Live at 5, Sal Marciano reports on one win in the Giants column, finally.
Up next, Linda Church has the weather. We'll be right back.
I doubted my protection no matter what I tried. See, I have a bladder control problem. But now, I found the undergarment that protects best. No doubt about it.
Attends for bladder control problems. It protects better because it's designed to keep its highly absorbent layers close to your body with gathers. Undergarments without them can gap and cause accidents.
I could do this all day.
No doubt about it.
Try the best protecting undergarment. Attends for protection you can live with.
If you have one night only to spend in the theater, spend it with the smash hit musical Dreamgirls, the winner of more 1982 Tony Awards than any other musical. Michael Bennett's production of Dreamgirls. Spend your one night with a show the New York Times calls soaring, chilling, explosive magic. Dreamgirls, a dazzling, glittering, triumphant blockbuster. Those words belong to one show only. Dreamgirls. Cast album on Geffen Records and Tapes. Call 239-6200 for Dreamgirls, now on Broadway at the Ambassador Theater.
There's a thought that says it is indeed fortunate to have one's cup runneth over. Fortunate, unless your cup runneth over onto your silk blouse, your fine linen tablecloth, your wool slacks, whatever, wherever, which is precisely why we make Scotchgard Fabric Protector. It keeps ordinary spills from becoming extraordinary stains on virtually any fabric. Use Scotchgard Fabric Protector and let your cup runneth over.
Worldwide sponsor, 1988 Olympic Games.
For short bodies, tall bodies, big bodies, small bodies.
Twin Labs for everybody.
Student bodies, home bodies, cool bodies, toned bodies.
Twin Labs for everybody.
Twin Lab vitamins, minerals, and nutritional supplements are pure and fresh. They're for anybody who wants to feel their best. For hot bodies, do bodies, fun bodies, new bodies.
Twin Labs for everybody.
Why don't you want to? Are you afraid?
Before you fall for a line like this, call us. Be smart about sex.
Daylight savings time and the cooler weather are all signs that the festive season will soon be on us. But the holiday season was officially inaugurated when the Rockefeller Center ice skating rink opened today. Snow White, the Handsome Prince, and all 7 dwarfs performed in the show, which included ice dancing and singing to celebrate the beginning of the 51st season of the rink. The rink, which is open from October to April, begins its regular schedule tomorrow when the first of this year's 100,000 or so skating enthusiasts will test the ice. Rockefeller Center's next special event, the Christmas tree lighting, will take place on December 1st.
I looked out the window. I didn't see you out there today on the ice.
As one of the dwarfs?
Al Roker continues attending school. That's the thing that he told management here. Something called a National Weather Service Winter Weather Workshop. Actually, he's probably in Honolulu, lying on the beach with a pina colada. Anyway, Linda Church is here, and she can take credit today for a gangbuster weekend.
Yeah.
Very nice weather you gave us.
Absolutely fantastic. And today, still pretty nice. However, things are unfortunately about to change, and they will change rather rapidly as the day continues tomorrow with more in the way of clouds and, yes, unfortunately, some showers. Let's look outside now, and you can get the last look at some beautiful weather across the area. We have clear skies. Today's high temperature, 59 degrees, low 37, sunrise 6:20, and the sun will set at 4:59. Here's a look now across the tri-state area. Currently, everybody is reporting temperatures in the 50s at Central Park. The temperature right now is right at 55 degrees. We have clear skies. The relative humidity, 31%. The barometer is currently holding steady at 21 inches of mercury. Across the area, everybody in the 50s. However, last night, downright cold in some spots north and west of town. In Poughkeepsie, they got down to about 19 degrees last night. Now, that does not set a record, but it is some 10 to 15 degrees below normal for this time of year. Satellite picture reporting clear skies generally across the area. It's all due to high pressure sitting right on top of us. Unfortunately, if you look just to our west, we have a change coming. It is this cold front associated with all these clouds. It will continue to gain strength as it moves towards us. Now, that's its location right now. By tomorrow morning, I think it's going to be right on our tail. At that time, the showers and the clouds will hold just to our west. But as the day continues, we'll see more in the way of clouds. And I think by tomorrow afternoon into the evening hours, we could start seeing some scattered showers, and the rain could be heavy at times during the overnight hours. With all that in mind, here's the forecast for you. For the rest of tonight, beautiful night, clear skies, lows not quite as cold as last night, 38 to 44. For tomorrow morning, we'll call it partly to mostly cloudy, 48 to about 56 degrees. And then throughout the day tomorrow, clouds continue to thicken, 57 to 62. Tomorrow night, that's when the rain comes, 45 to 53. And for a look at the full 5 days ahead, we don't have to put up with the rain too long. It looks like we will slowly but surely continue to clear up by Thursday. We'll call it clearing skies on Thursday. Temperature dropping down to 50 degrees. On Friday, 53 degrees with sunshine. Saturday, we warm up to 59 degrees with more sunshine. So it looks like one day of some clouds coming and some showers. But after that, gangbusters again.
Nice to have you with us for the last couple of days.
Thank you. It's been my pleasure working with you.
All right. Chuck is in the newsroom now with a look at some of the stories we have for you at 6. Charles?
Sue, thank you. Of course, we're going to continue our coverage of the Wall Street story as markets continue to plunge around the globe. We have a report from Steve Handelsman from the White House on what the Reagan administration is doing, meeting with congressional leaders to try to ease the pressure on the market and try to get things turned around. The feds are trying to find out what's killing fish in Long Island Sound. We have that story for you. Plus, Perry Peltz has a new study on baby talk. It turns out those goos and gurgles, according to this study, may actually mean something. The babies are actually trying to talk, they say. We'll have that story for you. And just to kind of perk you up a little bit on a rather gloomy day as far as the financial news is concerned, we're going to take it back down to the skating rink and show you more skating as the rink opens, the season opener for the Rockefeller Center rink, coming up at 6.
We could use some perking up. Thank you, Chuck.
Singer Mary Wilson is still ahead today on Live at 5.
Up next, Sal wraps up the weekend sports, including an important win for the Giants. Yeah, the Giants won. Yeah.
Sometimes the price of a good time is heartburn. Fortunately, Gaviscon works like no other leading antacid to form a soothing barrier between you and heartburn. So if it works like a dream at night, just imagine how it works during the day.
I've heard a lot of talk about calcium lately, but I just found out that doctors using Oscal showed that supplements can provide the calcium your body needs to help maintain strong bones.
Oscal, scientifically proven, doctor recommended.
King Cullen has scared up super Halloween savings on Marcal towels. 3-roll package, $1.19. High C drinks, 69 cents. Dak Look and Lean ham, $7.99. 4-star ice cream, $1.69. And C&C Cola, 2 2-liter bottles, 99 cents.
We're back with Instant Replay, the new instant game from New York's lottery. Players have been training and winning all summer with instant cash, and now they're in top shape.
I'm going to cash in on the spot.
I got the fastest list in New York.
I'm going to tear that ticket apart.
Let me at 'em. Let me at 'em. You know the rules. No stubs, no drawings, just millions of dollars in instant cash. Now come on, Scaraca. And the winner is... Wait, I'm a winner too. Instant Replay. The winning continues.
Sizzle with color.
linger with fragrance. Apply some new technology. It's Estee Lauder's gift to you, filled with makeup, fragrance, and treatment products, including skin perfecting cream and tender blusher with a brush. It's your bonus with any Estee Lauder purchase of $10 or more. When you get a gift from Estee Lauder, you get away with it all. This Estee Lauder gift is yours through October 31st at Macy's.
Busy weekend in sports. World Series went to 7 games, and history was made there. History was made in the Meadowlands when the Giants finally won a football game this year. Sal Marciano's here now to wrap it all up for us.
Jack and Sue, you know, before the season, the Twins were rated at 150-1 to become baseball's champs. If you backed that long shot, you'd be sipping the bubbly along with the Twins tonight. They beat the Cardinals in the 7th game with lots of home cooking. Long Island's Frank Viola gave up 2 early runs, but settled down for 8 innings of 6 hit balls, 7 strikeouts, no walks. It was 2-0 Cards in the 2nd when this bad call at the plate kept Minnesota off the scoreboard. Dom Baylor, racing home from 2nd, was called out. The replay showed he beat the tag of Steve Lake, Dave Phillips of the American League, the umpire. Another weird call. Viola picked off Tommy Herr. Watch number 14 in the rundown. National League umpire Lee Wire ruled that Herr was tagged out by Viola. The replay shows that Herbeck inadvertently blocked Herr, who beat Viola's tag anyway. The Purple Heart goes to Lake, who survived the hard-charging Gary Gaetti. He took the hit, held on to the ball for the out, and afterward, in the dugout, Lake needed smelling salts. Twins rally Caps in the 6th, 2-2, bases loaded. Minnesota went ahead for good on this, wrapped to third by Gagne. He beat the throw of Lawless, while Bernansky scored from third. Twins ahead 4-3. They added another run, and Jeff Reardon closed the door in the 1987 season with a perfect 9th. 5-3 Twins, Minnesota in 7. The Twins 4-0 at home. Viola named the series' most valuable player because of 2 wins. The Cards took it to the limit without their 3rd and 4th hitters, Terry Pendleton and Jack Clark. Well, spring training is only 4 months away. To the NFL, the Jets were beaten by a sheik in the nation's capital. Maybe there'll be a federal probe. Ken O'Brien surrounded by Redskins most of the game. He was sacked 7 times. The Jets managed only 74 yards rushing. O'Brien did connect with tight end Mickey Shula for a score. This was sandwiched between 2 Pat Leahy field goals. Jets ahead 16-7, 6 minutes to go. But Jay Schrader threw a short touchdown pass to Kelvin Bryant, reducing the Jets' lead to 2 points. 54 seconds left. Ali Haji Sheikh kicked a 28-yard game-winning field goal, 17-16 Skins. Jets are 3 up and 3 down with the Colts next on their schedule. While the Giants won their first game at the expense of St. Louis, sports fans suffered a double dose in that city. Cards quarterback Neil Lomax must start ducking when the plane lands at Newark Airport. He's the Giants' favorite target. Yesterday, Lomax was sacked 5 times. He fumbled twice, had 2 passes picked off. Phil Simms completed 17-21, a regular season team record. Look at this catch by Lionel Manuel. He has a soft cast on his left hand. He caught 2 of Phil's 3 touchdown passes. Simms had no interceptions. No victory bath for Coach Bill Parcells despite winning 30-7. All week long, he didn't have much to say to his returning players. 1-5 Giants probably have to win all their remaining games to qualify for the playoffs.
Just glad we won today. Did something positive around here and just try to go back next week and play, because really I'm not going to think ahead and think that we got to win all these games because the chances are we won't. I mean, and so we just got to play each week for pride and just for the fact that we want to show what we can do.
They got to change that music in the Giants locker room. They're still living in disco. It's the same record over and over.
Disco?
Yeah.
Well, that was years ago.
Yeah, but champions, and nobody bothers them, you know, big guys.
Yeah, big tough.
Dallas is next for them a week from tonight.
A team that they have had mixed success with, to say the least. Thanks, Sal.
Live at 5 continues today with Lloyd Kramer.
Up next, Sue will talk with singer Mary Wilson as we continue.
Everywhere as you go along your way. It's the lower price that's especially nice because it's special every day. We built a feeling, a proud new feeling. We built a feeling, a proud new feeling. We built a proud new feeling at AAC.
He was so rude to me, and in public too.
Then he called me by another woman's name. Bambi. Who's Bambi? Do I look like a Bambi? I'll take care of everything. Would you?
At First Nationwide Bank, we treat you with respect, concern, and understanding. But don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Miss Smith will be banking with us now. Welcome to our bank.
Antonovich reports women are buying their own furs, and they're using their heads as much as their hearts. Daniel Antonovich explains.
A woman wants to trust her decisions, so we answer the questions on her mind about the differences in furs, quality, and construction by showing her a wide selection and helping her find one that truly complements her body.
It's like school. Do your homework first, then you can play. Ah, Antonovich.
There is a difference in imports, and Mitsubishi makes it. All new V6 Galant Sigma is loaded with standard features, plus a new optional ABS anti-lock braking system. Maxima doesn't have it. Galant offers optional automatic electronically controlled suspension. Cressida doesn't. There's more. Galant Sigma is priced thousands less than Cressida or Acura Legend. Now there's a big difference. Mitsubishi, suddenly the obvious choice. See your Mitsubishi Motors dealer today.
When our next guest on Live at 5 first signed with Motown, she never dreamed she'd be entering pop music history. Yet Mary Wilson, along with Diana Ross, Florence Ballard, and later Cindy Birdsong, produced a string of #1 hits that made the Supremes the top female singing group of all time. In addition to writing a best-selling autobiography, Dream Girl, My Life as a Supreme, which has just been issued in paperback, Mary has spent the past few years concentrating on her solo career. She is currently appearing at Michael's Pub. Before we talk with Mary, let's watch her perform.
We're going back to 1954. Join us again, another car party. Come on, y'all. Let me treat you, why don't you dare? Get out my life, why don't you dare? You don't really love me. You just keep me hanging on. You don't really need me. You just keep me hanging on. Why do you keep hanging around? Oh, playing with my heart, yeah. Why don't you get out of my life and let me make a brand new start? Let me get over you the way you got over me.
It's nice to see you again, Mary. Welcome back.
Thank you,
Let's
Sue.
talk a little bit about Michael's Pub. You've been there almost 3 weeks now.
Now, we're in the second week. This is our last week now. And it's great because I have never had a chance to stay in New York for this length of time. So I've seen all my old friends, you know, I've gone shopping, I've done all those wonderful things.
And how, you've been all over the world, spoke to everybody twice. To come into New York as a solo act for the first time in, what, 9 years, 10 years?
Yeah, yes.
Was there anything to prove for this engagement?
Well, you know, one thing I found in my life once I went solo that I would have to prove that I was a bona fide performer and that I loved doing what I was doing and that being a Supreme wasn't a fluke for me and that I was not just an ooh person. I was an integral part of that group. So in many ways, I did have to prove something. In fact, the last time I was here performing at one of the other clubs, I was panned so terribly. I went away with my tail stuck, you know.
Gosh.
And so I did, but it didn't, it's okay to have to prove because I find I'm on the second part of my life where it's challenging. It's making me more excited about what I do and more conscious about what I'm doing to know that I must do it right and well this time around.
Well, what did they pan last time that you were able to correct?
I just wasn't ready, you know, and which I
in
really
terms
wasn't.
of material or voice?
Total thing, voice. I mean, they said the lady had a lot of courage.
Well, you know, in the
well, that I do.
Well, yes, you do, because to open yourself like this constantly to criticism, you know, whether it's clubs or recording or books, takes a lot of courage. And through the past couple of years, the word confidence has been laced throughout all of your interviews, and one wonders how one bounces back and gets confidence. Does it just take doing it over and over?
I think what I have truly believed in is that dreams do come true, and if you've had one dream, like I did, being a Supreme and reaching the pinnacle of success, then you know that you can go on to do it. Now, I don't really think it took courage for me. It would have taken courage for me to stop. I love doing what I'm doing. I love singing. I love being out in front. I love wearing flashy clothes. I mean, I'm a performer. So for me, it would have taken courage to stop. And what I did was I went away to Europe, and I performed there where the critics were not as precise. And I just got myself together over many years.
Let's talk about January 1988. That's the night of Rock and Roll's Hall of Fame. Today you just found out.
I found out, and I was so thrilled. I mean, I've been on the road for quite a long time, and my secretary called me and said that there was a telegram from them saying that the Supremes would be inducted into the Hall of Fame. And that just makes me feel so very, very proud.
Well, you know, this is, see, the eligibility, thank you, Sue, came after, you have to be in the business recording 25 years. So this was your first year of eligibility.
Yeah, I see.
And up against you
I was hosted for last year.
The Drifters, Bob Dylan are up with you, and also
the
Berry
Beatles
Gordy.
And Berry Gordy, yes.
Now, this is going to be another evening of maybe confrontation.
Well, you know what, I think that many people who've read my book, Dream Girl, My Life as a Supreme, are now aware of the fact that I'm really not afraid of confrontation. It's their confrontation, actually, not mine, because I'm going on and living my life. And I actually love Berry Gordy very much, because had it not been for he and Motown Records, I would not be sitting here talking to you today. And it also gives me another opportunity, too, to know that I have got to start giving back to my community and to the things that I believe in. I was so busy being a star, being a Supreme, that, you know, I sort of forgot, not where I came from, but that there are people out there who are still striving. And I'm happy to say that, like today in my life, in fact, tomorrow, I'll be able to go to one of the homeless shelters to talk with the children there. And this is being put on by the Human Resources Administration. And I'll be able to talk to these kids who have the same kind of background that I had. And also them doing something with children with AIDS, going to St. Peter's. And so it's really important that people know that there are people like Berry Gordy who are out there for them, and that there is a place to go. So speaking about Berry, I love him. I mean, but that was in the past.
But you are currently in litigation with him, aren't you?
I'm still in litigation.
And the last time you saw Diana Ross, there wasn't what you would call a healthy dialogue back and forth. I mean, you didn't really speak, did you?
There wasn't a dialogue, really.
There wasn't a dialogue. But now this is a special occasion where you will be on stage together again.
Well, I would think that if people...
Will you have the mic this time?
I'll make sure I have my own mic this time, darling. But also, you know, we shared something great together, Diane and I did, and also Berry, so I'm sure this is something monumental in their lives as well as mine. And I'm sure they will look at it like I will. We made history, and it's time for us to stop doing other things, but just going about making our lives be happier now. And Diane and I will talk.
Well, well, we shall see, and we shall hope so, because you all have been very special to us throughout the years, and you still are special, Mary.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming by. The engagement is through the 31st.
Saturday, yes. Halloween.
Halloween.
I'm going to come as the Supremes.
Why not? Why not?
I'll be working at that time, right?
That's what you are. That's right. We thank you for coming by. See you next time.
Thank you.
Okay.
My apologies for calling you Mary Martin earlier. That was just a slip of the tongue.
No, it's fine. You put me in good company. That's fine.
New York City lost a battle today in its ongoing war with New Jersey over garbage. A federal judge in Newark found the city of New York in contempt of court for what she called Rip Van Winkle delays in an 8-year-old case. That ruling came in a lawsuit filed by the township of Woodbridge, New Jersey, which claims that trash from New York's Fresh Kills landfill in Staten Island is washing up in New Jersey. Today's contempt citation stems from a 4-year-old agreement under which New York is supposed to build a barrier around barges unloading at that Staten Island landfill. The judge will announce next month what today's ruling will cost the city of New York. Judge Mary Ann Trump Berry did not rule out closing that landfill. Up next on Live at 5, Lloyd Kramer finds a little bit of New York, literally. Stay with us.
Doesn't it seem just when you're getting used to summer, fall is upon you? Now Toro has an easy way to keep up with fall. The new Toro Rakovac, a powerful blower that blows leaves off patios, from under bushes, lawns, anywhere. Then vacuum, shreds, and bags them. For a fast, easy cleanup, use the Toro Rakovac before the next season is upon you.
Factory rebates up to $10 at these and other fine Toro retail.
New York. Keeping a business here is tough, but I can't imagine leaving.
Con Edison can help. Through Project Appleseed, we offer reduced electric and gas rates to businesses that start, relocate, or expand in certain areas. Project Appleseed, because we want your business here in New York.
This is New York. This is where I belong.
Con Edison, the energy of New York.
Forgot to add the fabric softener.
If only he knew about Solo. You can't forget the softener in Solo. Because Solo is detergent and fabric softener in one. Look, these muddy sweatshirts came out clean, but Solo's clean is so soft, it's fluffed up higher.
Wait! You missed it!
Next time, get Solo. It cleans with a softness you can't forget.
Why buy a fur from any Tom, Dick, or Fred? When there's Norm, Mark, Ruth, and Harry, the Meyerowitzes, a family of furriers, ready to treat you like family, and it won't cost you a penny more. That's why so many smart, fashionable women are saying...
It's a Meyerowitz. It's a Meyerowitz.
It's a Meyerowitz.
It's a Meyerowitz.
So why buy your fur from any Tom, Dick, or Fred?
Buy it from us, the Meyerowitzes, and you'll proudly say, it's a Meyerowitz.
All right.
New York is a city that's constantly changing. Old buildings are torn down to make way for the new. But Lloyd Kramer has found a man who has found a way to preserve a little of New York, literally.
It was inevitable, perhaps, that what's been happening in real life would be reduced to this. At the Municipal Art Society, there is such a scenario.
President Reagan says the Soviets gave up on Star Wars. His advisors disagree. Gorbachev returns home, and a tragic school bus accident kills scores of children.
NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw.
Good evening. President Reagan was getting applause from Democrats and Republicans alike today, and Mikhail Gorbachev returned to the Kremlin in triumph. They were being swept along by the general feeling of goodwill generated by their three-day summit meeting. But now the question is, how long will it last, and what about the details, the difficult issues that continue to separate them? For his part, President Reagan believes that he has licked the Star Wars problem with the Soviets. But as NBC's Chris Wallace reports, his advisors have a different point of view.
Meeting with reporters on this day after the summit, Mr. Reagan claimed a big victory. That Mikhail Gorbachev has dropped efforts to link a START treaty cutting long-range weapons to limits on the president's strategic defense initiative.
Can you categorically state now that Star Wars or SDI is no longer any impediment in the START talks, that it's completely put aside?
I don't think there's any impediment there at all.
The Soviets no longer will require SDI to be restricted.
That was eliminated.
But shortly after he spoke, White House officials said Mr. Reagan had gone too far. Earlier on the Today program, the chief U.S. arms negotiator said the Star Wars issue has only been postponed.
We didn't resolve that issue, although we moved toward our direction and kicked the can down the road.
The joint statement issued last night says both sides agreed to observe the ABM Treaty as signed in 1972, without resolving U.S.-Soviet differences over how that treaty restricts Star Wars. An American negotiator says the Soviets conceded nothing.
I do not think that the Soviets agree with our position. In fact, I know
from spending most of the night with them in these negotiations that they do not.
So they haven't given up?
They have not given up.
But U.S. officials believe Gorbachev has decided to play down his opposition to Star Wars, at least for now, noting that Congress is already restricting SDI testing and may kill the program for him. And so the two sides were able to focus this week on reducing offensive arms. They fleshed out their agreement to cut long-range missiles by 50% and worked on some of the tough verification issues that must be settled before a treaty can be signed. But the president wasn't worrying today about any of these problems. Clearly elated with what was accomplished this week, and not even bothered by the fact some think Gorbachev stole the spotlight here.
No, wait till next summer and he sees what I do with his people.
And so, despite the continuing confusion over Star Wars, even within the U.S. team, there is no confusion tonight on one point. Ronald Reagan is eager to keep talking to Mikhail Gorbachev, whether those talks produce breakthroughs or not. Chris Wallace, NBC News, at the White House.
For his part, Mikhail Gorbachev is home tonight, and based on the reviews that he's getting in this country, he must be feeling good. As NBC's John Cochran reports now, Gorbachev was reviewing the results of the summit with his East European allies, and Secretary of State Shultz was bringing the American story to NATO.
Mikhail Gorbachev, back in the USSR, where, like President Reagan in Washington, he must contend with conservative critics. But by stonewalling Mr. Reagan on Afghanistan and human rights, Gorbachev refused to give his Soviet opponents a stick to beat him with. Earlier, Gorbachev was in East Berlin, where yesterday's summit courtesies were quickly replaced by Cold War rhetoric. Gorbachev and his Warsaw Pact allies accusing NATO of looking for new ways of stepping up the arms race even before the ink is dry on the INF Treaty. Gorbachev and his friends expressing concern that NATO will find other weapons to replace the medium-range missiles outlawed by the treaty. And in Brussels, that's exactly what NATO was doing, discussing the need to upgrade both conventional forces and the short-range nuclear missiles permitted by the INF Treaty. That treaty led to another signing today, the United States and 5 European allies formally agreeing to permit Soviet inspectors onto Allied territory. But Secretary of State Shultz emphasized the agreement gives American inspectors the same rights east of the Iron Curtain.
In God we trust, all others cash. This is the cash.
West Europeans are well aware that all the negotiating will mean nothing if the United States Senate refuses to ratify the treaty, and the Allies quickly got on the Reagan-Shultz team.
And from Minister's comments, I can say that there is full support of alliance governments for early ratification.
To argue against that proposition is to cast doubt on everything that our 16 democratic governments have stood for throughout this negotiation.
Secretary Shultz told the Allies another treaty reducing the arsenal of long-range strategic missiles may be ready by the time President Reagan goes to Moscow. If that happens, Shultz said the Reagan administration will try to get it ratified even in an election year, instead of leaving it to the next president.
People who negotiate a treaty ought to stand up for it and be its explainers and advocates.
But first, the Reagan administration must sell the INF Treaty to the Senate. And Secretary Shultz said he is collecting written endorsements here to present to the Senate at next month's hearings. John Cochran, NBC News, Brussels.
There was a terrible bus accident tonight in the Egyptian capital of Cairo. More than 50 people, most of them school children on a holiday outing, were killed when the bus was struck by a train. The bus was split apart, its two halves landing a half a mile apart. A police officer said the train crossing was not marked. At least 50 others were injured, many of them in serious condition in nearby hospitals. In the Israeli-occupied West Bank today, Israeli soldiers killed 4 Palestinians, bringing to 7 the number killed by Israeli forces in 3 days of unrest. The U.S. State Department condemned those killings. In today's violence, a crowd of rock-throwing Palestinians confronted an Israeli patrol in a refugee camp near Nablus after the troops entered a mosque. The Israelis replied with tear gas and gunfire, killing a woman and 3 teenagers. Also coming up here tonight on NBC Nightly News, on special segment, Garrett Utley looks at the state of relations between the U.S. and the USSR. Remember Nixon and Khrushchev and the kitchen debate? What now? Is the Cold War only a memory? And
and Bill Schechner tonight on the death of Jascha Heifetz, the greatest violinist of the 20th century. No one has so personified the strength and beauty of the violin. Pennzoil said today it has agreed to accept a cash settlement of at least $3 billion in its legal battle with Texaco. A bankruptcy court and Texaco shareholders must first approve the plan. This battle began in 1985 when Texaco was ordered to pay Pennzoil more than $10 billion for improperly interfering in a merger between Pennzoil and Getty Oil. A federal judge in Richmond, Virginia today ordered the A.H. Robbins Company to set aside $2.5 billion to settle injury claims involving the company's Dalkon Shield contraceptive. More than 200,000 women have filed claims saying that they were injured by the intrauterine device. Across the country today, employees of Pacific Southwest Airlines, PSA, observed a moment of silence for the victims of Flight 1771. The crash on Monday killed 43 people in Central California. And as NBC's Don Oliver reports, there is even more evidence tonight linking a fired employee to the nightmare scenario of revenge and gunfire.
Know that fate has dealt with them and their loved ones unfairly.
In an airport hangar in San Diego, co-workers at a memorial service for the 8 employees of Pacific Southwest Airlines who died in the crash of Flight 1771.
Howard Nunn, Ray Thompson.
Thompson was believed to be the target of a former airline employee who was thought to have brought the plane down in a volley of gunfire. His name was not mentioned here, but at the crash scene near Paso Robles, the FBI said handwriting on a threatening note found in the wreckage was definitely that of the fired employee, David Burke.
There is no longer any doubt as to who wrote the letter addressed to Ray.
The FBI also thinks it knows how Burke got a gun and bullets by the metal detectors in the PSA terminal at Los Angeles International Airport. According to an affidavit, the FBI was told by the airline that Burke was allowed to bypass security screening because as an airline employee, he was familiar to the security guards. The company which provides security here says its internal investigation shows proper FAA procedures were followed. But the general manager of the airport thinks the FAA ought to review its security plan.
Or they may find that the plan is okay, it's the implementation of the plan which was not. I'm not sure.
This week, a television newsman bypassed security, carrying the expired credentials of a former airport food service worker. The former airport employee also retained gate keys.
I feel it's my duty to let the people know that it is not a secure airport. It has a lot of flaws, and we should pay attention to it.
Another memorial service today in Ojai, California. This for Jocelyn Kemp, one of 4 Chevron oil executives to die in the crash. As they mourned, friends and relatives wondered why so many had to die, so one man could satisfy a grudge. Don Oliver, NBC News, Los Angeles.
The U.S. dollar today took another record beating on overseas markets, then regained most of its loss in New York's trading. However, for the week, the dollar was down almost 3.5% against the Japanese yen, and some economists are predicting even further declines against other currencies. Retail sales in this country were up last month, but by only 0.2%. That seemed to be a mixed signal showing that October's stock crash did not have a disastrous effect on spending, but also showing that Christmas shopping was off to a slow start. In Vermont, a federal judge has been asked to remove a lighted cross from atop a village Christmas tree. The people who want it removed say it is a religious symbol and that violates the Constitution. However, as NBC's Cassandra Clayton reports tonight, many villagers say that removing it will violate their Christmas.
For 30 years, there's been a cross atop the courthouse Christmas tree in Hyde Park, Vermont. But this Christmas, that could change. A local lawyer has filed suit, saying a cross at a courthouse violates the separation of church and state.
The fact that you've always done it that way doesn't mean that you can continue to do it that way if it violates the First Amendment.
But people in this village of 400 say the cross is a Christmas tradition here and a memorial. It honors Donnie Talman, they say, who led the village baseball team to a state championship. He was killed in a mill accident in 1958. His widow resents the lawsuit.
It's a memorial. It's not a It's not a religious symbol. If it were a religious symbol at Christmas time, I think there'd be a star there.
The town posted a disclaimer at the scene, but that doesn't make any difference, according to the ACLU, which is supporting the challenge.
They let the Nazis march on public property. They let the Ku Klux march on public property. They don't run them out. Why doesn't the, what is this, ACLU, whatever it is, why don't they get after these guys? Run them out of the country instead of picking on Christmas.
The controversy has spread. Ken Gilmore owns a grain store in neighboring Morrisville.
We believe in Christmas and we believe in crosses, and just to show support for the village of Hyde Park, we decided to erect the 2 crosses on our store.
So have others. Chris Potter put one on his house.
People are trying to come up here and change it like down in the cities, and we don't want that.
And they've made bumper stickers, written letters to the local newspaper, and angry letters to Valerie White.
You dumb broad.
White insists she is not the Grinch trying to steal Christmas, but townspeople say she is trying to take a precious part of it away. Cassandra Clayton, NBC News, Hyde Park, Vermont.
The perjury case of former White House aide Michael Deaver has gone to the jury. He is charged with lying under oath to avoid prosecution for influence peddling. The Senate today confirmed Ann Dora McLaughlin as Secretary of Labor. There was no floor debate. The vote was 94-0. With Elizabeth Dole's resignation as Transportation Secretary, Mrs. McLaughlin now is the only woman in the Reagan cabinet. On special segment tonight, Beyond the Cold War, NBC's Garrett Utley examines the state of relations between the U.S. and the USSR now that the summit is over. It has been a stormy relationship for more than 40 years, at times explosive. Now, there does seem to be a small sign of new hope for warmer times.
We may never be like this again. Americans and Russians, allies, as they linked up at the Elbe River near the end of World War II. Bill Robertson was there.
It was a time of, I think, great happiness. It was a celebration. A Russian soldier gave me his wedding ring. I thought that was sort of symbolic of the event.
But it was not symbolic of what followed, the Cold War.
Already an iron curtain had dropped around Poland, Hungary, Yugoslavia, Bulgaria.
The Russian challenge drew an American response. One of its architects was a young White House aide to President Truman, Clark Clifford.
The opinions of our leaders were harsh, and the reason for it was that the Soviets were embarked upon a period of the most aggressive kind of expansionism. Their aim seemed to be to control the world.
It was an uneasy time in America. Life was lived under the specter of the mushroom cloud.
I'm no communist, and I'll tell you that right now. I believe a man should own his own house and car and cow.
Anti-communism became a crusade for many, a witch hunt for some. Civil defense was a requirement for all.
We must be ready every day, all the time, to do the right thing if the atomic bomb explodes. Duck and cover.
In the 50s, I thought that we would be at war with Russia fairly soon, which I was fearful of, because by this time I had a family and a growing family in the 50s, and I certainly didn't want to see my kids going to war.
We were headed for a while in a direction in which we were settling down into permanent hostility with the Soviet Union. That's over now. And the Cold War, I like to say, is ending.
What may end it is what Richard Nixon and Nikita Khrushchev debated in a kitchen in Moscow and in other encounters. The power of weapons versus the power of a strong economy.
There are some instances where you may be ahead of us. For example, in the development of the thrust of your rockets for the investigation of outer space. There may be some instances, for example, color television, where we're ahead of you. But in order for both of us to benefit,
Over the years, the thinking of Soviet and American leaders has evolved. Détente was tried and failed. This second attempt may have a sounder foundation. Gorbachev's realization that he has to limit the arms race to strengthen his economy. And one of the original Cold Warriors sees an opportunity.
Conditions are such that I think we have the finest, the brightest opportunity to fashion a series of agreements that we've had for the last 42 years.
And 42 years after they met at the end of World War II, Bill Robertson and Alexander Silvashko were together again, the Americans showing the Russian around Washington, trying to recapture the spirit of the Elbe.
Our meeting at the Elbe has a symbolism of a time where both nations worked hard for a common goal, and that was to defeat a common enemy.
Do you trust the Russians?
No, I don't. Not at this point. Nations will always operate in their own self-interest.
And so they did this week. The importance of this summit was more than the signing of one missile agreement. It showed how far we have emerged from the Cold War. It showed where we may be headed, into a new relationship achieved through slow, difficult negotiations. The process of peace, to be continued. Garrick Utley, NBC News.
Jascha Heifetz is dead at the age of 86. He'd been hospitalized in Los Angeles since mid-October with complications from a fall. Heifetz is a name that may not be familiar to many. He stopped performing publicly in 1974. But in his lifetime, Jascha Heifetz was unequaled with his instrument, the violin. Indeed, as NBC's Bill Schechner reports tonight, the genius of Heifetz lives on in the musical mind of every serious student of the violin.
Jascha Heifetz was, quite simply, the greatest violinist of his time. He produced a sound of technical brilliance and enormous passion, yet always with a stone-faced expression. It may have been something his mother taught him as a child. A performer, she said, should bring glory to the music, not himself. Born in Russia in 1901, Heifetz was a child prodigy whose art grew as he did. He took his first lessons from his father and gave his first solo recital at age 9. In 1917, his family moved to New York, and he made his debut at Carnegie Hall. Said a reviewer about the 16-year-old Heifetz, he made the ideal a reality. So began a career of almost 60 years. Heifetz toured widely, always playing with a power and perfection that inspired students to practice, audiences to rapture, and other masters to stand in awe. One of them was Yitzhak Perlman.
He was it. You know, when you look up and you look at the top of the mountain, that's where he is. And I don't think you'll be able to reach it too easily, or maybe not at all.
Once, when asked for his life history, Heifetz offered 20 words. I played the violin at 3 and gave my first concert at 7, and I've been playing ever since. Bill Schechner, NBC News, New York.
That's Nightly News for this Friday night. I'm Tom Brokaw. Connie Chung will be here tomorrow night, and I'll see you again on Monday.
Giants meet the Gipper. The story at 11.
Good afternoon, ladies. My name is Peter, and I'll be your... Waiter? I'll be with you in a minute. Anyway, wait, what's... Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, ladies. I'm, Peter? I said I'll be with you in a minute. Anyway, what can I get for you? How about a couple of shakes? Anything else? No, thanks. Okay.
Now I know where they came up with the term soda jerk. Anyway, here it is. Chris's first letter from college. Ready? Wait, I'm scared. What if college has changed Chris? I mean, what if he's turned into a sophisticated, mature intellectual? Howdy, knuckleheads. Well, he is just a freshman. Hey, who is that? Oh, he's new in town. Do you know anything about him? Well, not much. Here we go. Cummings, Jeffrey Douglas, a.k.a. Jeff. Last known residence, Boston, Mass. Straight A student, captain of hockey team. Has birthmark shape of New Zealand on left leg. I pride myself on thoroughness. Do you think we should ask him to join us? Yeah, Evie, make your move.
Lindsay, only you could take a simple, neighborly gesture and turn it into a sleazy, make your move.
Gina Curtis is headed over there.
I better make my move. Hi. Cummings, Jeffrey Douglas?
How'd you know my name?
I guessed. You look like a Cummings, Jeffrey Douglas.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm Evie Garland. Would you like to join me and my friend?
I'd love to.
Lindsay, this is Jeff Cummings. Jeff, I'd like you to meet Lindsay Selkirk. Hi.
Hey, aren't you the one that chased me around gym class trying to take a picture of my birthmark?
Yes. It's for a student film I'm doing called Birthmarks of a Nation. I just have to get a shot of Gorbachev's head and I'm done.
So, Jeff, I hear you're from Boston. How do you like California?
I hate it. California's loaded with weirdos, wackos, and flake balls.
That's not true.
Good afternoon, sir. Would you like a shake?
No! Thanks. So, you're from Boston.
That's right. Home of Paul Revere's Ride, the Boston Tea Party, the Battle of Bunker Hill. What history-making events have ever happened in California?
The S Festival?
You know, you need a tour guide to really show you California, Jeff. Someone who lives here. Someone knowledgeable. Someone witty, charming, and attractive.
Oh, I'm sorry, Evie. I've got to help my mom with dinner tonight. Why don't you take Jeff?
Thanks, Lindsay. So how about it, Jeff? Are we on?
Sure, as long as I'm home in time for the evening news.
The news?
Of course. You're not going anywhere in this world if you don't know what's going on in this world.
Right. We knew that. We always watch the evening news, don't we, Lindsay?
Every morning.
Who's your favorite anchor person?
Downtown Julie Brown.
California. Well, listen, I'll come back and pick you up. I just have to gas up my car. I hate to let it get below 7/8.
Boy, talk about uptight.
Talk about stiff.
Talk about gorgeous.
Yeah, and you're going out with him. I'm shocked, Evie.
Why?
Well, you're cheating on Chris. There's hope for you yet.
I'm not cheating on Chris. We decided that we were too young to be so serious, that it was time we started to see other people.
You mean to tell me that if Chris walked through that door right now, it'd still be okay for you to go out with Jeff?
Absolutely. No problem.
Hey, everybody, look who's back.
Uh-oh, problem. I gotta get out of here before Jeff comes back. Of all the 50s diner replicas in all the world, he had to walk into mine.
Lindsay, Evie. Wasn't Evie sitting right there?
She was, but now she's not. I guess she had to run. Hey, Chris, you want to see something really funny?
Sure, why not?
Peter, can we have a couple of shakes? This is great. Watch.
Here you are. That'll be $1.95.
This is really funny.
Bino, I really don't have time for one of your inventions right now. I've got business at City Hall.
No. You're gonna love this, Donna.
And Kyle, as police chief, I'm sure you had better things to do with your time.
No, I'm clear until Oprah. You're gonna love this, okay? How many times have you been driving on a long trip and said to yourself, I wish those kids would stop fighting in the back seat?
I don't have any kids.
Evie's an only child.
I don't even have a back seat.
Forget it. Let's make believe, okay, that I'm the dad and you're my two kids fighting in the back seat.
That does it. Bino, I am very supportive of your new career as an entrepreneur, but I am not going to act like a child.
What's the matter, Donna? Chicken?
What?
Donna's a chicken. Donna's a chicken.
Stop it. Stop it. Make him stop it.
Uh-oh. I have to discipline my kids, but I can't take my eyes off the road. This looks like a job for Santa on a stick.
Hey, you kids, if you're expecting any gifts from me this year, you'd best be cutting the crap.
Well, see, it works. What do you think?
Well, gee, Bino, it's awfully cute, but I'm just really not sure Santa would say you best be cutting the crap.
Hey, Mrs. G.
Yes, hi. But what are you doing here?
Isn't this where Evie lives? Hey, Chief. What are you doing back from college? You flunk out?
Oh, Kyle, he's only been in school for 3 weeks. You didn't flunk out, did you?
No way. I quit.
You quit college?
You walked out on your passport to the future?
You gave up a co-ed dorm? Oh, relax, everybody. I signed up at Marlowe Community College.
Oh. Didn't you like the school in Nebraska?
Oh, yeah. Till I found out they didn't have a surfing team. So, where's Evie? Upstairs pining away for me?
And then our last stop at the tour of Marlowe, Evie Garland's house, the home of Evie Garland. No flash pictures, please. Gee, that's the end of our tour. Be sure and visit our gift shop on the way out.
Is that you?
Hi, Mom.
Well, hi, dear. Who's that?
Who's who?
This frozen teenager.
Oh, him. That's Jeff Cummings. He's new in town.
Well, why don't you bring him in? You can introduce him to Uncle Bino and Kyle and Chris. Oh. Evie Ethel Garland.
Mom, look. Chris and I are supposed to be seeing other people, but I don't want him to see me seeing other people, see? So you'll cover for me till he goes back to Nebraska?
Honey, he's not going back. He transferred to Marlowe Community College. No, you can't avoid Chris forever. If you want to keep seeing Jeff, you'll have to come in and tell him the truth.
You're right. It's the only decent thing to do. And I'm gonna do it. Tomorrow.
It was nice meeting you.
Hello.
I didn't do anything anything wrong.
So tell him.
After all, we did agree to see other people.
So tell him.
I mean, we're not going steady anymore.
So tell him.
All right. I'll tell him.
Are you crazy?
But you just said
I was just saying what you wanted me to say. You know I don't like to tell people how to run their lives. Hey, buddy, get a haircut. It's the 90s. Anyway, Evie, I can guarantee you can pull this off. I mean, after all, Chris is in college. Jeff's in high school. What are the odds that they'll ever meet?
Evie, Lindsay, guess who I met?
I don't suppose you're interested in my picks for the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, Jeff, I'd like to introduce you to two of my closest friends, Evie and Lindsay.
Oh, we've already met.
You have?
Chris! I heard you were back in town. I've been looking all over for you.
Well, here I am. So, can we join you?
Well,
Sure you can.
Oh, excuse me, Jeff, but this would work a lot better if you'd sit next to Lindsay.
Well, I don't mean to be disagreeable, Chris, but why don't you sit next to Lindsay?
Because I don't want to sit next to Lindsay.
Well, I don't want to sit next to Lindsay either.
Hey, you guys. Could you stop fighting over me? You're swelling my head.
Evie, who do you want to sit next to?
Lindsay?
Jeff, I'm sorry. I forgot you're new around here. You see, Evie is, kind of my girl.
Is that true, Evie?
Well, gee,
If she's your girl, then why did she go out with me yesterday?
Is that true, Evie?
Gee,
I told you you'd never get away with this.
Evie?
Yes, Chris, I did go out with Jeff. But we had an agreement to see other people, didn't we?
You're right. We did. I'm sorry I acted so stupid.
That's okay.
I forgive you for cheating on me.
What?
Chris, just because you used to go out with Evie does not mean that you own her.
That's right. Thank you, Jeff.
And besides, I went out with her more recently, so if she's anyone's girl, she's mine.
That does it. I'm not gonna sit around while you two fight over me like I'm some kind of prize.
That's right. Evie is no prize.
The point is, I happen to be a person, not a possession.
You know, Chris, Evie's right. There's got to be a way we can work this out without acting like a couple of idiots.
And to treat Evie with the respect she deserves.
Absolutely.
I know. Let's flip a coin for her.
You're on.
So the next thing you know, they're flipping a coin for me.
That's terrible. Who won?
Dad?
Troy, Evie is upset because of how she's been treated, not because of who won. Who did win?
You know, Amy, some women find it very flattering that a man would fight over. I once got in an arm wrestling match over your mother.
Really? With who?
Your grandmother. I took it 2 out of 3. See you later, sweethearts.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Troy. You know, honey, when you think about it, it is kind of romantic. To win the hand of a beautiful damsel, the two brave warriors engage in a battle to the death. Or balance ping pong balls on their noses.
Hi, Mrs. G. Hello again, Mrs. Garland.
Hi, boys.
Hey, you cheated!
What are you guys doing now?
Well, we couldn't decide a winner on the coin flip, so we came up with an Evie decathlon.
And I just pulled ahead thanks to her stellar performance in the armpit noise-making competition.
Your mother must be so proud.
You two are the biggest morons I've ever met.
Who do you think is a bigger moron?
Evie Decathlon.
Beats me. I haven't seen Chris or Jeff in a couple of days. Maybe they've given up this stupid competition. Oh, that does it. How are we going to get them to stop?
Let me handle it. I'll bring this all to an end. Time out.
Lindsay, I was just about to lunge.
You want a Kleenex?
What do you want, Lindsay? We're busy.
Look, this stupid decathlon has got to stop. I mean, all this coin flipping and juggling and fencing is not going to win Evie's love. And do you know why?
Why?
Because they're sissy sports. You need to do something physical, something masculine, something that requires you to sweat a lot and wear clingy shorts. Like boxing. Boxing? Yeah. Just climb into a ring and slug each other senseless in the name of love.
Winner take all?
Let's do it. Thanks, Lindsay.
See? I told you I'd bring this all to an end.
Are you nuts? They don't know a thing about boxing. Chris or Jeff could become brain damaged. Well, Jeff could.
You got nothing to worry about. I was a boxer for years, and I never suffered any brain damage at all.
That's it. We gotta start that fight. Oh, can't we at least wait till they get their shorts on?
Strawberry shortcake. Strawberry shortcake. Huckleberry pie.
Great, Kyle's here. I'll go talk to him. You go look for Chris and Jeff, and don't stop for anything until you find them.
Evie, you can count on me. I'll leave no towel unturned.
Buttercups, buttercups.
Kyle!
daffodils. Oh,
Kyle!
buttercup, what? This better be important, Evie. I was just getting up to threesies.
Kyle, Chris and Jeff are gonna fight each other. You gotta do something.
You got it. All right, hold it, you guys. Just a second. Hold it. Hey, you can't have this fight. Not without a referee. Okay. You both know the rules?
No.
You don't? Oh, well, let's see. When I ring the bell, you both start hitting each other. A lot. Okay?
I think we got it.
There's gotta be somebody that can stop this. Geez, these gold chains weigh a ton. Hate to be behind him at the airport. Gotta straighten his voice.
Hey, fool. Good. Sounds all right. Now I gotta stop that fight. All right, what's going on here?
Mr. T?
What are you doing here?
Who wants to know?
They do. Well, here. I bought you this.
What is this fight all about?
A girl.
A girl? You guys are willing to throw away a potentially good friendship over some girl? She must be real pretty.
She's okay. Not bad.
About a 7? Yeah.
A 7?
Make that a 9.
9.5.
Have you guys thought that maybe this girl might not want to get seriously involved with anyone right now? Even though I'm extremely fond of you, and I think you're both pretty cute.
You do?
I mean, she does. But knowing this girl might not want either one of you fools, you still want to get in the ring and try to kill each other anyway?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. But I pity the fool that wins, because you're gonna have to fight me.
Chris wins. Oh, Jeff wins. Ain't gonna be no rematch.
Fools.
Hi, Mom. I'm home. Have a nice day. Mom, have you noticed anything different about me?
Evie Ethel Garland. How many times have I told you not to wear so much jewelry? Go upstairs and finish your homework.
Oh, Ma, do I have to?
Go now and clean up your room. Hurry up, hurry up.
News with Mike James, weeknights.
Tonight, an NBC world premiere movie. She was marked for murder by her own husband.
Harry's hired somebody to kill you.
You can't go around paying other people to kill someone.
And her only chance is to trap him first.
You out of your mind? No, I'm not, but he is.
Starring Hotel's Connie
I
Selica,
want a gun to protect myself. It's Harry's gun I want.
Ben Gazzara,
I'm going to end this thing, even if I have to do it myself.
and St. Elsewhere's David Morse.
We're not dealing with a stable person here.
They're buying into a deadly game of cat and mouse, inspired by a true story, down payment on murder. An NBC World movie premiere, The Covenant. She's every man's dream, every man's nightmare. And she wants to have everything.
There is power.
But before she can succeed, she must control the one woman who can destroy her.
I won't have blood on my hands again.
Bradford Dillman, Michelle Phillips, Jose Ferrer, and Jane Badler will leave you spellbound.
You will see the power.
The power of evil.
And now, The Covenant.
There are those who believe that discord in the world is by design, that it is the product of an ageless desire for wealth, power, and domination by one family through a covenant with evil. And there were judges raised up against them in every age, dedicated to the destruction of that family's line and the power of the covenant.
before you cut it, let me take some pictures.
I think I'll give the cameraman some work room.
All right, Dana, you stay there, and Claire by your sister. Eric behind Claire. And Stefan, not by your sisters, on the other side of your Uncle Victor. All right, everybody. Ready?
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Come on, darling, let him take the picture.
Not without Angelica.
Freddie, you a cat lover?
Yeah. Got a couple of them that live on my boat.
I didn't know you had a boat. Where is it?
Sausalito.
Oh, I hear that's really nice there.
Oh, man, it's great. We party all the time.
Angelica!
Excuse me, sir.
Ah, Angelica. I think you should join the party. I'm sure that Freddie has things to do.
Oh, Dad, it's so nice up here.
I know, but we're going to take pictures and cut the cake and... Come on.
All right, everybody, ready?
Come on, David, get in the picture.
Smile. Okay, great.
Well, you're part of the inner circle now. How does it feel?
Like a dream, Claire. I've only been with the bank for 5 years, and suddenly I'm here. Personal advisor to the founder of the bank.
Well, Victor likes you very much. So do I. Excuse me.
Ah! I should have included you in the group picture.
Oh, no. I don't want to be in the picture. I'm not very photogenic. How did you get so lucky? Dana, I can't get over it. How beautiful you are.
You better watch out for this man, huh?
Thank you, Heinrich.
Enrique. Heinrich was Germany. Enrique is Argentina.
How the Phil would have enjoyed that. Enrique Bush.
Mr. Noble, there's a craft approaching off the stern, sir.
Get rid of it.
Why, Uncle Victor, they're just skiers. Looks like they're having a better time than we are.
In the speedboat. Please stay clear of this vessel. Speedboat.
What's going on?
Please stay clear of this vessel.
She's all right. I've got her. Come on. Come on. Everyone, get below. How did you get on board?
You're wasting your time. Zachariah sent him. He's a judge.
drink this. You'll feel better. Maybe a doctor should be called.
She doesn't need a doctor. I'll take care of her.
Mom?
Yes, darling.
That man wanted to kill me. Why? What did I do?
Nothing, darling. You didn't do anything.
Just a bit of reason. I didn't even know him. Why, Mom?
Claire. Claire. It's time she knew about herself.
No.
We almost lost her today. Don't you think she should know for her own protection?
Dana, I appreciate your concern. But I'll protect her in my own way.
I care about what happens to her. She's like a daughter to me.
But she's not your daughter. She's my daughter. I'll decide what's best for her. Be quiet. I think you better leave now. The child needs rest.
Soon, my darling. Very soon.
How is she?
She's going to be all right. It's a miracle considering what she's been through.
Claire, I'm so sorry.
How could something like this happen? I thought all our people were screened.
They're supposed to be.
Then how did the judge get on board?
He must have had help.
Then it's somebody on the inside.
If that is true, we must find out quickly. Until we do, no one is to leave the compound without my permission.
Oh, great. 2 weeks to life here in Leavenworth. We really have to go through this again? I've got plans tonight.
Damn it, Stefan. They almost killed my daughter, and you're worried about your social life?
What the hell is the matter with you? Are you bulletproof? You do as I tell you. We must be very careful now. Under no circumstances is Angelica to leave the compound. Not for any. Find the traitor before he destroys us.
You will. A covenant will prevail.
Here. Have a peanut. Go on. They're not poison. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already.
What do you want?
I want to tell you about the people you're working for.
The nobles?
Yes.
the Nobles. Did you know that Victor Noble was Hitler's confidant? He built his bank with Nazi gold. And the purpose of that bank is to finance death and terrorism and destruction all over the world.
That's ridiculous.
Is it? They have an interesting family tree, the Nobles. Claire is married to Eric, her cousin, Victor's son. Victor murdered his own brother and then married his brother's wife. Dana murdered her own mother in order to marry Victor. Don't you see, David? The family is nothing but incest and intrigue, fighting to control its power. It's a very special power. The power of evil.
You really expect me to believe all that?
No. Not now. But in time you will.
You're crazy.
Watch them. Watch them very closely. They will do something and give themselves away.
What?
Something supernatural.
Who are you?
Before you dismiss me as some lunatic, ask yourself why Victor Noble didn't call the police about that incident on his yacht.
Yes.
Here, your notes on the Bachelor.
Oh, good. Did you make an extra file copy?
Yes, I did.
Thanks, Kathy.
I've been through it, and I think that all the notes and agreements that you asked for are here. Mr. Noble?
Thank you. David,
Good morning.
are you all right?
Victor, fine.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Yes, thank you.
Have you reviewed the Bosch loan?
Yes, I have. Everything seems to be in order.
Good. He's anxious to close the deal.
Good. Thank you. By the way, how's Angelica?
She's much better.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Have the police come up with anything yet?
They're working on it.
Oh, I'm surprised I haven't heard from them. I thought they'd want a statement.
Don't worry about it. I don't think you'll hear from them.
Oh? I thought that they would want to contact everybody who was there.
Unfortunately, it's not that simple.
You see, operating a bank of this size, we have special concerns.
I don't understand.
David, this incident can put us in a very awkward position. Many of our international clients are sensitive to this sort of thing. Police bring publicity. I don't want our clients to worry about the safety of their money.
The bank feels that publicity might encourage other incidents.
Victor, an assassin tried to kill your granddaughter.
We're aware of that. We've decided to handle it privately.
Privately? This is a police matter.
We appreciate your concern. It's being taken care of. Now, we've made certain revisions in the terms of the loan. Take a look and tell us what you think.
I don't understand. This loan is in cash.
That's correct. $550 million.
Thank you.
Oh, it's like your appetite's back. You must be feeling better.
I am. Uncle Stephen, what's Sausalito like?
Picturesque. Kind of offbeat. Artists, houseboats. People go there to have a good time. Why do you ask?
That guy Freddie who works in our boat, he was telling me about it.
Oh. You two got something going?
No. We're just friends. Good morning.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Good morning.
You're not dressed for work.
No, I decided to stay home with my daughter today. Maybe go horseback riding.
How does that sound?
Oh, that would be great. Where?
We're here on the ground, of course.
I've got a better idea. Why don't we take the horses and go to the beach?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Well, sweetheart, you know we can't do that.
Oh, come on. Give her a break. We'll all get out of here for a little while. Maybe she'll see some people her own age.
But darling, if that's what you want, why don't you invite some friends here?
Who? I don't have any friends.
Let me take her to Sausalito for the day.
Sausalito? Stephen, you know that's impossible.
Why, Dad? Everybody else goes. Why can't I be like other kids?
Honey.
Come on, let her go.
I'm sorry, Angelica. Not today. It's too soon after the...
When? Tomorrow? Next week? Next month? Mom, I feel like a prisoner here.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Look, we're doing the best we can. What do you expect us to do?
Give her some slack. Let me take her to Sausalito.
No.
How about the Golden Calf? It's my place. She'll be all right.
First of all, I don't want her in that place. Secondly, if Victor ever found out...
He's not going to find out. What are you two so worried about?
I don't know.
A lousy couple of hours. Huh? If you don't trust me, you two come along. You can keep an eye on her, have dinner. What do you say, Claire? Give the kid a break?
Darling, I'm afraid we're going to have a problem with my sister.
What do you mean?
When the time comes to initiate Angelica into the covenant, Claire's not going to give her up.
There's nothing she can do about it. It's preordained. Once Angelica turns 21, that's it.
She's only 18 now. That's 3 years away.
Can't be helped. 21 is the traditional age for investiture.
But it's only tradition. She can be any age and still be given the power.
It's been 21 since ancient times because of the responsibility of possessing that power.
But if we were to initiate her now, we could guide her, couldn't we?
So that's what this is all about, huh? The control of Angelica.
No. It's about the preservation of the family. Claire is unreliable, we know that. I know that I could handle Angelica better. This whole family's destiny rests on the power of the covenant. You yourself have no power, only control over the one that does. That will be Angelica. If you lose her, you lose everything.
If I were to change tradition, there would have to be a very good reason.
I'm sure there will be.
What's the matter? You've been grouchy all evening.
Nothing.
Now, come on, you can tell me.
I don't want to dump my problems on you.
But I care. Your problems are my problems. Now, what is it?
Your boss, David Wyman.
What do you mean?
I hope I didn't make a mistake. I thought he was the right man. But he's asking too many questions. That's the kiss of death with these people.
And maybe you're reading too much into this.
No. David's seen how the bank's money's used. I'm afraid if he finds out anything more, he'll blow everything. I put him in there. If the nobles come down on him, they come down on me, too.
Maybe I can help.
How?
By keeping an eye on him for you.
I was lying there, lying on the beach. I dreamed you were there. I feel the heat, the sun and the waves. And you touched my hand. You were on a desert island. And I had a dream. I was swept away. You and I along an island where I thought the storm would never end.
David, what a surprise. I didn't know you were here. We've got a table. Come on over and join us.
Oh, no, I don't want to intrude.
You're not intruding. They'll be happy to see you. I insist. Come on.
Thank you.
Well, look who I found.
Oh, David, what a surprise.
Sit down.
We've had dinner, but how about something for you? No, thanks.
Judy, one more brandy.
Well, this is unexpected. What are you doing here?
Well, I'd heard a lot about this place, but I'd never been here, and I thought it was time to see the bank's most notorious asset.
I thought I was the bank's most notorious asset.
I want to dance. David?
Honey, you want to dance?
I'd love to.
You're really a terrific dancer.
Thank you, you are too.
No, not really. I'd never do this.
You know, this really was a good idea. Angelica's having a wonderful time.
So am I. I see you got them all here.
I deliver. It wasn't hard. Does Victor know?
He'll know when I decide to tell him. Look.
What's she doing here?
I don't know. But I don't trust her.
How nice to see you both.
Are you having a good time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, we are. What are you doing here? Spying?
Don't be ridiculous. Isn't there some way I can convince you that I want us to be friends?
How could I have been this foolish? I should have known we could never get away with this.
Honey, it's not that bad.
You couldn't even let us have a few hours of enjoyment. Could you, David?
Aunt Dana, what a surprise.
Get your things together, Angelica. We're leaving.
So soon. It seems like we just got here.
Well, it is late.
Thanks, everybody. I had a wonderful time. Good night.
Good night. Well, I guess the party's over.
No, I think it's just beginning. Excuse me. I have to make a call.
Hey, honey. Let me help you with that.
Get lost.
Hey, wait a minute, lady. All I'm trying to do is help you.
I didn't ask you.
Who the hell do you think you are?
You'd better take your hands off me if you want to keep them.
Or you what?
Angelica, go to your room.
But, Grandpa...
I said go to your room.
Wait a minute. I can explain.
That won't be necessary. I've decided to move up Angelica's initiation.
No, you can't.
Why? Why all of a sudden?
Because I can no longer trust you.
Please. She's only a child. Without the power of the Covenant, Angelica is defenseless. Victor, she needed to get out. It was only this one time, and we were with her. Please. It's been decided. At the next equinox, we bring Angelica into the Covenant. Dana's behind this. Isn't she, Victor?
I'll need those accounts by tomorrow.
What have you got me into?
And what are you talking about?
Who are these people we're working for?
Oh, come on, you weren't born yesterday.
You're damn right I wasn't. That's why I want some answers. Now.
Okay. What do you want to know?
What are the Nobles?
Most powerful banking family in the country.
Come on, Stuart, you know what I'm talking about.
Are you still worried about the Bosch deal? They make a lot of loans like that.
For what? Drugs, guns, revolution?
David, you know how the world works. It all gets down to power.
Yeah. But what kind of power? That's what I'm talking about. Last night I was at the Golden Cat. I saw a man burst into flame. Dana did it. And Stuart, she never touched him.
David, come on.
I'm telling you what I saw.
Look, the guy fumbled his cigarette lighter or something. You just didn't see it.
There's no mistake. I saw it.
David, what are you doing to me? If you don't like the job, then quit. But please, don't screw it up for me.
I don't care what he said. Angelica will never be part of the Covenant.
Claire, it's already decided. Now, what the hell do you expect me to do about it?
I expect you to get us out of here.
You know that's out of the question.
Why?
As soon as we walk out of here, we're targets.
We're targets anyway. Eric, we have to get out of here.
And go where?
Anywhere we can live like normal people.
Claire.
They'll never find us. Angelica need never know what she is.
Look, if it were just the three of us, it'd be different. But it's not. It's the family. Angelica is the future of the Covenant. Now, she can never change what she is any more than we can. Our destiny's predetermined.
My mind's made up, Eric. If you don't find a way to get us out of here, I'll find a way to do it myself.
What's the matter?
I overheard Claire talking to Eric. Victor. She intends to leave the family and take Angelica.
I don't believe you.
She's not going to allow Angelica to become one of us.
Did Eric agree to this?
No.
Then we have no problem.
I think we have. Claire's frightened.
Renata, you know, every time there's trouble, Claire panics. Eric will take care of it. My son knows how to handle his wife.
Not this time. I think she'll do it with or without him.
I'll look into it.
You better do more than that. If you want to keep the Covenant.
Don't lecture me. I'm the head of this family. I'll decide how it should be run.
I'm not a servant in this house. Don't treat me like one. I'm the guardian of the Covenant, and as such...
Then guard the Covenant. And just remember, you are not a member of this family.
I hear you're looking for me.
Who are you?
Zachariah.
Is that all?
That's all you need.
What's your interest in the Nobles?
You've seen something, haven't you?
Yes, I have. How'd you know?
That's why we're here, isn't it?
What are you?
A judge.
A judge? What kind of judge?
Around 1500 BC, fair-skinned people pushed through the Hindu Kush Pass. They conquered India, became the priest class. Now, the power that the conquerors had came from something they called the Covenant.
The Covenant? What is that?
An agreement with evil. After India, they dropped from history, but re-emerged around 1000 BC in Israel, where their influence was challenged by the biblical judges. History lost them again, but they reappear constantly down through the ages, wherever there is discord and inhumanity. Interestingly enough, David, the Sanskrit word for these people is Aryan. And the English translation of that word is noble.
What do you have to do with all this?
Let's walk. I am part of a small order, David. We, judges, trace our origin back to biblical times, when the nobles first made their covenant with evil. Our purpose is to destroy them.
Then the man on the boat was a judge.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he try and kill Angelica and not Victor?
The power of the covenant passes from generation to generation through the women. But Claire and Dana are fraternal twins, so that power is split between them.
I saw Dana set a man on fire.
Oh, yes. Each of the sisters has limited power. To exercise the full potential of the covenant, Dana and Claire would have to come together and act as one. But the child, Angelica, she is the monster. When she comes of age and is initiated into the covenant, she will have all the power.
That's impossible. It's insane.
You saw it.
Why are you telling me all this?
You're not like the rest of them.
How do you know?
Because you're here.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Noble.
I'd like to see Mr. Wyman.
Yes.
Mr. Wyman, Claire Noble is here.
Oh. Well, send her in.
Mrs. Noble.
Claire. What a pleasant surprise.
David. I need your help.
What's the matter?
I've got to get Angelica away from here. As soon as I can.
Why?
I can't explain it to you. There's a lot about the family that you don't know. David, you've got to help me. You're the only person I can trust. Please. Please. There's no one else I can turn to. No one.
Where have you been? I haven't heard from you in a week.
Yeah, I know, babe. I've been busy.
Too busy to make a call.
You're right. I'm sorry. Won't happen again.
I have something for you.
Yeah, what?
We still going to Tahoe?
Yeah, sure. I promised you, didn't I?
I think you're gonna like this.
Plane tickets? What for?
Claire Noble. She's going to leave the family.
What?
Last week, Claire came to David for help. He got her the tickets.
Oh, God. If the old man hears about this, we're both dead.
It might not be that bad.
Are you kidding? It's disaster.
Now, Stuart, wait. You have inside information. Isn't there some way you can use that to your advantage?
My advantage.
Mom.
Hi, honey.
Whew. It's not as warm out as I thought.
Here, let me get you back. Is that better?
Much better, thanks.
You know, I was thinking what you said at brunch the other day.
What was that?
About being with kids your own age. Well, you're absolutely right. You need to see people outside the compound.
I'd like that very much, but
I want you to have fun in your life. Make lots of friends. Be happy.
Mom, how can I meet anybody? I don't even go to school. I have tutors.
You won't have to have tutors.
What do you mean?
I've made arrangements for us to leave the family.
What? You're serious, aren't you?
Yes.
Grandpa Victor will never allow it.
We're not going to tell him. We're not going to tell anyone.
I wish you could come back tonight.
I'm sure you do.
I'm just a diversion for you. You don't care anything about me, do you?
Don't complain. I'm sure there's a lot of men who'd like to be in your place. I've got to get back to work.
Just a minute. Something for you.
What is it?
Your sister's leaving the family.
Three tickets. Why didn't you take this to Victor?
Because I made a big mistake with David. He set all this up for Claire, and I don't want to take the fall with him.
Oh. So you want me to smooth things over for you?
That's right.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
You okay?
You have the tickets?
Right here.
David, I don't think you know what this means to me. You've been a good friend.
You better call Angelica now.
David around?
Oh, he's gone for the day.
Em, I need his signature on this document.
Well, you just missed him. Maybe you can still catch him in the garage.
Hello?
Angelica, everything's set.
We're really gonna go.
Yes. Meet me at the airport.
I'll be there.
She's on her way.
Claire? What's going on here?
I'm leaving, Eric.
What are you talking about?
I've got to get Angelica out of here before it's too late.
I can't believe that you're really doing this. Did you set this up?
No, I did. David only helped. I wanted you to get us out, but you wouldn't.
I couldn't. Don't you understand? It's too dangerous. How could you do this? Claire, wherever you go, you'll be hunted. How much of a chance would you have?
Even if it's 1 in a million, I have to take it. I have to give Angelica the chance to lead a normal life. I love you very, very much. And I want nothing more than to keep my family together. I asked David to get 3 tickets, hoping you'd change your mind and come with us. But you have to decide now, Eric. It's either the family or us.
She's not at the desk. I can't find her.
We've only got 10 minutes.
Claire, I've looked everywhere.
Well, this pager.
No, you want the whole world to know?
Eric, I'm frightened. Something's wrong.
Hurry, please. I don't want to miss my plane.
The only other possibility is the cab took her to the wrong terminal, but...
Departing in 10 minutes from gate
12. Oh, my God. Something's wrong. Daddy!
Stuart, this has been just great. I have had such a wonderful time with you. You know, it doesn't have to be just weekends.
Is there any food around here?
Oh, Stuart.
Come on, fix us a sandwich.
Boy, so romantic you are.
The San Francisco police still have no clues or suspects in the brutal execution-style murder of Eric Noble, son of bank magnate Victor Noble.
Stuart, what are they talking about?
The prominent executive was gunned down by an unknown female assailant at the San Francisco airport. So far, police have determined only that the killer was not an airline employee. In other news...
Stuart, they went to the airport after all. I gave you that information. You told me you gave it to Dana.
I did. She said she'd tell Victor. I assumed they'd be stopped. She never told him.
And now, we consign Eric Noble, our brother, son, and husband to the flames of the abyss, in keeping with the provisions of the covenant from which we all came and from which we will all return.
Look at me. Look at me.
You think this is what I wanted?
It doesn't matter, it's what you caused.
I was only looking out for my family.
This is your family. When will you get that through your head?
Claire, dear, we all love you. But that was a very foolish and dangerous thing. You put all our lives in jeopardy. You didn't have a chance from the beginning. Airline tickets, reservations, taxis. A lot of things could go wrong. It required a lot of planning. You shouldn't have done this by yourself. Or did you?
Wait a minute, what do you mean by that?
Well, it required a lot of coordination. I don't know what you mean.
She means you must have had help.
No. I'm responsible. Me.
We know that, Claire. But you and who else? Who is it?
Claire, don't you realize the person that helped you delivered you to the judges?
No, I don't believe that.
Then there was somebody else.
I want the name. I paid for it. It cost me my son's life.
I can't. Loyalty is admirable, Claire. We all respect that in you.
But not when it's misguided.
Your only loyalty should be to your daughter.
Angelica needs our protection. Now more than ever.
Stefan is right, Claire.
You must tell us.
No!
Give me the name.
You must, Claire. I can't.
You can.
You have to.
The name. Stop it.
Now!
David Wyman!
David. David. I trusted him. I believed in him. I'll take care of this my own way. No one says anything to him. I want to see how deep this thing goes and if there are any others involved. And then, God help them.
you've got me here. What do you want?
I want to tell you about my Tahoe trip.
Stuart, it's 1 in the morning.
I know. You know, Dana, I was having a wonderful weekend. No phones, no clients, completely out of touch. And then I turned on the TV. And what did I see? Eric Noble splattered all over the airport. I asked myself, how could that happen? And then I remembered. I gave you the information that they were leaving. You were going to give it to Victor to stop them. You didn't. It was you, Dana. You set them up.
Who do you think you are?
The man that knows.
You know. What do you want?
I want to be part of it. I want to know where it comes from. I want to know how it works.
Is that what you really want?
Of course. And you're going to show it to me.
Yes, Stuart. That I can promise. You will see the power.
David, what's the matter?
I'm getting out.
Out? What are you talking
The
about?
bank, the Nobles, all of it. If you're smart, you'd get out too.
Look, David. Sure, they do some shady deals. But everybody does.
That's not what I'm talking about. These people are not what they seem.
Oh, what are they?
They're evil. And the bank is just a front for something insidious.
What?
The power of hell itself.
Oh, come on, get off that, will you?
Stuart, you're my friend. Get out now while you can.
David, I can't leave now. I've got everything going for me. I'm close to the old man, and I've got Dana where I want her. I'm going to end up with a whole ball of wax.
Stuart, you don't understand.
Yeah, I understand. I'm going up, buddy, right to the top. David, it's going to be all right.
Oh, get it.
Yeah, what do you want?
Excuse me.
Oh. Slumming. We're looking for a little action.
I like quality, not quantity. Get rid of them.
Be with you in a minute.
I need your help.
Again.
I found these in Stewart's apartment. David Wyman isn't the traitor.
What? David bought the tickets.
He was helping Claire, that's all. Stewart set up the assassination.
Well, I don't understand. How did he know they'd be leaving, that they'd be at the airport?
The first page. Read it.
Stewart, here's the itinerary and copies of the tickets from the desk of Kathy Resnick. Who's Kathy Resnick?
David's secretary. She gave the information to Stewart.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to give that to Victor.
Yeah. It'd be awkward for you, wouldn't it? Having slept with Stewart. Okay, I'll do it. But that's two you want me, Dana.
Dana, I found the traitor. Stuart Hall. I want you to go to your sister and prepare the covenant.
No, I won't do it. I won't have blood on my hands again.
Claire, I know how you feel. I wish there were another way. I would do it myself if I could.
But you can't. You can't do this much evil by yourself.
No. The Covenant needs us both.
And that's your problem.
Claire, Stewart is a judge. He's responsible for the death of Eric and the attack on Angelica.
Killing him won't bring Eric back.
No, but it will eliminate a spy. Now come with me and complete the Covenant.
No.
You wait a minute. You think you're better than we are, but you're one of us whether you like it or not. Now you listen to me, Claire. You'll do what has to be done, or so help me. We'll initiate Angelica, and she'll do it.
Hey, come here. What's the matter with this thing?
Nothing, Mr. Hall.
Well, then do something. Dana Noble's expecting me.
I shall tell her you are here.
You'll tell her I'm here. What is this?
This is Duval. Mr. Hall is here. Yes. I'll tell him. She can't see you now.
I don't believe it. Huh.
Not now.
Is this Stuart Hall?
It's part of him.
Seen enough now, haven't you?
What do you want me to do?
Get as close to them as you can, David. Be my eyes and ears. We'll do the rest.
This is Ed McMahon along with Tommy Newsom and the NBC Orchestra inviting you to join Johnny and his guests from Night Court, John Larroquette, model Paulina Porizkova, and the music of Kenny G. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny.
Thank you. Come on, look. Come over here. Look. Gee. Look, this is... Look, you're a lovely audience. Have you ever thought of taking this up professionally? You know, you can go from show to show and whoop it up. What have you been doing to them?
They're great. They're ready.
Galvanized into action. By the way, where's Doc tonight? Nobody told me that he was going to be gone. It throws me when I walk out and see you there.
Yes, I can understand that.
What's he do? Is he working somewhere?
He's on the way to Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
Milwaukee.
What's he doing back there?
He's going for the playoffs.
Oh, really?
No, he's working with the symphony.
Why do I bother with this? By the way, if I die during the monologue tonight, I promise Bob Woodward one last interview. No, playoffs are in San Francisco. Playoffs, you threw me there in Milwaukee. They're in San Francisco, right?
Minnesota.
Yeah, I know, but they're in San Francisco now, right?
Minnesota. No, it's American League is in Minnesota.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, yes.
But don't they have baseball playoffs in San Francisco?
National League. Tomorrow.
Thank you, Brent Musburger. Don't you have a dark suit?
I do, but this is only half of it.
Star 0, Newsom 5. Are you all calmed down now after the earthquake? Our audiences in here the first couple of days after that were a little, the building would just shake a little bit and they got panicky. But I'll tell you, the earthquake was very difficult on Ed McMahon. Ed had to notify every single person on that mailing list that he's okay. You must be busy. Well, anyway, back in Washington, I guess the big item is Judge Bork. Possibly not going to be, I guess, Supreme Judge Bork. No, this is not political. But everybody at the president admits that his nomination is probably going to be lost in the Senate. But Reagan said the other day, over his dead body, stands behind it. Reagan is stubborn, I'll tell you that. Reagan is still backing Douglas in the Lincoln-Douglas debates. No, they said it's probably going to be turned down in the Senate. And Bork turned to Reagan today and said, see, I told you this one-man, one-vote thing was a bad idea. I knew that was a marginal joke, but for those of you who know what I'm talking about, it's a good joke. It's not a total loss for Bork. He has an offer to fill in for Judge Wapner on Monday night. Why don't we... I'll bet this country could get a petition together to get Joe Wapner on the Supreme Court. That's right. If he can do as well with a guy who doesn't return a lawnmower or a sprinkler that's on the other guy's property, he can solve all those cases. Bork is still not out, though. I understand he's going to be replaced on the Supreme Court by a scab judge from Dance Fever. Now, here's the latest. The poor people who run for... Would you want to run for public office today? Not anymore. Because as soon as you say you're going to run for any... especially president, they find out everything that's ever happened in your life. Did you see what happened to Pat Robertson today? Presidential candidate Pat Robertson admitted that his first child was conceived before he was married. Not the biggest thing in the world, right? But he came out and admitted it. He's the first candidate to get into trouble for having sex with his wife. I mean, and in a related story, Jim Baker admitted having premarital sex with Tammy, but no postmarital. It was... Now, I feel sorry. Pat Roberts is a nice man. They say he thinks like a Democrat, but he acts... No, he thinks like a Republican, but acts... Well, that joke is right in the toilet. What I was going to say, people say he thinks like a Republican, but acts like a Democrat. Didn't make any difference, did it? Other candidates, I guess now, are rushing to confess misdeeds from a long time ago before the reporters get wise and publish it. George Bush came out today and admitted that once in college, he wore dimes in his penny loafers. Now, speaking of all this going on, Jerry Falwell today is the first casualty of the PTL's new season. Falwell announced that he is quitting the PTL. Yeah. Aw. Poor Jerry, he hasn't been the same since he went down that water slide and liked it. No, I don't. What's going on? There are a lot of crazy things going on in this country. Do you know that Jim and Tammy now have a phone number that you can call? I think it costs $1.50, and Jim and Tammy apparently get 25 cents out of every call that is made. And they will tell you on this recorded message their side of the story. And you can also order Tammy's new single. Good move. Now, you hear that, you get a telephone conversation. Now, Jerry's story you can hear on TV. Tammy's version on the telephone. Jessica Hahn in Playboy, right? And in case you're interested, God's opinion of the whole thing is soon coming out in book form. So you'll get a long show. Now, did you see this on the news last night? That in 1983, they're developing, I guess the United States is developing a new airplane that will fly from New York to Tokyo. And you know how long it'll take? You saw it, right? 2 hours. goes in 1993, and part of the trip you spend in orbit, which means that the people will be weightless for part of that trip. Whew. Boy, if you think of using an airline restroom as unpleasant now. Anyway, tonight we got a good show. From Night Court, we have John Larroquette, who's here this evening. A beautiful young lady. She is probably the top model in the world. I just met her backstage. Her name is Paulina Porcikova. She is with us tonight. New young comedian Jan Karam and Kenny G. And as usual, here we are with you.
Kodak here has an amazing trick to show you. Now, all he needs is this bag of Alpo beef flavored dinner with more protein than 10 pounds of steak and the real beef taste that he loves. Now, before our very eyes, he's making that bowl of Alpo disappear. Proof, once again, that the hound is quicker than the eye. Alpo beef flavored dinner. It eats like steak, but costs like ordinary dry.
I was John Wayne's wife for 25 years. Why was our love story more gripping than a movie?
Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know. How did he show his true grit as he battled cancer? It's in my book, only in the National Enquirer.
How can you get more energy? Why is Robert De Niro lovesick over Whitney Houston? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
It's Vision Optical's Fall Eyewear Sale. 25% off all designer, fashion, and contemporary eyewear. Includes frames and lenses. 25% off all contact lenses, from soft daily wear to extended and tinted styles. And with Vision Optical's OptiFast 1-hour service, you can have your new fall look in about an hour. But hurry, because just like fall, these prices won't last long. Vision Optical, downtown Sioux City and across from the Empire Mall, Sioux Falls.
When you need health or beauty aids, think Alco discount stores. Everyday needs at dollar-saving prices. Head off the cold and flu season with savings of 25% on selected nature-made vitamins. Look for our special value 32-ounce size Finesse shampoo or conditioner with pump dispenser, $3.87 each. And Colgate shave cream, the 11-ounce size, all varieties, 4 cans for only $3. These values good at all 124 Alco discount stores through Sunday, October 18th. Everyday needs at dollar-saving prices for over 86 years.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Good audience. We have a good show tonight. We have John Larroquette. Have you met Paulina Porcikova?
No, I have not.
She is a beautiful young lady. I think she is one of the young ladies who was in about 4 of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit editions.
Mm-hmm.
Top model. It's something like $1,000 a day to model. And we have Jan Karam. We have Kenny G. And Vin Scully and his orchestra will play for us later. What do we have here? Have you watched the new shows at all?
Some of them, yes.
What have you seen that you like? Anything?
I've seen Hooperman. I like that.
That's with John Ritter?
Yeah.
That's a good show.
Yeah.
Dabney Coleman show looks pretty good.
That's a good show.
Yeah, good show. There are 24 new shows to look out for. How many of you seen a thing called Beauty and the Beast? 4 people. That kind of spells trouble. No, this is what the description is. A fable set in contemporary New York, where a subterranean-dwelling beast falls in love with a beautiful woman who lives a normal life above ground. Now, can you see going to the network and saying, I got this thing where a guy's...
Guys in the sewer.
They put it on. He comes up.
Oh.
I married Dora. How many of you have seen that show? That's interesting.
More people.
Well, this is about a widower raises his kids with the help of his savvy Salvadoran housekeeper, whom he weds to prevent her deportation. Isn't that against the law? I'm okay. Full House. Okay. A widower with 3 daughters gets help from his rock and roller brother-in-law. Legwork is a show it's on. I haven't seen that. A beautiful woman chases down bad guys as a private investigator in New York. Boy, what a winner. Have you seen Mama's Boy?
No.
A hard-nosed newspaper columnist shares a New York apartment with his brash mother. Everything's relative. Two brothers share a New York apartment with their nagging but loving mother. Wise Guy, a federal agent good guy, is deep undercover. He's considered a bad guy by his own mother. Those are legitimate shows. Some of them have not yet, are almost ready to be canceled. For every show that they make, how many pilots would they make to get one show on the air? Anybody have any idea?
77.
Freddie says 77.
77?
Yes.
77. Every one.
But for every one that goes on, they make 77 that don't get on.
Don't make it.
How did you arrive at that figure?
I made 76 of them.
Everyone seems to be scoring very big here tonight, except moi. There are at least 77 that are made, probably hundreds, actually. Right. Freddie just came up with 77 to get a cheap laugh.
And he got it.
And he got it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Otherwise, we would not be here if we went for laughs we deserve. There are probably hundreds that are made. Those are the ones that got on, and some of them are already almost going off the air.
Do you know of any that didn't get on?
Yes, we do. Not only do I know some of them that didn't get on, we have actually some very short film excerpts.
Right.
Now, you're going to have to watch the monitor for this, and I'll just give you a brief description, and you can make up your own mind whether you think these shows are made. Bobby, all right, here's the first one. It was a game show in which contestants were fed a 15-course Chinese dinner, and the winner is the person who can keep his food down the longest. It's called the Wheel of Fortune Cookie Tossing. Okay, that's the first one. All right, now one network did a biography of an evangelist called the Oral Roberts story. In this scene, his congregation didn't send him enough quarters, so God calls his Hyundai home. We got to time here on this. Okay, that's tough to time these. Okay, now Chuck Barris, would you believe, is back in the business, created a game show for deceased singles called the Dead People Dating Game. Here you see a bachelor and bachelorette ghosts in the motel room after giving their dead chaperone the slip. Okay. All right, you got three you liked. All right, this was a one-time special. NBC nearly scheduled as a lead into the series starring Sandy Duncan entitled Valerie's Unfortunate Boat Trip. Okay. You see, we made... Wait a minute. Hold it. Don't roll them. Why are you rolling them? Back it up. No, I thought we were going to have a lead in here. Can we back it up?
Yes.
Let's back that one up.
We're backing.
Okay. That's our director, Mr. Quinn. Tonight, anyway. Let me know when you're ready, Bob.
Ready.
Okay. Journalist Bob Woodward is the host of an investigative special where he interviewed Ike and Mamie Eisenhower, who admitted they accepted lawn furniture bribes from Bartles and James. Here they are sitting on the evidence. Now we're cooking. Okay. Okay. From the makers of 30-something came this bold, brave failure called 30-0. About a guy who plays table tennis against himself to see who has to wash the dishes. All right. Now, one of the most controversial shows this season is the Vietnam series Tour of Duty. Even more controversial was this Vietnam series, Tour of Howdy Doody. In this episode, Howdy impersonates a duck decoy in an attempt to trip the enemy's #1 weapon, the elephant torpedo. That's marginal. Okay. This one coming up, you're going to like. I'm betting everything on this. The farm is bet on this one. Okay, this next show takes a current sitcom and imagines what it would be like in the year 2082. It's called Cheers the Golden Years. Here you see Carl and the Lumbing Cliff enjoying their favorite drink, Barium Light. You see? Okay. Next, you're going to see a sitcom about a woman who rubs a lamp and turns into a parrot that works in a dentist's office. Here you see her call of a patient's arm and pull a wad of cotton from his mouth. From the creator's I Dream of Jeannie comes I Dream of Dental Hygiene. Okay. Let's just take a pause here. That's why we put these on separate reels, so they wouldn't all run together. You see, what we envisioned was the laughs would be so big that on each of these, that by the time we started the next one, you would be laughing over the last one.
But you had plenty of time.
We had plenty of time. I'm going to take some of it now.
We're ready.
Okay, Bob. All right, let's see now. There was a new sports show bringing you the finest in athletic competition between formerly married men called The Wide World of Divorce Guys. In this episode, live from Bavaria, two strudel bakers try to yank the wedding rings off their opponent's pastry-tasting finger. And there's a winner right there. This next program combines the elements of a hospital series and game show. Now, in this one, actual dying patients get to blow their oxygen supply on the Exacta at Santa Anita. It's called You Bet Your Life Support System. Ready, Bob?
Ready.
Now, even ESPN tried to broadcast an auto race set in Russia. This was the Chernobyl 500. That's right. There it is right there. And we're going to give it. We have a big finish. We have a big finish. I know you want to stick around for that. Now, for years, 60 Minutes has been a mainstay of CBS's lineup, right? This year, they wanted to present a unique news-related show featuring one reporter's individual perspective called Dan Rather Presents. Thank you, Dan. Maybe we should have finished with that, but no, we got a better finish. Now, a family series like The Cosby Show and Family Ties are so successful, one network tried a family series with an international slant called My Grandfather the Ayatollah. Here, lovable Gramps walks his grandson down to the old swimming hole where he'll teach him how to plant landmines and make a frog explode. Marginal, okay. Give that about a 6. If you watched the NFL games last Sunday, you saw how poorly the replacements played, right? So, they figured these same players might do better in a different televised sport called scab hockey. Okay. No. Okay. You watch Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous? So successful, they tried a spin-off called Furniture of the Rich and Famous. And this, of course, is Joan Collins' bed. We have one more for you. Our last one, a new show starring Michael Landon, set in modern-day Los Angeles. From the creators of Little House on the Prairie comes Little Condo on the Fault Line. There you are, folks. That's so fun. We can't... Not bad. Thank you. We can't take it on the road and try it out. You're the first to see it. And possibly the last. We'll be back with John Lovercat, Paulina Pascapova.
Creamy, dreamy white delight.
Rocks, creamy white. Juicy raisins, crunchy almonds, or fresh peanuts. In rich, smooth, sweet, creamy white.
Creamy, dreamy white delight.
Rocks, creamy white.
Every day, millions of batteries die an early death. They die in flashlights, cameras, radios, simply because they lost some life waiting to be bought. But only new Duracell battery packs have a freshness state that guarantees they'll live a long life, not a short one. Freshness dating from Duracell.
Burger King introduces the Bullseye Barbecue Burger. 2 plain broiled burgers with cheese and bacon topped with a Western-style barbecue sauce. The Bullseye Barbecue Burger. Get it while you can at Burger King, the best food for fast times.
That's my hat. Wear it just about every day. Doesn't look too pretty, but suits me. This is my Yellow Pages, U.S. West Direct. Use it just about every day. I've learned from experience it has more information than any other book in these parts. Now, with all that wear, doesn't look too pretty, but it suits me.
U.S. West Direct, the one that gets used.
When you taste the diet sensation, you could win a Club Med vacation. The antidote for civilization is one great takeaway. Hey! Diet Pepsi. Club Med vacation.
Enter today to win 1-week Club Med vacations for 2 for the next 6 years.
Enjoy the Diet Pepsi sensation to win a Club Med vacation.
See store displays to win Club Med vacations from Diet Pepsi with 100% NutraSweet.
All righty. You all know each other. Night Court is a very funny, very successful show on NBC. It's on at 9:30. One of the reasons is one of the stars of that show, who's just won his 3rd Emmy for his work at Night Court. Would you welcome John Larroquette? I see.
Yeah, I ran into Johnny Cash in the alley.
Directly from directly from the set. You stole it off of Harry Anderson.
Yeah, it is
did
sort of judicial. Yeah, I didn't recognize that until a few minutes ago. That it is rather judicial, isn't it?
Yeah. Looks very nice.
It's pretty strange.
Yes, it is. All right. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. 3rd time in a row?
3rd time in a row. Bizarre.
Yeah.
Bizarre. Sort of a record, I hear.
Is it?
You know, in my category, I got a list of all the men. And, you know, it's only in 1966 did they institute the Outstanding Supporting Actor in a series. Before that, I guess it was just Best Actor. And the first 2 years, 66 and 67, Don Knotts won, I guess, for Mayberry.
I think so.
And different people in between there. And I'm the first guy to do that 3 times in a row.
Well, that's kind of nice. Do you withdraw now and then say, well, I refuse to accept anymore?
Nah.
I see. Does it make any difference? It's a strange thing about winning an Oscar, from what I understand in motion pictures. A star can win an Oscar and does not necessarily mean that all the offers come in or they get more money. Who has won an Oscar, never worked? Was it Louise Reiner for The Good Earth or something, and never really did anything after that? Does it make any difference in... Do you go to them, your agent go to them and say, hey?
Well, yeah, they would like to, you know, but it's amazing how the studio and the network and the producers just sort of shrug that off, you know. And, yeah, it's really not important, you know, the Emmys. No, they're not important. I think when you're on a series, you're tied in for so long that you really can't. I mean, it's sort of, I think, kind of cheap to go back, you know, and kind of put the statues on their desk and say, well, listen now, let's talk about this. I think in the long run, in television, it certainly helps. And you can't look at it as a mercenary activity.
Oh, sure you can.
Well, you can, yes. And I like to, but...
Now, you've been on the show. How long has the show been on?
This is its 5th year.
5th year. The way it's going, it can probably run 7, maybe 10 years.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of hard to kill it with a stick right now.
Yeah. You know. Are you happy to go with a show that long?
I don't think 10 years. No. Yeah. Ooh. I think Dan Fielding would be too old to do the things he does now if it went quite that long. But as long as it's successful and it's fun, you know, I see no reason.
But think of the syndication of that show.
You're
talking about large money, aren't you, down the line somewhere?
Yes. As a matter of fact, we start, as far as I understand, next fall. It will begin in syndication. So it'll be on in prime time and also at like 11 o'clock at night on the local stations that strip it across the country. And it adds up because there's no more production costs, right? So it's just it's all gravy from that point.
Serendipity?
Serendipity, yes.
Yeah, it's already done and it just comes in.
Absolutely. An annuity, I think is a good word for it.
I often wonder why networks do that. For example, NBC, our network, which has a show on, pretty successful, called Hunter, isn't it?
Yes.
Isn't that on NBC?
Yeah.
And it's a pretty hot primetime show. Is now opposite us some nights of the week on, I think, CBS. They've already sold off, I guess, the first run in syndication, and I never quite understand that. The network has a primetime show that they play on this network. They turn around and sell the reruns and put opposite one of their own shows at 11:30.
Well, I think we should talk
I don't know
to
why
them
I'm
about
making that statement. I guess I'm pissed.
Actually...
Sorry about that. We'll be right back. I had to get that out.
She ran her first rally at 22. At 29, she was a champion, with victories worldwide. And though Michelle Mouton has gone from rally champion to mother, one thing hasn't changed. She still drives an Audi. They say the car you drive says a lot about you, but we think the kind of people who drive our cars says a lot about Audi. When you're ready to follow your own road, you're ready for an Audi.
I'm about to offend a lot of steak lovers by covering this beautiful sirloin with ketchup. You wouldn't do that, right? Yet you'd pour ketchup on a burger. And isn't that chopped steak? Try A1 steak sauce on your burger instead of ketchup. Its herbs and spices bring out the natural flavor of steaks. It makes hamburgers taste like steak burgers. So don't cover it, discover it with A1. And save the ketchup for your fries.
Hy-Vee founders Friedenberg and Hyde placed a high value on service. That's why today, a helpful smile in every aisle remains the cornerstone of Hy-Vee service. This week, harvest sale specials include USDA Choice Round Steak, $1.48 a pound. Gold Medal flour, 77 cents. Hershey's Chocolate Chips, $1.18. And Hy-Vee Stick Margarine, 25 cents. For service you can count on, shop Hy-Vee.
Where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Eyewear has never been more desirable or more affordable than during Edwards Optical's 30% off eyewear sale. Savings of 30% on every fashionable eyeglass frame in stock. 30% off all contact lenses. Purchase a second pair of eyeglasses with the same prescription and get 50% off the frames. Or 50% off your second pair of quality contact lenses. When you're looking for special eyewear for those special occasions, look to Edwards Optical.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, we tried so hard making this a wonderful show. Several of our stagehands were killed, so the least you can do is watch, please.
Greetings, Toads. I'm Judy Tenuta with a message that will change your lives. But first, I must summon my love slave. Join us.
20th Century Fox presents a new film by Rob Reiner, The Princess Bride.
Phil, I'll never see you again.
Of course you will.
But how can you be sure?
This is true love. You think this happens every day?
Hold it, hold it. Is this a kissing book?
Wait, just wait. The Princess Bride, a comic tale of true love and high adventure. Rated PG.
Starts tomorrow at the Southern Hills Mall.
Hundreds of beautiful home furnishings are sale priced right now at Hatch Furniture for the National Furniture Sale. Come browse the tasteful displays throughout Hatch Furniture, and during the special sale, a portion of every purchase will go to the March of Dimes. During the National Furniture Sale, choose beautiful accent tables in 6 styles for only $99 each. This is a good time to save on furniture and a great time to save at your home's best friend. Hatch Furniture, downtown Sioux City next to Yonkers and downtown Yankton.
For gridiron excitement, nothing beats Iowa Lottery's new instant game, First and 10. So much fun, it's like being there.
With 10 yards to go and time running out, the quarterback looks to pass. No, wait a minute, she's going to run. 2 yards, 5 yards, 8 yards, jumping. She has the ball. She did it. She won the game.
Play First and 10 for millions of prizes. Match the number on the stub and win again. Details at your Iowa Lottery retailer.
Dave Nixon, weeknights on News Center 4.
We're back talking to John Larroquette. Last time you were here, You and your wife were expecting a baby the last time you were here. I assume that has now taken place.
It has indeed.
Father
6 months
for
ago.
the third time?
Third time.
Hey, congratulations.
It's wonderful. Yes.
An Emmy for each child.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, I said when I accepted the award that Elizabeth and I were going to get home and start working on next year, right after the show. It was a wonderful experience. You know, it's really strange though. But our first two children, my daughter was born in a log cabin in Topanga Canyon. My son, Jonathan, who's now 10, was born above Schwab's Pharmacy on Sunset Boulevard. But it's a whole different story. And with Benjamin, we decided for the first time we'd use the facilities of modern medicine.
And the first time this child was not born in a hospital?
No, at home. At home. As a matter of fact, Elizabeth was alone for most of it. Everything went fine. But with the age, et cetera, and the things that can happen, we decided use a hospital. And I was very surprised by the machinations that people go through in hospitals during birth. I mean, they sort of treat it like an illness, which is kind of weird to me. I mean, these machines everywhere, machines that I don't know what they do, you know, that they're strapping onto Elizabeth. And me. I mean, they put them on everybody, and the security is very strange, very, very strange.
Yeah. Would you rather been in the log? Did you say a log cabin?
Well, it was a wood frame house in Topanga Canyon. I like to say log cabin because it sounds
like Abraham Lincoln sitting up there.
Yeah, we had to send away for supplies and hot towels.
Probably hunted your own food, I suppose, up there most of the day.
Yes, yes. And it wonderfully worked out well. He's fine. Everybody's fine. He's now standing up and moving around, and it's quite an experience to watch a child accept reality as well as they do.
Somebody told me you went on a fast, a 10-day.
Yes.
Fast?
Yeah, it's something I do occasionally.
Really?
Uh-huh. It's actually, it's a very old fast. It's not like nothing. You make a juice out of water, lemon, maple syrup, and cayenne pepper. And
isn't that something you have in the morning after a hangover? It sounds familiar.
And you can have all of that you want.
I would guess so.
And what happens is, and also when you wake up in the morning when you're on the fast, you take a quart of warm water, put 2 tablespoons of sea salt in it, and drink that down real quick. Now, believe me, that doesn't stay in you long.
I mean, that's supposed to?
Yes, it's sort of like a colonic, but in a more natural way, from the top down. And it's a detoxifying fast that after the first day or so, if you drink a lot of coffee, for instance, the first day you feel like crap, excuse me, headache, you know, the caffeine withdrawal. After the second day, you feel really high.
Yeah.
You know?
You do this mainly to just lose weight or to clean out your system?
No, not to clean out the system and to change your eating habits. You know, I have a tendency to get on really bad habits, you know, a quart of Haagen-Dazs in bed at 1 a.m. and I sort of fall asleep with a spoon in my mouth and it marches right down to your hips, right, and kind of just moves.
How often do you do this?
About 3 times a year.
Yeah.
And I know people that do it for 40 days at a time. And believe me, it's not, you're not bedridden. I know some friends that work out in gyms during it. It gives you a lot of energy because of the nutrients in the lemon juice and the maple syrup. Now, if you're diabetic or hypoglycemic, I think is the word, it's not good to do it because of the maple syrup kind of makes you, whoa, yeah.
In other words, you should check with your doctor.
Absolutely. You should always check with your doctor before you stop eating food for 10 days, I think. It's a pretty good, but you do lose weight. You lose about 2 pounds a day. And hopefully during those 10 days, you sort of change your eating habits when you get back into it to where you don't immediately go out and have a big lobster thermidor the first day because you probably wind up in the hospital.
Yeah. Well, what do you do now when you quit? How do you ace back into...
The first 2 days you do nothing but herb tea, orange juice, and raw fruit. And you really, I know it sounds weird, but you really do feel great. You feel really great. And the cayenne pepper works also because, you know, the body doesn't digest pepper, so it works sort of like a little Drano in the system. Is anybody getting sick?
No, it sounds like... You could have just easily called Roto-Rooter and take care of this whole thing. Forget all of that. That's weird. Let me take a break here. We have that's right, I forgot. We have a little segment from an upcoming version of Night Court, do we?
Yes or no? I think it's, actually, I think maybe it's one that's been on already.
It's a sexy one.
It's a sexy one. Well, that could be with my character. Close your eyes and this is, yes, it's actually what happens in this one, I think, is I've saved Marky Post's character's life.
Right.
And she says, I'll do anything. Well, guess what?
Mm-hmm.
And this is part of me trying to get her to pay her debt to me for saving her life.
From Night Court.
If the real Dan Fielding, the one I know is lurking in there somewhere, were ever to have the courage to let down his guard and be himself, I don't know what would have happened. Dan had such faith in you when I was right. Now, maybe someday you'll find some in yourself.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe someday I'll come to grips with these opposing forces inside of me. But until I do, I am going to hit on you every day of my life.
As long as there is blood running through these veins, or there is a vacant room anywhere in this city, you are not going to be safe in my presence. Understood?
Understood.
Mace!
He is a bizarre man.
Yes, that's a bizarre character. We'll take a break, and Paulina Poroskova will join us.
Mom, send $500 to him, or there won't be a honeymoon.
To send money fast, come to Western Union. It'll get to any of our 10,000 locations, usually in 15 minutes or less. Western Union, the fastest way to send money.
Brand dog food. It's hot.
What's the longest lasting battery you can buy? I'm gonna surprise ya! New Energizer! Zero surprises! New Energizer!
Laboratory tests prove in most devices, Energizer lasts longer than any other battery.
Aye.
Carrie is so very
Different. It's concentrated for rough, dry skin.
silky smooth. Carrie is so very
Special. Glides on smooth and absorbs quickly. Softens my skin every day.
original or silky smooth formula. Carrie is so very.
They're coming to a Hardee's near you. The stars of Hardee's Cinnamon and Raisin Biscuits. And now, when you buy any 2 Rise and Shine biscuits or any dessert, you can get a cool California raisin for only 99 cents. There's 4 in all, a new one each week. Get your California raisins at Hardee's. Another way we're out to win you over.
Matt Furniture's Spencer explodes existing prices on all premium Sealy bedding. It's Matt Furniture's Buy the Best Sealy sale with fantastic savings on firm, extra firm, and luxury firm. This includes fabulous savings on Matt Furniture's entire inventory. This sale is dynamite. Savings on our largest selection ever on finest quality home furnishings. Matt Furniture, Junction Highway 18 and 71 South, Spencer. Open Monday and Friday evenings till 9, weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 5, Sunday 1 to 5.
Okay, my next guest. My next guest is probably the world's top cover girl. She's also making her motion picture debut in the film Anna. This is her first performance or first appearance on The Tonight Show. Would you welcome, please, Paulina Poroskova. It's nice to meet you. I was accused a couple of times tonight of mispronouncing your name, which I may have done. It's Paulina.
That's okay. It's a very hard name to pronounce. Everybody has
Poroskova.
problems with it. Yeah, that was very good.
What did I say before, Peter? Porzekova.
Yeah.
Well, that's a small harbor in Italy, and I've been there. And you're startling not a small harbor in Italy. How are you?
How do you know?
It's nice to meet you.
Well, thank you. It's very nice to meet you and be here, actually.
You know, very often, ladies who photograph very well in magazines do not look that good in person. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You're an
I
exception.
meet them every day.
You look as good in person.
Well, actually, it's a lot of thanks to a very careful makeup job I applied before I got here.
Come on.
No, I mean, seriously, you should see me in the morning.
I'd love to.
Oh.
Shame on me. That was a cheap start in keeping with our standards on this show. Now, look, somebody told me, look, I look at you, somebody told me you don't believe in exercise. You eat junk food, whatever you, unlike John, who takes pounds of sea salt. You eat junk food, and somebody says you smoke like a chimney.
That's right.
And look at you. Now, what other beauty tips do you have for America?
Well, actually, I believe in no beauty tips is the best way to go, because as long as you keep yourself happy, it shows.
Right.
I mean, you know, that's like when you see people that are in love or something and you go, God, you look so wonderful. What did you do, diet? They go, no, I'm in love. And, you know, when people are happy, it shows. And I'm happy smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day and eating McDonald's. I don't smoke that much. I'm exaggerating for the effect.
And you like the junk foods or whatever?
Yeah, exactly. And that keeps me happy, so I look okay.
Are you saying McDonald's now is junk food?
Sorry.
No, I'm just... There's some nutrition, isn't there, in McDonald's?
There's beef, right?
Sure, beef.
Where's the beef? Well,
Yeah.
there's a little amount of it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, are you in love?
Yes.
Ah, you see? You're right in what you say, though. People are who are in love, or they say a lady, as soon as she becomes pregnant, all of a sudden takes on a certain
That I'm not
glow
yet.
or atmosphere. You don't talk much about your boyfriend. I've seen some interviews you do, and you just don't really talk much about it, and it's really none of our business.
Right.
Do you like... No, I'm a private person, so I understand. You like to have a certain amount of private life. You don't get much anymore, I suppose.
Well, I actually do, because I don't know if people are not really that concerned about my private life. I mean, now they know that I won't talk about it, so, you know, if they're somewhat intelligent, they just won't bug me about it, because it's just going to take a lot of time, you know, for nothing.
How about stupid people like me? No, I won't get into your personal life. You come from Czechoslovakia.
Right.
Right, and you had kind of an interesting story there, getting out of the country at a certain time.
Yeah, well, actually, I have a very complicated story about how I got out of Czechoslovakia. It's whole political drama.
Yeah.
I was left by my parents in '68. My mother tried to kidnap me. She was put in jail. Then we finally got expelled. You know, we were, of course, very happy about being expelled. You know, the Czechoslovakian government sort of went, okay, well, if you leave, that's it. You're never going to get back. And we said, oh, great.
So you got out.
Yeah, so we got out.
How did... I've read there's something that you said people shouldn't make so much about the modeling or looks and so forth. You just look at it as kind of a job, and yet other people think it's... And you seem to have it pretty much in perspective.
Well, I hope I do, because, you know, as work, it's certainly not extremely creative. I mean, it's a good job. You earn money and you go places if you want to. But
What is it, Tom? Now, I'm not asking exactly what you get. But if I wanted to hire you for the day to photograph you...
It would be more.
It would be more? Oh, what would it cost? I mean, give me an idea what the top gal makes. For a day's shooting.
I don't know.
Oh, come on now.
I really don't know.
Well, aren't you... You do get paid, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I hear some girls get $100 an hour, I hear.
Well, when you work for editorial covers,
right,
which is what I mostly do, you actually do get about $100 a day, which, you know, is good for some people, but it's not as amazing as most people seem to think.
Yeah.
So it's really, you know, I'm not a millionaire yet, let's put it that way. I'm far from it.
Well, I read something about you. You said you, as far as men were concerned, you like men who are shy, but don't have too much money. Is that right? Or am I quoting something out of context? Or with a lot of money?
Well, let's put it this way. If I do happen to meet a man, or actually I already did meet a man, so I'm talking about, you know, if, which is not there, but money is really not a primary concern of mine. I mean, if I meet a guy that doesn't have money, they're usually easier to get in touch with than people that do have money, because they usually have a little tendency to, like, well, I can buy you this. Don't you just love to go out with me?
Yeah.
And you go, well, you know, Ferraris is not all the world is about.
That's right.
Yeah.
Money is not everything. That's right. Now, how about... And this was your first movie?
Yeah, this was my first movie.
Did you find acting comfortable?
Well, actually, in retrospect, I like it a lot. When I was doing it and you hang around for hours and hours, it's not as long in TV, I heard, right?
All depends what kind of show you're doing, but usually not, no.
Yeah, right. Well, you know, you sit there for like 10 hours and do nothing, waiting for the one scene before you can go home. It's not extremely funny, or, you know, it sort of gets boring. But the actual standing in front of the camera and getting to do something more than just, you know, flat pictures. I mean, as a model, you know, it's sort of one-dimensional, you know,
Yeah.
you're flat, you're a pancake. And in movies, you actually get to talk and move and do something, and it's a big relief coming off from modeling.
What do you see ahead now when your modeling days are over? I suppose just like a baseball player or something, you have a limited time
Yeah.
where you're in demand.
Well, thanks to some ladies that have paved out the road before, the models can get older and older now. I mean, you know, there are people that are past 30, they're still doing it very successfully. So the time limit is not really bothering me very much. I'm 22 now, and I'd like to get out of it as soon as I can because I've been in it long enough.
At 22, you've been at...
Well, I started when I was 15. I mean, that's 7 years, you know. So, my future looks bright for the time being, I guess maybe because I'm 22. But, yeah.
Well, you're a very lovely young lady.
Thank you.
You seem to have a good handle on this.
I hope so.
And I'd like to see you in the morning. And we'll be right back. No, I didn't.
My big brother only likes old-fashioned chicken.
Hey.
But Tyson Chicken Quick is today's old-fashioned chicken.
Try our neat new breast tenders, cutlets, and buttermilk chunks.
Wow.
Tyson Chicken Quick, today's old-fashioned chicken.
An unwilling witness.
I never saw anybody killed before.
I've never been a detective before. Undeniable attraction.
You get off this case or you don't come home.
Unforeseen danger.
I know you have a wife. I'm not asking for anything, but I'm scared.
A classic thriller with a twist of romance. Someone to Watch Over Me, rated R. Someone to Watch Over Me starts Friday at select theaters.
Batteries can lose some life waiting to be bought. But only new Duracell packs have a freshness date that guarantees they'll live a long life, not a short one. Freshness dating from Duracell.
You know, sometimes saving $1 here and there just doesn't seem very important. In fact, in this day and age, it's difficult to know just how to save money at all. So begin paying yourself bit by bit out of every paycheck. It may seem insignificant in the beginning, but in time you'll be surprised how much you can accumulate. Start saving at First Federal. You'll be amazed how fast your money adds up.
First Federal, committed to you.
Iowa Office Supply, Siouxland's only full-line authorized sharp copier dealer.
Okay, my next guest, Kenny G, is with us tonight. Kenny's music has been described as the perfect mix of jazz and rhythm and blues. He's going to be appearing at the Universal Amphitheater on November the 6th and 7th, and following that with a national tour. Would you welcome, please, Kenny G. Kenny.
Sitting here, just staring at your picture, waiting for your call. So unclear, I'm hanging on a notion we could have it all. Time and time again, you tell me to be patient, but we can let love slip away. This
forever. Come and rescue me tonight. Don't make me wait for love this time. Love like this is hard to find. Don't make me
Thank you, Kenny. Kenny G. Thanks, Ken. We'll be back in a moment.
If you bought a new car from Ford Motor Company in 1981, good. Because surveys show, on average, our 81s have had fewer reported problems all through the years than the 81s you could have bought from any other U.S. car maker. That's also true of our 82s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, and 87s. With quality like that, whose 87s would you rather be driving in 1994? At Ford, quality is job one.
Got Western taste, so does Burger King. The new Bullseye Barbecue Burger. 2 smoking, flame-broiled patties on a long Western bun with sizzling bacon, melted cheese, and a zesty shot of barbecue sauce. Got Western taste. New Bullseye Barbecue Burger could be just your shot. But hurry, this offer will be hitting the trail real soon. Burger King, the best food for fast times.
Hey, come here. Closer. Now put your nose right on this towel. Sniff. Smell anything? No, nothing? Then you're getting the picture. It's new unscented liquid Tide. It's 100% perfume-free. And what's so nice about that is, since there's no perfume here, there's nothing to smell here. Except clean. New unscented liquid Tide. All you smell is clean.
With the report for your health, here's News Center 4's Dave Smetter.
If you're a woman over 35 years of age, you should be concerned about breast cancer. It's the second leading cancer killer among women in this country. Doctors say early detection can save your life. Such things as a mammogram, self-breast exam, and regular exams by your doctor will all increase your chance of beating breast cancer.
Complete For Your Health reports are a regular feature of News Center 4. Watch tomorrow night at 6.
I wish I'd have known that. Because that's my hobby. My God.
I love doing it.
I'm just found that out. You're an astronomy buff.
Well,
you like to go out and look at the stars, right?
Yes, well, I'm not an astronomy buff, but I definitely like to take the telescope and instead of turning it towards the neighbor's windows, turning it up to the sky and see what's happening there.
You can use it for that, too?
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for being here tonight.
Thank you.
Okay, John, thanks. Good to have you here.
You're welcome,
Tomorrow night, Patrick Swayze is here. Comedian A. Whitney Brown and Alexandra Paul. My apologies to Jan Karam. She will be with us soon. Good night.
Next on Late Night with David Letterman, David welcomes comedians Fred Willard and Jake Johansson. Then start your day with NBC News at sunrise. And tomorrow morning, wake up with Today.
kind of wild games do the stars play in their living rooms?
Shooting? Pass it. We're passing on the ball gun. Ball gun?
Join Vicki Lawrence and the best draws in town for a new fast and funny game show. Win, Lose, or Draw, weekdays.
Now at Uncle John, A&M Records presents Susan Vega's Solitude Standing with the hit single, Luca. And from Bryan Adams, Into the Fire, featuring his hit single, Heat of the Night.
Uncle John, compact discs, LPs, and cassette tapes.
Do you know what it's like to live with a deep, dark secret, something from your past that you think about just about every day and don't want anyone to know about it? On the next Oprah Winfrey Show, meet people who made a mistake or did something they regret, and now they have the courage to talk about it, to let it go, to forgive themselves, and go on living their lives. How do you lift the burden of guilt and shame off of your shoulders on the next Oprah Winfrey Show?
Friday at 4 on KTIV Channel 4.
Make a date with death on Friday the 13th.
God works in mysterious ways his wonders to perform.
A poison pen in evil hands predicts the time, the place, and the method. And only those who know its power
Dad, can you hear me?
can stop its reign of terror before it's too late. Friday the 13th, the series.
Saturday at midnight on KTIV Channel 4. Dave Spencer, News Center 4 at noon.
I frightened them again, Paul. I oversold the joke. They bought it for a second, and then I frightened them, and... These are the hazards. You know what I was doing today? I was watching Oprah Winfrey. I had an interesting program on... There's a guy now on the show who claims that he hears up to, listen to this, up to 24 different voices in his head. And, you know, you think, how can the guy function? And he says, well, it's not bad because he has call waiting. What the hell is... Well, boy, do I hate that. You have call waiting, don't you?
No, I do not.
Oh, I hate that.
I hate it too.
Did the phone company develop that? Is that what came? I hate it. Do you have call waiting? Where somebody can just cut in line, somebody more important than the person you're talking to? Boy, does that stink. Yesterday in Stockholm, this year's Nobel laureates actually received their awards, and I saw a picture in the newspaper of the medal that they get, and it's a lovely thing. It's cast out of bronze or something, and on one side is a profile, a likeness of Alfred Nobel, and on the other side, for reasons I really don't have the time to explain at this point, is a likeness of Phil Rizzuto. So Phil Rizzuto. Well, the Internal Revenue Service is now claiming that the PTL Club owes them $82 million in back taxes. $82 million. And Jim Baker is now saying that unless he raises that much money by March, God will call him to a federal prison. So... Look at this show. Let me see that card, Kevin, so the folks now will know. You will now know that I'm not making this up. Look, here is tonight's show. Miles Davis, Reggie Jackson, Penn and Teller. You can't ask for much more from American TV. Here's our friend Paul Schaefer, ladies and gentlemen. Paul.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. This is the show. This is the show right here.
This is a good show. It's a good night. It's Friday night.
More than this.
I'm terribly excited. In the mail today, I received, and I almost hate to mention this for fear that it will jinx it, but I got a little letter in the mail today, and I have been asked to join the National Geographic Society.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. So
What a country! What a country! In Soviet Union, National Geographic Society joins you. Okay.
Thank you, Yakov Smirnoff.
Thank you. Here we go. It's our top 10 list. Is that what we're doing? Okay. Is he with the show? Huh? Here we go. From the home office in Scottsdale. By the way, they're moving again, Paul. I guess you heard that. They're going to Lincoln, Nebraska.
The home office is moving.
Yeah, they're moving.
Geez, I'm upset about that.
Moving to Lincoln, Nebraska. Tonight's category. I almost didn't give the category.
What is the category?
These things barely mean anything when I explain them. If I had not explained it, who knows what would have happened.
So what is the category, then?
The category, National Geographic Society joins you. That's the kind of thing I'm going to be doing all night long, and no one will understand it or care.
Yeah.
Here we go. Top 10 list. The category is Gorbachev's top 10 happiest memories of this wonderful country of ours. Gorbachev's top 10 happiest memories of America. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Number 10, stocking up on toilet paper. Number 9, solving Wheel of Fortune puzzle before contestants. Number 8, crashing limo into photomat, pleading diplomatic immunity. Number 7, great deal on that Rolex bought on street. Number 6, not wearing underwear during treaty signing. Number 5, shouting out punchlines to Yakov Smirnoff's act. Well, what do you know? It's right there in the top 10. Number 4, looking up old skirt-chasing buddies from U.S. Marine Corps. Number 3, hearing own voice on Home Shopping Network. Number 2, just getting away from the kids, the Kremlin, the whole ball of wax. And number 1, his happiest memory of America, that spur-of-the-moment drive to Tijuana with Chuck Connors. There you go. In Soviet Union, Tijuana drives to you. What are you doing, Biff? Now, don't get hurt. Biff was nearly run over by a camera. I hate to see that. What are we doing? This, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one fine program if I ever get it in gear here. Are we doing our viewer mail? Okay, let me just sort it up here a second. These are actual letters that come from actual viewers from all over the world, and if they weren't, would I be able to do this?
No way. Actually, you probably would be able to do that.
Yeah, come to think of it, you're right. But not in the Soviet Union.
No, Soviet Union.
Yeah, viewer mail.
Shake you.
That's right. Here we go. Letter number 1. Dear Dave, can you keep this, you can keep this crisp dollar bill if you go over to Paul and slap him silly. Anxiously awaiting Louis Russo, Staten Island, New York. Sorry, Louis, but I never mix business with pleasure. Okay. Letter number 2. Dear Dave, there's a guy here in Austin that wants to marry me, but I can't give him an answer until I know for sure that you and I don't have a chance for happiness together. Please let me know ASAP. Awaiting Amy Hightower, Austin, Texas. This is an interesting question. Amy, you know, I don't know what to say. I'm certainly very flattered by your letter, and I suppose the admirable thing to do would be to set you free. Thank you. To set you free so you and your young man can be happily married. On the other hand, I've learned to never say never, because who knows what the future may hold for me and Amy Hightower. Amy Hightower. I tell you what, why don't you go ahead and marry that guy, Amy? Wish you all the luck in the world. Just a joke. Just a joke. Where are we? Number 3? We're number 3. Thank you very much. Dear Dave, I don't like the looks of that guy. Has he been here before? Yeah. Dear Dave, I don't think you're funny looking at all. Wendy Walker, Galleon, Ohio. Oh, that's very nice. Geez, Wendy, thank you very much for that letter. And, oh, thanks, by the way, for including this lovely photograph of yourself also. We really appreciate getting that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate when I get some... Wendy Walker, Paul. Lovely, don't you think?
Huh? If you look like that, things...
I know. We had the discussion in rehearsal.
Things would be different.
I know. Yeah. Well, they ain't great now, but imagine if I... Okay, number 4. Here we go. Dear Dave, do you really see that much acting ability in Biff Henderson, or are you just too cheap to hire a real actor? Just wondering, Richard Sr., Reston, Virginia. You know, we never really thought about it until we read your letter, Richard, but of course you're absolutely right. A professional actor would probably give a much better performance. So beginning tonight, in the role of stage manager Biff Henderson is a professional actor, Robert Jeter. But at the same time, because of union regulations, Biff will continue with his duties as one of our stage managers. So Biff, how are you enjoying the show tonight?
Great, David. Looks like another outstanding program. You and your staff are to be congratulated.
Well, thank you very much. And what part of the show tonight, Biff, are you looking forward to?
Well, like most Americans, I've long admired Reggie Jackson, and Penn and Teller will be quite good. I recently saw their show on Broadway, and I must say it was a wonderful evening in the theater.
Oh, thank you very much. In the Soviet Union, actors hire you. Oh, gosh, are we done? Is it time to go home? Huh? Is my car out there? Oh. Well, have it brought around, will you? Big Christmas party.
just started.
Huh? Oh, it is.
And a big show, too.
And then the big Christmas party.
After that, yeah.
That's right. Yeah. I guess that's what it is. I'm just a little nervous about getting to the big party.
Excited about the party.
Because Hal, our director, has suggested that we have the wet T-shirt contest this year.
At the party.
Is it 5 we're up to? Here we go, number 5, and then we got to roll on because we really have a solid show tonight. Okay. Dear Dave, this is really bugging me. Every time you ask Paul if he's ever changed a light bulb, chopped wood, bagged his own groceries, etc., he says no. That's true. He usually says no. Is Paul really that out of touch with reality? CAB Tucson, Arizona. Well, what do you think about this, Paul?
Well, I think that the person who wrote that letter is absolutely right. I've been living a shallow, superficial, unreal existence, and I think it's high time that Paul Schaefer became a real person, did real things, led a real life.
Well, Paul, you had quite an adventure there.
Yeah.
That must have looked like a lot of fun. What was the deal on that last scene we saw there?
The part where I'm hanging out with my phony showbiz friends.
Right.
Well, I just got bored with that other crap. I
see.
I had to do. Thank you very much. I had to do something.
Of course, in the Soviet Union, other crap gets bored with you. Believe me, I hope this passes. We'll pause here, do a commercial, then Penn and Teller will be out here.
You feel the motion, the fever is high. You got a notion, you're gonna fly. You feel excitement, oh yeah. Riding Pontiac. Get on the Pontiac and ride.
Le Mans. Imported, affordable driving excitement from Pontiac.
Matilda Bay killer, mate. Can't beat a Matilda Bay. It's nothing like the old smooth refresher.
Matilda Bay's a different kind of cooler from a different kind of place.
This is really something.
One Matilda Bay, mate.
Now made by our mates in the States. It'll take your taste away from the everyday.
Look.
What's so funny, Sprout?
This is one funny-looking vegetable.
That's pasta.
The giant must be...
Brilliant.
Huh?
He's added delicious seasoned pasta to his finest vegetables to create new pasta accents, seasoned with flavors like savory garlic and Parmesan cheese. They're everything you could want in a vegetable dish. New Green Giant pasta accents.
Now that's using a noodle.
Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant. It's the right fear at the right time. It's the silver bullet that has tastes so fine. It's a new way to go to town. The silver bullet won't slow you down. So come on, it's a cruise light. It's the right fear now. To the good life, yeah. Good life, yeah. So come on, it's a cruise light. It's the right fear now.
Thank you, Paul. We got a great show tonight. Penn and Teller are here, Reggie Jackson, and Miles Davis.
Yeah.
Not a bad show.
We're going to get to play with Miles Davis.
What are we going to hear tonight? Oh, it's a Christmas song, right?
Miles interprets A Christmas Carol.
Be very nice.
Unbelievably
Looking
hip.
forward to that. All right.
Unbelievable.
Our first guests tonight have taken their program to the Ritz, taken their show to the Ritz Theater on Broadway. I saw this a week ago Friday night. Unbelievable. A lot of fun and well worth the dough. It has a limited run over there now, which has been extended, I understand, to February 28th. Folks, please welcome the always amazing, the always entertaining Penn and Teller. Nice to see you, Teller. How are you?
Hello, Dave.
Penn, good to see you. How are you guys?
Real good. Is it still customary for your first guest to bring you a rose?
Well,
Is that
thank
kind
you.
of
No,
thing?
no, that's very nice. I certainly appreciate that. Thank you very much.
How are you?
Good. How are things going? I really enjoyed the show.
Wonderfully. Thanks for coming by. It takes a special man to come to shows with his sister, you know?
You
had two of them.
My
Wow,
sister,
wild
yeah.
man. The showbiz
Well,
stuff.
they were visiting from out of town, and we wanted to see something that would be fun, and we did.
Good.
Yeah.
We have liquid nitrogen for you.
Oh, good.
This is liquid nitrogen. In Soviet Union, nitrogen liquefy you. Just thought I'd try it.
See, that's the
Help
spirit.
out there.
No,
I like that joke.
I appreciate
Every
it.
time you did it, I liked it.
Oh, good. Okay.
We got liquid nitrogen. You know about liquid nitrogen?
It's, no, it's very cold. That's all I
Very
know
cold.
about it.
The
Yeah.
air that we breathe is almost 80% nitrogen, and when it gets down to 300 degrees below zero, it becomes a liquid. And there's all sorts of groovy bitchin' things you can do with it. And we're going to show you some of them. I'm going to pour some into a beaker here.
All right, I'll just stand
Yeah,
back.
back off.
Should I put this cigar out or anything?
No, it'll put the cigar out if you want. I mean, it'll do it.
Okay.
See that?
Very, very cold.
That's the technical term. That's right. I said 300 degrees below zero, and you said very, very cold.
That's right. Well, that's for the layman in the audience.
That's about enough, Tell it. We'll just...
Wow, how do you guys
this
get
over
this
here.
stuff? Because not everybody has
there's
a thermos full of liquid nitrogen.
Yeah, well, there's this particle accelerator at Brooklyn College, and you just say, hey, we've been on Letterman, and they say, what do you need?
Is that right?
We brought some liquid nitrogen.
The fumes aren't dangerous to breathe.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So if you put your head right in there and breathe, that you wouldn't be getting any oxygen, so that
would be harmful.
It might help that Soviet joke to play.
Yeah.
Why don't you just
it sounds like it's boiling.
We didn't
it
really
actually
bring
is
this
boiling, isn't it?
Yeah, it's boiling because it thinks it's hot in here.
Uh-huh. Is that right?
Oh,
it's
that's a
warming
real
up,
rose. You see, when you put a rose in there,
right.
It just freezes down to about 300 degrees below
Wow,
zero.
I can feel the draft coming off of there. It's quite chilly.
You want a sweater? You're okay. You're okay. You're comfortable.
All right.
Okay. There you go. Now, see, the great thing about this is once it's frozen, the whole texture changes.
Wow.
Isn't that neat?
Wow. So this is how they make potato chips.
This is the. You can touch it if you want.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's pretty well frozen.
Oh, jeez.
Good God.
And when you have this at home, don't cork it, okay?
Gods. All right.
And what do we got next? If liquid nitrogen wasn't exciting enough, next we have an egg.
An egg.
Now we're going to show you a different way to cook an egg. Teller's going to poach the egg in this now. It is not cooking now. It is freezing.
Now, when it splashes up and hits you, is it painful?
Not until you thaw.
Ah.
It's like frostbite. There.
Oh, so you actually stuck your... Well, that's...
For a moment.
Yeah.
For a moment.
All right.
And now, while this egg is cooking, you could talk to us about how much you enjoyed our show at the Ritz and let us pimp that.
No, I really did. Now, when you first had the show here in New York, it was at a much smaller facility, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the West Side Arts. It was only about 200 seats, and now we're at 1,000 seats. We've made the big time.
Yeah. Well, what kind of changes did you have to make in your act?
Well, we did bigger things. We decided that instead of just torturing Teller by sticking needles down his throat and burning him and stuff like that, we would now drown him as well. So we have a big tank on stage and hold him underwater during a card trick.
You know, the thing that I found interesting, as people who are familiar with your work will understand, you do most of the talking in it because this one, for Lord knows what reason...
He doesn't pull his weight.
That's right.
And that's why he has to go into the tank of water. If you have absolutely no talent and desperately want to be in show business, you become like my partner, Teller.
So he's a prop.
He's a prop, essentially. He's a prop.
So then after a couple hours of talking all night, you go out on the sidewalk, and there you are.
And there I am talking some more.
Continuing to talk.
We don't get paid for the show. It's just that T-shirt concession.
Yeah.
We sell cassettes. We sell everything.
No, we had a great time.
I think our egg is almost done.
Okay.
Now I want you to see this. This is way cool. Now this is an egg that's frozen. This is not an egg that's cooked. But you see the way it looks is almost just like a poached egg.
Yeah.
Very, very chilly one. And we don't eat this food. No. We just play with it. Watch this thing. Oh, jeez. It's just a frozen egg.
Could I have a
In Soviet Union, egg freeze you. There we go. And now we've done, this is the regular Mr. Wizard stuff. Now we have the stuff that
it's fascinating, but
we
again,
thought of ourselves.
Ooh, now I've got, I guess that's egg.
That's just egg.
Yeah.
That won't hurt you.
Okay.
And you have egg on your spiffy sport coat as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
We've got something we invented ourselves. We have here, if you do have a particle accelerator at home and you have access to liquid nitrogen, it's a nice little trick you can do for your nephews. We have a piece of tin foil. We have 4 regular matches striking the surface and an anison.
Looks like a bust from the old Mod Squad. We found this taped under the car.
And here we have some collodion, which is a makeup thing.
Collodion is, I know what that is.
It seals cuts also as well.
But don't they use it to make scars or something?
Yeah, would you like a scar?
No, I'm fine.
There's other ways too. And right here, and then we'll fold it up, and we'll see.
Is that going in the...
That's going in the liquid nitrogen. Watch your...
I'm sorry?
Be careful. I'll be careful there. There we go. Oh, okay. Now we'll let it sit. We'll let it sit for a moment here. It's floating is the problem, Teller. You should push it down a little bit. Just no. You really want to. This will work, David. You really want to push it down. Push it down. Oh my God! It's plaster of Paris. In the Soviet Union, Paris plaster you. It's just kind of a little Thor thing going on.
I like that.
Yeah, wasn't that fun? Now we have one more thing for you. That was just a joke. Teller's hand is fine.
Yeah.
But here we have some.
I have debris. I have frozen debris there on my.
Here we have some Cheese Whiz. I believe that's what you and your sisters were eating before the show.
That's right. We each had our own.
And we also, every time we come out here to be with you, we like to bring a little bit of vermin with us.
Yeah, you left the cockroaches one night.
This time we have Barney, who's our mouse. Barney's our pet mouse. Oh, isn't he sweet? And now watch carefully how Barney reacts to the cheese. There we go. See, he's enjoying it. He's clawing at it. He's enjoying it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But he's, watch this now. We'll take that same cheese, and we'll put it into the liquid nitrogen.
Oh, no.
And you'll see that it'll change texture, it'll get solid, it'll also change color. I want to point out this is not cheese, this is processed cheese food.
By law, you really have to make that disclosure, don't you? Yeah.
And now Teller will pull it out here. You wonder why he didn't use the tongs on the other thing, don't you? Kind of fell down.
Look at that.
And you see it's a whole different texture.
This is really
This isn't the interesting part. The interesting part is watching how Barney reacts. Teller's lovable pet Barney. We take him over here. Now watch as we hang him over the cheese and he'll... Oh, geez! Oh, no! Get rid of it. We dropped Barney in the cheese. Now, through the wonder of cryogenics, Barney is still okay. He's like Walt Disney now.
He's all right.
And all we have to do is startle Barney to life. Yo, Barney! Oh, there we go. Jeez. Now,
It's like a product from Mrs. Paul's. It's frozen mouse parts now.
And I want you to make sure, because people do get angry, the SPCA and so on. Pick up a piece of that mouse and just see that it's rubber. It's over by your coffee cup there, and probably something in there.
Right.
That's just a little piece of
little
rubber.
rubberized
mouse. And Barney, this is the magic part. It's safe inside your coat. There he is, right there. Oh, there's Barney. Oh, no. He clearly jumped. We did not throw him in that nitrogen. He clearly jumped. Barney's been very despondent lately. We found a little note in his backpack.
That's too bad.
There's Barney once again.
Oh, my gosh and golly.
You should go over to Whitesnake's house, see how much of the stuff they have. Huh?
All right, that's it for Barney. My God. Anyway, gentlemen, have we brought things to a conclusion?
I think we have.
All right. If you're in town, I would guess that this show is sold out way in advance anyway.
Well, the good tickets are still available.
Good tickets are still available. All right, it's at the Ritz Theater here in New York City, and other projects to come in the future. The always amazing Penn and Teller folks. We'll be right back.
Introducing the powerful Black & Decker Handy Blender. We made it compact to fit your kitchen. We made it cordless and portable to fit your lifestyle. The Black & Decker Handy Blender for the holidays.
I've heard some people say that all pain relievers are the same. In the hospital after a boating accident, my doctor set me straight. He gave me Tylenol. It stopped the pain without irritating my stomach like aspirin or even ibuprofen can. With so many pain relievers today, some people might have trouble deciding. But I know what to trust. Tylenol. Because they're not all the same.
Only one pain reliever is used most by hospitals. Tylenol.
The game is a question of scruples.
You meet the woman your 18-year-old son has been dating and discover she's 36 years old. Do you object?
Of course. Are you kidding?
She's using him.
Hey, I wish I had a teacher like that at his age.
I wish you had too, dear.
Scruples. It's a game and more.
When my wife found out that Long John Silver's is offering 4 Norman Rockwell mugs for the holidays for just 99 cents apiece, who do you think was first in line? Bingo.
This holiday season, come in for your Rockwell mugs and get another great classic. Long John Silver's shrimp, fish, and chicken dinner for the low holiday price of just $3.49.
Long John Silver's.
And don't forget your mugs.
Why pay high prices for fancy holiday gifts when you can make them yourself? Candy's Cake Decorating in Fox Plaza can show you how to create adorable gingerbread houses. A wide variety of cookies, cakes, chocolates, and lots of scrumptious confections to brighten anyone's holiday season. Nothing shows love better than something from your kitchen, and Candy's can show you how. Candy's has a complete line of Wilton products, the kinds the professionals use, and they're glad to help you with all your baking needs. Candy's Cake Decorating in Fox.
Okay, well, this next guest, this is one gentleman I've always wanted to meet for as long as we've been doing this nonsense here. But, of course, usually he's busy playing baseball. He is a legend. He is a player who has imprinted his style as well as his skull on the national... I'm sorry, that should be skill, I think. On the national pastime. He has hit 548 home runs, placing him 6th on the all-time Major League home run list. Please welcome Mr. October, Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson. What do you, we got a couple of minutes here, then we'll do a commercial and come back and talk a little bit later.
Can I give you a Christmas present a little early?
Well, sure. What do you got there?
Autographed baseball.
Well, thank you very much.
May not have very much value now because I'm now a has-been, but...
No. Now, let's talk about that. That's what I was going to bring up. Thank you very much.
Has-been than it never was, right?
Yeah. What are you going to do now? Are you going to stay in baseball come spring training? You're not going to play another year, are you?
No, I don't think I'm going to play. I do have some discussions next week with the Oakland A's, with the Haas family who owns the team.
Mm-hmm. What will that be about?
Well, about what I would be probably about baseball.
Yeah.
Although they own Levi Strauss, so maybe I'll be peddling jeans on the street.
Sure.
Either that, or I was thinking of trying to still make $1 million a year and developing my own little 3-card Molly stands around town.
Yeah.
But I'll be talking with them next week.
You wouldn't want to be a part-time player, though. I mean, you've never been happy when they used you as a designated hitter, really, have you?
Well, Dave, I was a part-time player the last couple of years,
Right.
really. And I think when a player gets a certain age in his career, and for me it happened when I was 38, 39, when I got to be 39, I had to realize and understand that there were other players coming along that even though they may not have been as good as me at the time, no matter what kind of year I had at the age of 39 or 40 or 41, the next year I wasn't going to exist.
No, you're expendable at that point.
They had to bring someone else along.
It's inventory. We just keep turning over the inventory.
That's pretty much true.
So, have we even answered this question or not?
Not really.
No, not really.
A bunch of rhetoric.
So you hope to stay in baseball another year, probably not as a player, maybe a coach. You wouldn't want to coach.
No,
what bullpen catcher?
Well, it's... I want to try
knocking fungos to the boys?
A couple of words here, but maybe I'll pull off Paul's act here and see if I can communicate a little better. A little Jim McMahon act here. What's this look like?
It looks great, Reggie. It just looks terrific.
No, I guess when I was coming along, Dave, people told me, said, you know, Reggie, when you get to be 30 years old, you're going to put weight on.
Yeah.
So when I got to 30, I watched myself, so to speak. Now, to bring the same philosophy along, people say when you retire from baseball, you're going to want to stay in it, you're going to miss it.
Yeah.
I have a lot of things that I'm trying to do involved in the automobile industry. However, I'm meeting next week with the Oakland ownership and the general manager, Sandy Alderson, to try to do something to stay involved in the game of baseball. Be it a special assistant or a special assignment type person to go
see, I could almost handle one of those gigs.
In it.
I could be a special assistant.
You could be a special
Let's
assignment
you and I go to this meeting together. We'll both get jobs. We have to pause here for station identification, then we'll be back.
Extremely gentle, extremely beautiful, extremely pure, extremely lush. CoverGirl introduces extremely gentle mascara for sensitive eyes. Irritant-free, gentle enough for contact lenses.
And so easy on the eyes.
New extremely gentle mascara in regular and water-resistant formulas. It's the sensitive side of CoverGirl eyes.
Cashway breaks the price on Duracell batteries. Twin packs in a variety of sizes, just $249 to $299. Cashway, why go anywhere else?
He's history's hottest, hugest, handsomest, hardest-hitting heroic hunk.
Oh, that's debatable.
Hunter, his high-hipped heavenly helper, hindering harm, pounding hoods, harassing hostile heavies, humanity's hope, homicide's hero.
We're there for you, El Paso, on Channel 9.
A priest who wanted a son. Their true story would shock the world.
I forbid it.
Louis Gossett Jr., Cosby's Malcolm Jamal Warner, and Carol O'Connor, the Father Clement story, Sunday.
Okay, so we'll just be sitting around eating a little popcorn. And...
Yeah. Well, so you give them a joke, we'll play some glitzy videos, and that'll be it. Sounds good?
Sounds like Friday Night Videos.
Why is this man being so unfair to his wife? Enjoying his cold relief while she suffers, feeling no desire to sneeze while she stifles hers, without all the coughs and the runny nose that torture her night, resting in the same bed where she tosses and turns. Why? Because while she took a cold tablet, he took NyQuil. A nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head fever so you can rest medicine. Now a new cherry flavor, too. Why is this man breathing like he left his cold at someone else's house? Taking the time to read a book instead of reaching for a tissue. Relaxing in his favorite chair with muscles that no longer ache. Laughing instead of coughing. Resting instead of suffering. Why? Because instead of taking a cold tablet, he took NyQuil. A nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head fever so you can rest medicine. Now a new cherry flavor, too.
Once upon a time, there was a myth that you could only experience quality orchestral music in far-off lands like Chicago, Dallas, or New York. But that myth has been dispelled by the musical celebration of the El Paso Symphony Orchestra. Celebrate musical theater. Celebrate musical dance. Come celebrate with the great masters. For more information, call 532-8707.
Hunter loses his cool tomorrow at 9.
Here with Reggie Jackson. Monday on the program, James Woods will be here, and also Kathleen Turner. Miles Davis will be out in a few minutes to play with Paul and the band. Let's talk a little bit about New York City baseball, a major part of your career. You were destined to play in New York City, probably, and I'm guessing that of all the places you've played here, even though you had a lot of trouble, this will be what crystallizes and defines your career, probably, that experience, right?
You're correct. I've been asked that question quite a few times, and I guess if I'd have to say where was my career, where was my name really made, even though there were a lot of tough times here, I'd have to look back and say that the benefits, as you say, how my career did crystallize,
yeah.
It's been fabulous for me to have played here, and I've always considered it a privilege to wear the Yankee uniform.
Sure. Well, now, when you were a kid, heck, when I was a kid, baseball players more than likely would stay with one organization. There was not so much jumping from team to team to team. Right. You came up with Oakland?
Right.
Actually, Kansas City, right, in the beginning?
Kansas City. They moved to
Oakland. Then to Oakland, then to Baltimore.
Baltimore for 1 year.
New
York for 5.
California.
For 5.
Back to Oakland
for 1.
Now, when you were a kid dreaming about being a ball player, is that how you saw it, or did you want to be in one team?
Not really, David. I think that everybody feels that they want to, for your own security or ego or image or whatever it is, you want to say, I'm going to be with one team, I'm going to start my career and finish my career there, and they're going to love me, and it's going to be great and fabulous. But sometimes things don't work out that way. A ball club has certain needs. There have been players that hit 50 home runs, and the ball club finishes last, so you might as well trade that player. I know for myself, I believe that part of the reason I moved so much is because of my personality and openness, and I had problems with people that owned a ball club or had more authority than I did.
Let me interrupt you right there, and let's dwell on that for a second. We have a situation here where Billy Martin is back again. This is his 15th stint as manager of the Yankees. and George brings him back, and I know, everybody watching, everybody sitting at Yankee Stadium knows that Billy probably won't make it through the 4th of July.
Fatal attraction.
Yeah. Well, what's your assessment now of Billy and also George?
Well, I guess as you get older, you look back on things a little bit differently. I know that Billy Martin knows the game of baseball and knows how to manage. I know that in playing for him, I always felt he managed. We had a 25-man roster at that time. He always managed with 21 or 22 guys because he disliked a few players, and consequently, they didn't wind up getting as much time.
So he just mentally took them off the roster.
He just didn't get along with them, and consequently, they didn't participate that much. Dealing with a George Steinbrenner is very, very difficult. The one thing I'll always remember him for is he made me wealthy and paid me and never missed a paycheck. And in listening to my attorney and financial advisors, and my father as well, they always said to me, Reggie, if you own the ball club, you got the right to do what you want to. So I could excuse a lot of the things that he did, although I may not have liked him or whatever.
He's
you know,
still the guy signing the check.
He's still the guy signing the check, and agree or not agree, he's got the right to pretty much do what he wants. You got to realize that this is the way it's going to be before you get here. And many people fail to realize that. Everyone thinks they're different.
Right. Yeah. What about, is it Dave Rigetti? They're talking about may go to Japan. I don't know if the deal has come and gone or what, but they're going to, some team in Japan is offering him
$20 million.
$20 million. Now, is that going to happen?
I think that he should learn to eat rice and egg rolls.
Now,
learn a taste for sushi.
Could you have Bob Horner played over there this year? And everybody said he's going to hit 50 home runs easy. What did he end up with?
I think 27 or 30, something like that.
He did not have the blockbuster year everybody was predicting.
It's not a bad year, though. 30 home runs isn't bad.
No. I mean, in American baseball, sure,
I also
but they thought he would just push him around.
I understand, Dave, that they won't let an American come over and set home run records.
Right.
Also, I understand they'll pitch around him.
Mr. O.
But for me, really, if a fella said they'd give me $3 or $4 million now to go to Japan, I'm going tomorrow.
No, you're not.
I buy a Christmas tree.
No, you're not.
I take a tree with me. I buy some snow in Colorado, and I roll over, you know.
But
I get over there. I'll pay you $20 grand a month to be my buddy over there if I get $20 million. Right?
But
right? I moved my town over for $20 million. I mean, what the hell?
Hi, I'm Reggie's buddy. But seriously, your temperament, your personality, you wouldn't get off the bus at the airport.
Where?
In Japan.
I would now. I'm 41. My career's
over. But that's a whole different regimentation, isn't it? It's like being in the Marine Corps over there.
It is, absolutely. But Dave, 20 mil. 20 million.
All right. Now, do we need to mention this?
I would like to.
Is this wax or cocktail mix? I don't know. This is, you've developed your own kind of car wax.
Yes. Being a car nut, and I would call myself a car nut or car fool or car crazy.
Reggie's Liquid Wax, soon to be on the market.
Yes, right. I've got about 100 cars.
Listen, Reggie, we're out of time. I want to thank you for being here.
No,
we got to go. Have a great holiday. We'll be right back, folks.
You want 3 good reasons to go to TSO? Doctors, doctors, doctors. I think I can probably name 100 TSO doctors that have practiced in their offices since the day it opened.
There's an attitude of complete professionalism at TSO.
For over 50 years, a quality product at a fair price. TSO, affordable eyewear from a family of doctors.
My patients are all my neighbors, and I genuinely care about them, and I want to be their eye doctor for the rest of their life.
There are probably 2 main differences between Henry Silverman and a retail jewelry store. One, obviously, is the price because people buy at a wholesale level. The other is the flexibility. We can make anything that somebody wants. I can't imagine anybody going to a retail jewelry store and paying the full retail price when they don't have to. I know I wouldn't.
I want world peace. My mother and father should be well, and I want them to buy me a complete stereo rack system.
I know what I want. I want a microwave so I could cook dinner for my dolls.
I want ballet lessons. You got a problem with that? And a remote control color TV from Silo.
Silo's one-day sale, when you know exactly what you want.
And I want X-ray eyes.
If you're on the way, alone, on the street, call the Covenant House 9 line. We'll help you get off the streets, find a hot meal, and a place to stay. Parents, if you're having problems with your teenager, we'll help you too. Take the first step. Call the 9 line.
Hi, welcome back. What a night. We have here a little something we're going to show you. We thought it was going to be a great idea. We got right into it, and it turned out it just kind of exploded all over the tape. But we thought, what the heck? We'd show it anyway. This is something that we thought would be wonderful, and then it just went south on it. The deal was, one of our writers, Larry Jacobson, who, by the way, today is his birthday, we'd take him around to New York City playgrounds, and he would play basketball one-on-one, guys on the playground. and for 20 bucks a piece. And this was, we thought of this like on a late Friday. We did it on Monday, and we thought it would be very funny, and it turned out it wasn't much anything. So with that in mind, we thought we'd take a look now at the videotape we came up with and try and figure out just exactly where the Larry Jacobson basketball piece came apart on us. What are you doing? Come on, Larry. You need some help? Can somebody help him take his pants off? Larry. Okay, we're ready. All right. 20 bucks. All right, go ahead. Thanks, Eddie. Hey, we got a picture for you, Eddie.
That's it. I don't want to...
There you go. Here you go. For 20 bucks. Thanks. Here, we'd like you to have a picture of Larry Jacobson. Sign that for him. Don't let it get you down, Larry. They seem to enjoy the pictures. Yeah. Is that it? Here you go, Irv. Nice shooting.
Thank you.
Here's a picture of Larry Jacobson, and here's the 20 bucks. Come on in, Golden. You know what we were trying to do here today. Did you understand what the idea was?
No, I got to see it. I don't know. I wouldn't pay much attention. Is it funny?
Well, I don't know. We just kind of, everybody gave up. We've just decided that it's not going to work and the piece maybe stinks. But you were fine, and you made a fast 20. Hi, how are you? What's your name?
Big Blue from Uptown.
Big Blue from Uptown? That's your mailing address?
Yeah.
You know what we were going to do? We were going to have Larry Jacobson here play basketball today, and we thought it'd be funny. Does that seem like a funny idea to you?
No, sir. You got on there, Jordan.
No, it doesn't seem like a funny idea, does it? You were the first guy that he played. But does the idea seem like it's funny at all to you?
No, it doesn't seem funny to me. It's something to do.
Where were you when you first heard the idea, coming out here and let Larry play ball?
Well, I came in on the bus this morning, and I was hoping it wouldn't be a remote, because on Friday they said there wouldn't be a remote. And I walk into the office, and everybody said, we're going to go out and play basketball. And I said, oh, God.
So you were disappointed from the very beginning?
I didn't like the idea to begin with.
Larry, come here. Tell me about the outfit. What do you have? Now, these aren't your own, this is not your wardrobe, is it?
No.
What do you have there? A little warm-up jacket?
Warm-up jacket.
Nice shirt?
Shorts. Socks, and some Air Jordans.
And you pretty much decided you're keeping this stuff, haven't you?
I think so, Dad.
Well, you didn't really mark up the shoes too badly. Could we take the shoes back?
I think so.
Sure. All right, let's see. Let's go. Where did you get them? Let's go take them back.
Did we save the box? Here again.
So, Larry, if there's any trouble, you tell them that you think it's the wrong size.
Okay.
Just down here. It's Jerry Cooney. It's Jerry Cooney right there. It's Jerry Cooney right there. Hi, how are you? Jerry Cooney. But you know what we were going to do? We were going to have Larry play a bunch of guys. Where was the park?
4th Street?
Yeah, 4th Street.
Sure.
Yeah, but it turned out it wasn't funny.
Was it funny?
So we had to call the whole thing off, and now we'd just like to return the shoes.
You're going to walk out of the store barefoot?
Well, no, we'll just carry him to the car. Hi, how you doing? Good. Thank you very much. So I don't know. Seems like we're out of... What's your name?
Joe Weinstein.
Nice to see you, Joe. Larry Jacobson.
Hi, Joe. Nice to meet you. The contract I got in show business, I'm a friend of Donna McKechnie.
You're a friend of Donna McKechnie?
Yeah.
Do you know Donna McKechnie?
Yeah. With her first husband.
Is that right?
Yeah, going back 20-some-odd years.
Well, tell her we said hello.
I definitely will.
Okay. Hal, did there seem to be something technically wrong with that videotape toward the end there? I noticed some banding or something there. Hal?
Sorry, Dave.
Yeah, was there a problem with that tape?
I wasn't watching. Is it done?
Yeah, okay. We'll do a commercial here. We'll be right back with Miles Davis.
Rap musicians like to think the best light beer is the one we drink, and every rapping cat I know drinks. Ain't that so? Let's fill it. Lights got body, lights got soul. Don't stop me now. I'm on a roll. Get it right. There's only one life here for Miller Lite.
Chicken Little's just a-walking down the street singing do-a-diddy-diddy-dum, diddy-do. Kentucky Fried Chicken's got my favorite thing to eat singing do-a-diddy-diddy-dum, diddy-do. They look good, taste fine, only 39 cents, gotta have them all the time.
Kentucky Fried Chicken's new Chicken Little sandwiches. They cost just a little, but people love them a lot.
Primo versus Giorgio.
Listen, Primo, darling, you think you're as good as me, don't you?
Oh, Giorgio, I can't help what I'm hearing.
What are you hearing?
That I'm as fabulous as you. That I last just as long.
Oh, please.
That I cost so much less.
How much less?
Just $7.50 to your $45. So guess who the smart women are buying? Me.
Primo. Just one of the designer imposters from Parfums de Coeur.
That cool, refreshing feeling of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum puts a sparkle in your eye, a spring in your step, and makes things lots of fun. It's that little lift from Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. It's that little lift. Come on and get you some. That clean, fresh taste Wrigley's Spearmint's got. That little lift that means a lot. It's that little lift from Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
We all set? Everybody ready? Our next guest is one of the truly great jazz artists of this or any time. This is his latest album right here with Marcus Miller. It's entitled Music from Siesta. Tonight, he will be playing a special Christmas song, We Three Kings, which is from Bill Murray's new movie, which will be out next Christmas. Not this Christmas, but a year from now, so keep it in mind. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miles Davis.
Yeah, he's got it. Got it.
Fruit of the Loom fashion underwear for men. It's got it.
And when a man has got it, he wears Fruit of the Loom.
A man's fashion underwear.
Introducing Night Spice with a required note of caution. Wear it only at night. Night Spice, a new fragrance for men. Far too romantic for the day.
C, come on over. A, alone. N, now.
Every item of fall and winter clothing,
etc.
Oh, canoe?
Benetton in Bassett Center is clearing out their fall and winter fashions with every item of fall and winter clothing discounted 50%. All clothing is of 100% cotton or 100% wool and must go, as a new line will be arriving in December. Girls and women will be thrilled to wear styles seen on billboards and featured in prestigious fashion magazines. Receive service with style and leave with a smile from Benetton's in Bassett Center, honoring all major credit cards.
We interrupt this cold to bring you this important message. Introducing new NyQuil Cherry flavor. Now people of all tastes can relieve their colds at night. New NyQuil Cherry flavor. NyQuil Relief. Cherry taste.
You don't have to play music to be a radio personality, and KTSM News Radio proves it. Join national talk show host Owen Spann in a colorful conversation with fascinating guests discussing lively topics each weekday from 10 to 12 on KTSM News Radio.
Monday. Have a good weekend, folks. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Angie Dickinson. As policewoman, I got a lot of experience handling dangerous weapons, so I'm well equipped to host Saturday Night Live with Pink Floyd's David Gilmour and Buster Poindexter.
All the excitement of college basketball is back when the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame battle the DePaul Blue Demons. It's the stuff Saturdays are made of on NBC.
See Miracle on 34th Street, Saturday.
Share with those you love the holiday spectacular, The Nutcracker, showcasing stars and dancers from Buenos Aires, Mexico City, and Los Angeles, plus your favorites from El Paso with a full orchestra. The Ballet of the Americas lights up the stage of the Civic Center Theater Friday, December 18th through Sunday, December 20th with all the magic of The Nutcracker. Show that you care. Buy your tickets now at all Rainbow Ticketmaster outlets or call 532-4661 or 1-800-992-8000.
The softness continues at Aspen Waterbed, 7230 Gateway East between Hawkins and Hunter. This Ridgewood four-poster bed is only $369.99 at Aspen. The Biscayne Black Lacquer Series is only $249.99. At Aspen Waterbeds, you'll always receive premium quality mattress liner and heater, plus free delivery and setup. Aspen Waterbed, 7230 Gateway East between Hawkins and Hunter. Waking up on an Aspen Waterbed is like waking up in the pines every day.
Are you looking for something that's too wild?
I walked by the Lincoln Memorial yesterday, and Lincoln stood up.
Then try 227.
I want me to do this.
What? Well, it's going to be great, Daddy.
It's the opening night.
Well. I hope you have a great rest of the New Year's. It has been a very wonderful year. Tomorrow, we got a surprise for you. Maybe a marathon first on the first or a Hollywood Squares marathon. We'll see what you'll be seeing. Happy New Year, all. Good night. Drive very carefully, you guys. Do not drink too much. And please drive carefully.